Showtime. What's good, neighborhood? Hey, man, that's the thing about doing these shows late night, man. I told myself, I said, man, I'm going to give me a little nap before I do the show so I can be well rested. Oh, it's going down. Hit the snooze button. Actually, I woke up, started moving around. In my mind, I was moving around. I was like, I just need about 5 more minutes. An hour later, bruh. So, we're going to have a good time while we here, though. Gotta do a reaction to this Diddy doc. And man, oh man, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. It's a lot of takeaways from the doc that we're going to discuss. Some things that have already came out to be untrue. Shocking, right? So we'll talk about all of that and more on this case. I said on this case, on this episode. All right, let's talk about it, Shaman Martinez. Let's run the intro. Let's get the show started.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side. This that squad side.
Check 1, 2, what it do? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on, baby? There you go. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? What's poppin', man? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Let's talk about it, man. We're going to have a good time while we're here. Man, I had this thing scheduled for 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Nigga. Out like a light. But they say when you sleep like that, your body needed it. And damn, man, my body needed it. My body thought it was, my body was like, nigga, it's Saturday. You ain't got shit to do this morning. Why is this alarm clock going off anyway? But we here though, man. We here. Let's talk about it, man. We got to talk about this Diddy documentary. Man, I still got a little shit in my eye a little bit right there. Got a little something in my eye right there still. Just that light. There we go. Got my girl Lisa Bell. She never failed. Long live the Caseys. I see y'all here. I see my girl Memo trying to beam in the background. We're going to get it right. We're going to get it right, Memo. Try it again. And put y'all comments on the screen, too. Let me click that button so we get these comments on the screen. There we go. Man, we got a lot to unpack when it comes to this documentary. Some key takeaways. Some good, the bad, the ugly. But I do want to know what you, the audience, what some of you guys thought about the documentary. Did you see it yet? What were some of your biggest takeaways? So we're gonna talk about that on this episode, and we got a couple of hot topics we're gonna run through. Let me plug this into. Take some calls. My bad. Plug this in. There we go. So we'll be able to take some of your calls this evening or this morning, depending on where you at on this earth. So let's jump right into it. I'm trying to get my girl up here real quick. Let's see if we can get her up here. Let me know if you're having any trouble so I can get you squared away. Hap, what's up, Hap? Let's start right here. Let's start here. Everybody's not happy with with Diddy's documentary. Of course, Diddy's not, but I mean, that's the obvious. But yeah, everybody's not happy with it. I think Marlon Wayans came out and he had a couple things to say. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. He wasn't too pleased with it. He didn't straight up go at 50. I mean, most people don't. But this is what he had to say. Let me share the screen. This is Marlon Wayans doing an interview talking about Diddy's reckoning. Shout out to Forgotten Kings. Let's go.
We ain't baby old clothes. Nah, you stupid. But yo, look, Puff.
Nah. You working with
I've known
Pac?
Puff for 30 years.
You saw Big before he passed?
Yeah.
Bro, so you're close. And Jack, what were you saying?
In the documentary, there was insinuations of, that Diddy possibly had something to do with both Tupac and Biggie. And,
Who's telling the story, right? You can skew
People very close to the situation.
but you can create any narrative as a producer and as a director and as a storyteller. I can create a narrative. I could be like, you know what?
You have?
I could create a narrative.
Well,
I could be
we
like,
see it all the time in reality shows.
reality
shows.
Yeah,
That's how they create
you
write
a
a
narrative.
character.
It doesn't mean it's true. It doesn't mean it's true. I can get interviews. I can do this. I can get footage, and I could make you think this about that person.
Nah, for sure, yeah.
And that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. So for me, I think, look, 50 and Puff have a long-term beef. It's personal. It's
Well,
between.
people are saying 50's wrong for doing it, but 50's right for doing it. It's divided.
It's between him and Puff. And before it's between him and Puff, it's between both of them and God. Just the way Puff is down on his luck and 50's kicking a man when he's down.
God is going
If 50 ever luck turn up on 50, that you got to be careful what you put out. There's a karma to every action that you do.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed.
Okay, so it seems like Marlon is taking a different stance than most people who are viewing the doc. Memory, how you feel, sis?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Talk to me, man. Did you hear what Marlon Wayans just had to say?
I was late. Trying to get my picture. I got my cute picture.
He said you gotta get your cute picture. Well, I'm gonna play it again. I want you to tell me what you think, okay? This is Marlon Wayans with the reaction to the Diddy doc, basically saying he brought God into it. I mean, that was the last thing I expected to hear, but let's hear it.
We ain't baby oil clothes.
He was like, because they was asking about them and Diddy being close. He said, we ain't baby oil close. He said, but he went on to say, like, hey, look, these guys have a long beef. If I'm producing and putting something together, I can slant it towards a certain angle because I'm the producer. I can create a narrative, and so you got to be careful with things like this, because when you're kicking somebody down, karma has a way of coming around kicking you when you down. Let's hear it, and we can react.
We ain't baby oil clothes. You stupid. But yo, look, Puff.
Nah. You working with
I've known
Pac?
Puff for 30 years.
You saw Big before he passed?
Yeah.
Bro, so you're close. And Jack, what were you saying?
In the documentary, there was insinuations of, that Diddy possibly had something to do with both Tupac and Biggie. And,
Who's telling the story, right? You can skew.
People very close to the situation.
But you can create any narrative as a producer and as a director and as a storyteller. I can create a narrative. I could be like, you know what?
You have?
I could create a narrative.
Well, we see it all the time in reality shows. Reality shows. That's how they create
you
write a
narrative.
character.
It doesn't mean it's true. It doesn't mean it's true. I can get interviews. I can do this. I can get footage, and I could make you think this about that person.
Nah, for sure, yeah.
And that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. So for me, you know, I think, look, 50 and Puff have a long-term beef. It's personal. It's
Well,
between.
people are saying 50's wrong for doing it, but 50's right for doing it. It's divided.
It's between him and Puff. And before it's between him and Puff, it's between both of them and God. Just the way Puff is down on his luck and 50's kicking a man when he's down.
God is gonna.
If 50 ever luck turn up on 50, you know, that you got to be careful what you put out. There's a karma to every action that you do.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching Forgotten Kings TV.
Shout out to Forgotten Kings. Talk to me. What you think of that, member?
It sounds like Marlon.
I'm sorry.
It sounds like Marlon has something to hide from himself.
Why you say that?
I don't know. Because I don't see anything wrong with what he's doing. P. Diddy's a monster.
I don't think he quote unquote said it was something wrong with it. He said when you're in charge of producing a show, you get to create a narrative so you can make it look however you want to.
Yeah, but those are clips. Like I literally learned a lot that I didn't know about Diddy. So those are clips. Those are people. That's what a documentary is. You get first-hand encounters or whatever he says. So I'm not sure. It's not like he made up all this stuff.
Yeah. I get where you coming from, but it's contrasting point of views that weren't shown. Example, one that sticks out of my mind first was when they were saying Biggie didn't want to be there. Biggie didn't want to be there, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Right. Yeah.
It's a clip of Little C's who recently did an interview. I'm gonna try to find it. And he was talking about how Big was having a blast in Cali and didn't want to leave. And he was Biggie's driver. That's I believe they're cousins as well. He was signed to Big. He was close to him. He was always around. Probably more than the Puff, because Puff was the executive. But Little C's was Biggie's runner. That was the driver. That was the guy who go get the weed and roll the weed and all this stuff. That's his man. So he has a different interpretation of it. You get what I'm saying? But in that documentary, they don't put Little C's clip in there to contradict it. You get what I'm saying? They put the thing in there that fits the narrative. Because if it's gonna paint, what I went into it going in knowing was anything that might portray Puff in a good way, 50 them ain't gonna show that. That's not the point of it. The point of it isn't to show anything positive about him. You know?
Well, I don't think it's not to show positive for me, particularly. I learned. Like I was at a nanosecond nano drop of empathy for Diddy when I found out his mom was what we could say abusive in today's time. I didn't know that. Because then it painted, not painted, but it highlighted maybe some of the reasons he's the person he may have come or turned out to be. I'm not saying she's to blame, but I'm just oh wow, I didn't know. Because again, for me, I see him with his mom, and it's like, oh wow, this loving mom, grew up in an amazing home, and he bring her everywhere with him. But little did I know he was. I mean, she was beating on him like that.
I mean, shit, my mama whooped my ass too. What y'all talking about? Everybody got their ass whooped.
It sounds like it was abusive. People have to know the difference between discipline and abuse, right? There's two stars different, and I think we live in certain generations where we pacified, we got beat, and we were okay. But if parent is beating you for nothing, that's abuse. And if your parent is beating you in excess, living well, living bruises, that's abuse. And that's what she was, and it's okay because Elon Musk's dad sounded like he did the same thing to him too. So not that abuse is okay, but I'm saying that we can identify it.
Okay, people said you got a little echo. Oh,
Let me go out and come back. Oh,
yeah,
hello.
But I clicked something on it.
Okay, because I was like, I can't hear.
Yeah,
Can they still hear the echo?
Hold on 1 second. Let me try it now. Y'all let me know if the echo is gone because I did click a button on it. Let's hear it. Let me see. Hold on. I did
What she was, and it's okay because Elon Musk's dad sounded like he did the same thing to him too. So you know.
Okay, you should be good now.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, dear. How are you? Let's start over there for everybody who just.
Blended. Hey, everyone.
All right. So, Elon Musk, I think he was getting good training, though. He got his ass whooped. That was good training. That ass whooping created Tesla, man. His dad knew what he was doing.
Wow.
You will change the world.
Wow.
I shouldn't have said
He's a billionaire now, huh? Them whoops. Those are some billionaire whoops.
Yeah, man. Whooped his ass to success. Shout out to Foodie. Shout out to Haplo. Okay, so look, I saw this clip going around.
Hey, everyone.
And let me play it. So, like, this is the example, right? So remember how Hap said it too. He said, Hap said, I know I got my ass whooped. No excuse for me being a complete demon. Roastmaster Flex. Roastmaster Flex. What's up, Foodie?
What it do?
Hey, Foodie.
Hey.
Okay,
I'm
so
just coming in.
Coming in
I
hot.
don't know what's going on.
Nah, you good. We talking about we just got started really. Talking about the dot reckoning, and just starting off with the Marlon Wayne's clip. Marlon Wayne said, did you hear what Marlon Wayne had to say?
No, I didn't.
All right, I'm gonna play it at the beginning, and then we'll pick up from there because that probably had an echo too. Let's play this, and then we'll react to that. Let's go.
We ain't baby oil close.
I guess they were talking about him and Diddy being close. He's like, we close, but we ain't baby oil close. Let's go.
But yo, look, Puff is
Nah. You working with Puff?
Puff for 30 years.
You saw Big before he passed?
Yeah.
Bro, so you're close. And Jack, what were you saying?
In the documentary, there was insinuations of, that Diddy possibly had something to do with both Tupac and Biggie. And,
Who's telling the story, right? You can skew
People very close to the situation.
but you can skew.
Hey, look, he said, who's telling the story? The DJ tried to tell him, he like, people close to the situation. Nigga, what you talking about? Listen, but he doesn't buy it, though. Let's go.
You can create any narrative as a producer and as a director and as a storyteller. I can create a narrative. I could be like, you know what?
You have.
I could create a narrative.
Well,
I could be
we see it all the time in reality shows.
Reality
shows.
Yeah,
That's how they're creating
you write a
narrative.
It doesn't mean it's true. It doesn't mean it's true. I can get interviews. I can do this. I can get footage, and I could make you think this about that person.
Nah, for sure, yeah.
And that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. So for me, I think, look, 50 and Puff have a long-term beef. It's personal.
People are saying 50's wrong for doing it, but 50's right for doing it. It's divided.
It's between him and Puff. And before it's between him and Puff, it's between both of them and God. Just the way Puff is down on his luck and 50's kicking a man when he's down.
God is gonna.
If 50 ever luck turn up on 50, that you got to be careful what you put out. There's a karma to every action that you do.
Memory said it sound like Marlon Wayne's got something high. Listening to it now with that in my mind, memory, you crazy as hell. Foodie, what's your take on what Marlon Wayne had to say?
He's telling the truth. You can spin any narrative, with the right production or whatever. But he talking about 50 down on his luck. 50 was down on his luck. He got, shot 9 times.
Oh,
and
shit.
that's part of what the beef.
He ain't been down since, though, has he?
Well, that's what started the beef, I guess, because I guess 50 tried to take his shit to Puffy, and Puffy was just playing with him. You know what I'm saying? So he got irritated. And so You know, I don't know what happened with all that beef or whatever, but he felt like he got played by Puffy. And so here it is, the documentary.
Yeah, I think this just sounds like it's more to it than you didn't sign me after I got shot. He wasn't the hottest nigga in the world at that time either. He wasn't. He had made a diss song about everybody. You know, the how to rob.
It was before that. I think it was before he got shot. And I think I heard something about like he made it seem like he was gonna sign him, but you know, Diddy was just playing with him. Like, you know, he said this nigga what the nigga said at one time, he's like, this nigga talk about let me take you shopping. Like, take me shopping. That's what I tell that's what I tell girls. Like, you know, like
you tried it. Tried him
let me take you shopping. Take that.
Yeah. Okay. He did say Diddy was like, dude, like he looked like he needed some clothes. I was like, he didn't even deny it. He didn't even deny it. He was like, he looked like he needed some clothes. I thought he needed some clothes. But someone say, looking back, that's grooming, huh, Memory?
Yep, that's grooming. 50 Cent refuses to be groomed. I mean, who are you talking about?
Right?
Yeah. 50 was sound like he was trying to groom 50, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what started it right there. I'm trying to take him shopping, a grown man shopping.
Exactly.
So
I'd be offended too, shit. Mm-hmm. If I was a man, or even some woman be like, "Hey, let me take you shopping." Like, what the fuck you talking about? What you mean? We can go to brunch, but you ain't about to take me fucking shopping, bitch. What you want for that?
But my point is, to Marlon's point, and what Hap said, no, Biggie hated being out there. He didn't want to be out there. But the guy who was with him every day, Little C's, was like, nah, man, we was having a blast in California. Let me see if I can find that part of this clip.
Whose TV is in the background?
You can hear it?
And somebody's catching up to P. Diddy in this house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
Okay, hold on. Okay, sure. Hold on. So let's share the screen right here. All right, listen to this.
So he comes up to me, digs in his pocket. Love you, little nigga, roll up. Like, finally, you're not mad no more? But we all was bugging because we like, yo, why this nigga came back from that trip so happy? So we all like, yo, Puff, what you gave that nigga? You gave that nigga a pill or something? Why he come back, shirt wide open, he walking on his joint, he friends with, here, roll up, man. Roll up, little bro. I love you, man. No.
Yo, I mean, that's
I had to learn my lesson from that, you know, but I was wrong. And I was like, I went to the room, I'm like, yo, why is she in my bag? He said, he bought it from that. She threw, hell no, I didn't find that shit. Really down. We had to, everybody, so that's how we was leaving all these different hotels. Shit was just going down. We had to, I guess everybody was thinking we was leaving these hotels because of, we was in LA and people was trying to track us down. No, I wasn't that type of shit. We were just like leaving hotels because situations was happening. We was making
I skipped that part because basically you said the situation she was talking about girls coming here, you talking about all the stuff he did with as far as the car accident and all that stuff when he rented the car with Big.
Like being out there for you.
It was cool, man. It was cool. It wasn't as bad as what people think it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it was love. Like, you know, Big loved LA. A lot of people don't know that. I mean, they should know. He made a song about it. You know what I'm saying? He breaking LA down like he was from there. You know what I mean? Like, he loved just that environment, man. The clubs. He loved the palm trees. He loved the bud. He loved being there. Of course, we would have little situations here and there with somebody, nothing crazy. So, you know, we'd be in the mall, somebody might yell West Side. We walking down the strip somewhere, somebody might ride past and, you know, Tupac, yell some stuff. But it wasn't nothing where we felt like we had to be, you know, we was in danger or we had to be on point. And we was like going out too. Like, you know, we was going to Billboard Live. You know, we was going to Bar 85. We was going to the clubs out there. People embracing us, showing love. It wasn't the whole city that hated Big. We had a situation with a certain group of people. That don't mean the whole coast don't don't love you or don't deal with you. We didn't feel that way. At least Big didn't, because at the end of the day, we was all there with him. If he say go, we going. If he stay, we staying. Big wanted to stay. I always tell people that, yo, why everybody always go, why y'all was there so long, or why you didn't tell
They was there for 2 months.
I'm gonna go home. He's the boss. We're here because of him. And if he feel like it's no threat and he wants to be here, it's our job to stand down with him. You know what I'm saying? And if he want to stay, I'm staying. D-Rock is staying. You know what I mean? He wanted to be there. He loved LA. He loved the vibe. And he loved it out there. He loved to work out there. Like he really enjoyed it out there. He wasn't thinking about leaving. We was there for 2 months before he passed out there. We was there
a lot
for
of
2
people
whole
don't
months.
know that.
Yeah, we was there for like damn near 2 months.
You get what I'm saying? That contradicts something that we see. But you get what I'm saying? That's another contradiction, Memory. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a perception. Perceptive. It's a different perception.
Well, this is somebody who's actually there with them versus the documentary didn't show this. That documentary showed somebody who said, I booked the flight. He wasn't there. I booked the flight for him to go to Europe. Puffy didn't want him to go.
Yeah.
And also, that guy has an axe to grind. He got jerked out of his 25%. He doesn't like Puff. This guy right here don't have a dog in the fight. He wasn't never signed to Puff. I was signed to Big. Big is my guy. I came in the industry with Big. You get what I'm saying? So does that make sense?
I understand what you're saying, but two things can be true. And he could actually have his own biased opinion, because it could have been that maybe Biggie, look, I love California, but I just don't live in California because I feel like it's congested, and no disrespect to California. I love California. So two things can be true. He could have liked being in California and visiting, and they're saying what? Right before he passed. So maybe he felt safe, but most people echoed he was afraid. He was afraid of the beef. He was afraid of going to the West Coast. So two things can be true.
Yeah, I feel you. But I don't know. Part of me feel like I gotta lie with the people that knew him close, who was riding in the car with him, who came in the game with him, who known him his whole life versus.
That's a part of you.
That's a part of me.
Yeah, because two things can be true. My sister passed in 2021 at her worst with her addiction.
Sorry.
But if somebody, thank you. But my point is, when I talk about her,
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You're right.
Thank you. But when I talk about her now, I don't talk about her last living days. I talk about all the good memories that we had. You see what I mean? My sister didn't like Missouri. She didn't like the Midwest. But when I talk about her, I talk about how she surprise visited me, and we went and did all the white people stuff. You know what I mean? So white people activities out here in the woods. And so, but she didn't like Missouri. But I don't bring that aspect because she's passed and she's somebody I was very close to. Could it be that he lives in that? He was so close to him, that's his cousin. And maybe his fondest memories of him was when Biggie was like, yeah, man, Cali dope. Oh, Cali cool. Or he likes the Cali vibe. The few places he went, he was received. But could there also have been some danger looming around, or could he have felt scared and forced to do it?
Yeah. Or things he didn't even know, like the danger alert. Like he wrote the song, I'm going back to Cali. Like you could tell.
That shit hard too.
If I gotta choose the coast, I gotta choose the east. I live out there, so don't go there. Yeah.
That don't mean that nigga can't rest in the West. See some nice rest in the West.
Nice rest in the West. Nice rest in the West. Yeah.
LA props. All I got beef is those who violate me.
I will annihilate thee. Yeah. I was like, okay, you trying to clear it up. That was after Pac died. I was like,
man, I think that song would have came out before he died. I think he wouldn't have killed him, yo.
It did come out before he died. It just didn't pick up a lot of traction before he died.
No, the album didn't drop until he died.
No, it did.
No, he had that.
It did. No, Hypnotized came out. Yeah. The Hypnotized came out before he died.
On March 9th. The album came out after that.
The album dropped, but they promoted it before that. Biggie, 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 can't you see?
Yeah,
And
that
we
was
were
the same
listening.
one.
We were listening to that going back to Cali before he died.
He died on
Here
March.
they dropped.
He died on
Yeah, but
March.
they were.
Album dropped March 25th.
Yeah, but that's the album drop. That's not the promotion for the album.
Oh, they was already playing that song over there.
Yeah,
So we had heard,
Hypnotized.
yeah, we
you
heard
got to promote the album before you drop the album.
we heard Hypnotized, but we didn't hear that Cali song on the East Coast.
They're playing that shit out here in Cali.
Dope.
92.3 The Beat and Power 106. Yep. It's like, okay, he's trying to clear it up.
Okay, does he? Okay, the documentary also deep dives into the untimely deaths and murders of Tupac and Biggie, and they leave it. They paint the picture in a way that that he had something to do with Tupac's murder. They play the clip of Keefe D telling the story, and basically saying he offered $1 million for Big and for Tupac and Suge's death for their murder. He put a hit out on him. They said he gave Zip $500,000 to give to Keefe and them. They never got the money. What's your guys' take on that? Let's just start there. Do y'all think he had something to do with Big and Pac being killed? Y'all cook up on that. I'm gonna grab me a bottle of water. This one is hot. I need a cold bottle of water.
I do. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, y'all cook on it.
Yeah. Well, he had his alliance. He had when Puff came out here, when you come out here back in those days, especially, you had to have some type of security. So allegedly, I'm not in the streets, but allegedly he had some type of ties with the Southside Crips, which is Keefe D, and I can't remember the name of the dude who allegedly killed Tupac, who pulled up on him on the strip and killed Tupac. So that leads you to believe, like, okay, well, he definitely has something to do with Tupac's death. I don't know about if he had anything to do with Biggie's death, though, but I definitely believe he had something to do with Tupac's death.
Yeah, I feel like for the longest time, I felt like he had something to do with Tupac's death. But after the documentary, I'm like, wait a minute. I don't know. I feel like he had something to do with Biggie's death. I just feel like he had something to do with Biggie's death. It makes sense to me now. He's better dead or alive. But I had heard rumors years ago that Biggie was going to leave Bad Boy.
Yeah,
that's what I heard. So, yeah. And then an album makes money when an artist dies. So I don't know if that's related, but it just feels like it's a lot
Baby
of
Lane,
bodies.
Baby Lane,
yeah.
That's
a lot of bodies dropping.
I wanted to say the same thing about Biggie. I believe that he is connected to Biggie's. The thing that really just didn't sit well with me is how quick. I mean, I understand the label has to make money, and Biggie was his biggest artist. Mm-hmm. That motherfucker turned right around like he had something in the pocket, like with that whole "No Way Out" with the Biggie. I mean, the Every Step I Take, but can't nobody take my style. Can't no. He had Mace. It's like he was set up ready for that shit. Like, goddamn, like where did this nigga come? We didn't know Puffy as a rapper at that time. He was just that dude that was in the videos, bad boy, come out and play. Like, he was just like, I was so young, I didn't know exactly what part he played. Like, we weren't following record labels until Death Row and Bad Boy came out. Like, we just had artists. We liked the music.
Right.
So then when that came out, then you see the whole thing, and then like it's a lot. It's just a lot. But I haven't seen the documentary, but I've seen a lot of other documentaries that I'm sure they've taken information from those. I've read books. I mean, I followed the whole Death Row thing for years, and I've known people who were assigned to him. I've known, people who were, Suge Knight. Suge Knight was their manager, and like a lot of stuff. Like, Death Row's big, but I've known a lot of people who have, really had real big ties with him. And I've seen so many documentaries, like, with like Reggie Wright and what's his name? What's that dude? That was Biggie's manager. What's that big fat dude? Mark.
Un.
No,
Lance.
no, no, no.
You talking
No,
about
no,
Lance
no,
something?
no. No, what's his name? Gene Deal. Gene Deal. Yeah.
Oh, the bodyguard. Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know, just shit don't be adding up. Like you hear so many things, I don't think we'll ever get. And it's just so crazy how we'll never really get to the end, get to the bottom of how both of them died. Just like 6 months apart.
6 months apart.
That was my senior year in high school. That's crazy, man.
It just I don't know, man. I think that's a lot of
speculation.
I just think that's a lot of reaching without evidence. It's like go gadget arms. Like we got to have more to connect the dots than that. Like
we'll never have it. We'll never have it, Mark, because there's so much law enforcement involved. I mean, like I told you about the Rampart district.
You broke up. Say no. What about Rampart?
The Rampart scandal, like
Ramparts
the
we watch
department.
Gallantly streaming. That's all I know about Ramparts.
The Rampart district is a district in Los Angeles that services a lot of South Central Los Angeles. We all know like a lot of gangs come from South Central Los Angeles, right? So we also know that politicians and cops can be bought and sold, right? And I don't know if you're from people who have known Los Angeles, a lot. We found out years later, like there was a lot of corruption. It was very corrupt. It was very, very corrupt. You had cops that were part of gangs in the Rampart district. They were easily being bought. These are the same dudes that if they had if gangs had a truce, they would pick up a gang member and drop them off in another gang member's area. Like these dudes were corrupt. People what they saw on the news, and then what we found out with the
Yeah, you got clicked off. Upload the phone number on the screen you want to call in. I don't have the link right now open to everybody yet, so just you got to call in. The phone line is open though if you want to call in. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. Or I can text it to you. I'm not gonna put the link out there for everybody, but I'll text you. I'll send you the link. You can tell me what you think. There you go, Foodie. You back? Foodie, you back now? I'm your mic.
I don't know what happened. Do you hear me?
Yeah. Me neither, but go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, so that was a huge scandal, and they were involved. They were involved in both of those murders. Somehow they're connected. I was talking about with the Rampart district, but yeah, there's a lot of corruption. There's a lot of
Yeah, definitely a lot of corruption. 347, you got the weapon. What's your name? Where you from?
It's Triborough, New York City.
Yeah, man, I was trying to find your name on IG. Is it Triborough Clothing over there?
What you mean?
Never mind, I found it. It's Gigolo.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Yo,
yeah, I sent it to you.
I'm gonna say this,
but you click the link after you hang up.
I was saying, yo, Buck did a lot of crazy shit, man. He did a lot of stuff. Like I was watching the documentary and seeing a lot of things that I didn't even know about, like the Eric Sermon thing, where like he didn't pay Eric Sermon for the beat for Mary's first album. And then the thing with 50, it goes deeper because allegedly, I'm saying allegedly because I don't know, but I'm saying I've heard of him in a lot of different things that when 50 got signed in Columbia and when he had got shot up or whatever, and Columbia dropped him, that was Puffy that was behind that because Sony was under Arista as well as Columbia, and Puffy didn't like what 50 had to say about him on How to Rob, right? And you know, there's other things like, you know, when there was a incident where Puff tried to take 50 shopping, and 50 wasn't having it. He was looking at him like he was a weirdo.
That was almost a decade later though, at that point.
Yeah, but see, like 50 is so petty that he remembers all of this stuff. Like, right? The thing with Mace, when 50 wanted Mace on G Unit, and Puffy wanted that $3 million buyout, and 50 told him, well, Mace ain't worth that money. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that was building up for 50 to come out with this documentary. And he just, I think this was like the right time for him to strike at Puff, to let him know, like, yo, I got you now. You know what I'm saying? But like the Biggie thing, I've always said that I felt like Puff was involved in Biggie's killing in some way. Like, he didn't have to automatically pull the trigger, but just the fact that Biggie didn't want to be out there in the first place. He wanted to go to London to do the promo tour for Life After Death, right? And even there's a Netflix documentary that came out either last year or year before last about Biggie, and they had his mother on there. Rest in peace to Valletta Wallace. Valletta even said in that documentary that she told Biggie not to go out there. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't direct. Nah, but she felt some type of way because of what was going on between him and Pop at that time, and she told Biggie, don't go out there. And Biggie said, nah, it's gonna be cool. Don't worry about it. And look what happened. Right? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, while they were out there,
right.
Right, but because of the tension, you know, because of the tension between both coasts, right, and what a beef that started out between both Pac and Biggie turned into a coastal beef with two coasts, right? You had other artists that were speeding with each other, and when Puff and Big was out there also because Puff was always planning on coming out with No Way Out. I was always planned. It's not like, you know, after Biggie died, he just rushed to do this album. When they were out there, they were mastering the album already. Because, you know, over here on the East Coast, like Hot 97, they were already playing the Benjamins way before the album came out. So we already knew that he was coming out with the album.
Yeah, he was been working on the album.
Yeah. So they were out there also for that. But, you know, I always felt like, you know, even when you're looking at the documentary and the cops are talking about how Puff gave them a hard time because he knows shit. He knows what happened to Big because he orchestrated it. Same with Pac, like
allegedly, sir.
What he gonna do? He gonna sue you for saying that?
Man, he's suing people from jail. Yes, he is suing people from jail. So let's just say allegedly, because we don't have evidence that he orchestrated.
Allegedly, I always felt like allegedly he had a hand also in the murder of Tupac. You know what I'm saying? It's too much. It's more than a coincidence that at Quad Studios in '94, Pac gets shot and Puffy happened to be there, right? And then the incident at Jermaine Dupri's birthday party with Suge Knight's people and one of Puff's people killed Suge Knight's homeboy, and Puff was at the party. You know what I'm saying?
Man, even in that, I'm sorry, I gotta cut you off. It's a part in the documentary. Remember, I don't know if you remember seeing this. Homie was like, the cop took us outside. Suge is standing here. His man standing here, and he looks at Suge, and he does this. Pow, pow,
and he shot him, right?
His man. I was like, my nigga, I heard a no-look passing, but I ain't never heard of no-look shooting. I mean, so this nigga goes in there, crossover with the gun, and pow, pow, pow. No-look shots right here to your man, eye to eye. Looking at you eye to eye, but I'm shooting him over here. Pow, pow. Man, come on, bro. Like,
that part was weird.
I'm just saying, I'm skeptic. So y'all got to bear with me as we go through this breakdown. Memory, Tribe, Foodie, Hap, and everybody in the chat. I'm skeptical. I'm one of those people. I'm not from the show me state, but damn, you got to show me. You got to show me something, man. And even then, I still got to look at it with a slanted eye. Like, I just don't believe everything people say about somebody. Shit, I have people lie on me. People lie on you. Try. You get what I'm saying? So, and the bigger you are, the more people gonna lie. It'll be somebody talk to you on the phone a couple times and be like, yo, I know the nigga. I was like his best friend. I'm like, nigga, I don't know you. I never. You call me and ask me to help you fix your computer, or you ask me for some advice on YouTube, and you out here telling people, I was like this with Mark Nash. That was my brother. I was like, no, we brothers like Cain and Abel. If so,
right.
So I'm very skeptical about some of that stuff, and that no look shooting. I think it was the stuff I took the most credence to was the stuff the jury was saying, because they saw the tapes. The stuff that people who still are, you know, the people who don't have an ex grind. If I fired you, if I jerked you out of some money, things like that, you're not gonna be in. This is gonna be your moment to kick me when I'm down. You feel me? So I don't expect them to say nothing good about him in the documentary.
Yeah, but I mean, it's too much. Yo, we've been hearing about stuff from Puff since the 90s. When Wendy Williams was saying that on Hot 97, everybody thought she was a hater. Everybody thought that she was lying. And a lot of things have come to pass since the 90s with him. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a trail of just crap with him. Like either his artists are dead or they were broke. There was always something going on with his artists. Right? When the Locks wanted to leave Bad Boy, they have to have a fan petition just to leave Bad Boy to go to Rough Riders. They don't even do that anymore.
And he didn't have to let him go then. He chose to.
Right.
They had a contract.
Right.
But he's not alone in that. In the documentary they explained as well, they said, hey, this was the music business. He learned this from Andre Harrell, and he just learned how to do it even better, where I'm going to hide the money from you, where you're looking over here for the money, but the money over there. You're looking over here, but it's over there, and you'll find yourself chasing your tail for 10, 20 years trying to find where your money is.
The thing is, like for me personally, I never heard
people
anything.
That was signed to a lot of different people that died with no money. That's the music business. It's designed to keep you in
I never heard of. Right, I never heard of Andre robbing any of the artists on Uptown MCA back then, though. You know what I'm saying? And Puffy always idolized Berry Gordy. Berry Gordy was robbing his own artists on Motown.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like a revolving door with him, and it's like, bro, like the whole thing with Biggie. After Biggie dies, he has to pay for his own funeral. Like, how low can you go?
But that's okay. Now here's another example. Now, remember, you heard what he just said?
I did. Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's your take on that?
That was low down. That was his artist. Remember, P. Diddy, in his own mouth and tongue and being, said that was like his friend. Like, Biggie was my friend. Like, they was like this. Like, he made it out to act like him and Biggie were besties. And you couldn't just afford a decent, nobody's saying give a royal luxury funeral. Just the decent funeral. You had to charge it up to his estate or to his trust or whatever. He had to pay even after death.
Sorry about that.
Low down.
Okay, now here's the thing. Now here's another thing. I was watching cause some things are coming out, right? Let me try to find that, because I found the article from Biggie's estate. Let me see. Here we go. Go to my full history. Screen so damn big, I gotta lean over here to look at something. That's the gift and the curse about having this big ass screen. Okay, here we go. Let me scroll down. And I got the article right here. How to turn off eco mode on the TV. Okay, but in a nutshell, here we go. I found it again. But basically, the Biggie's estate went on the Breakfast Club today, and they said that's not true. How about that? So already things are coming out being disproven. The lawyer for the state, Biggie's estate, saying that's not true. The state was not charged. Biggie estate not charged. Not charged for a funeral.
I don't believe it till Biggie's mama say so, but she ain't with us no more.
Well, we gotta trust the lawyer who handled the money, right?
No, we don't. Not lawyers are not the most straightforward people.
Hold on, let me say this. If we we just take somebody's word for it who got fired, who wasn't even a part of the company at that point, like he said, right? Over somebody who actually handles the documents. If that's the case, you just want to believe it.
No, but how long has he been part of the estate? I would believe the mother. How long has he been part of this estate this whole time?
Let's say he was. Would you do?
No, I don't believe him because the mom is the only person I would believe.
Well, here we go. Well, he has the files. Here we go. Notorious B.I.G.'s estate addresses allegations from new Diddy docuseries. Right. Let me share the screen. And it reads as follows. Let me scroll down. He said, in the Sean Doan's reckoning, Kim Burrows alleges that Diddy made Biggie's estate pay for the late rapper's funeral. Then you know they can sue him if he lying.
That's what I was going to say. After you finish reading it, sue him.
So here we go.
That's what I was going to say.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody can and might get sued for this. Kim Burrows alleges that Diddy agreed to pay for the funeral, but later made his estate foot the bill. She said, quote, she said, we're going to do the biggest funeral Biggie that New York has ever seen. You cut this ad off.
But Biggie's going to pay for it, end quote.
Here we go. But hello, that ever seen. We're going to do the biggest funeral for Biggie that New York has ever seen, Burrows alleged. And this is somebody who killed him too, though. That's what y'all saying. Here we go. We start to put it together. We start to put that together. He starts to see the price and he says, "Hey, we're gonna do the biggest funeral, but Biggie's gonna have to pay for this funeral." Quote, end quote. Then it continues. He was gonna make the funeral be a recoupable charge to Biggie in death. Burrows continued. Sean doing a big show looks good on him, but he's not gonna tell the world that Biggie's gonna pay for it. Now here's the this state. Let's play it.
Alrighty, y'all. So yesterday I was able to speak to Wayne Burrow, who worked with Miss Violetta Wallace, who is the mother of Biggie Smalls.
Stop right there. Does that count? He worked with the mama?
No, it don't.
So your mind is already made up, man.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Are you open to new information? Is it possible for you to? I
don't believe him, but let's listen to what she got to say.
You don't believe it before you even hear it. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You don't believe it. You ain't even heard it.
It's the the mom via the estate. So what does that mean? What? Christmas?
It's an ad plan. It's an ad plan, man. Amazon trying to get their paper, man. They said this article sponsored by us, bitch. You gonna hear this? Sorry, Amazon.
Right.
But go ahead, Memory. So self-fulfilling prophecy on your end.
No, it's not. I was trying to remember the person that came into somebody's estate, and it's a lawyer. It's a white lawyer. It's not Michael Jackson. It's recent. Like I think 3-4 months ago. Oh, Tupac. Whoever.
Come on, Amazon. I said no. No means no. That's audio rape. I said no. Go ahead, man.
I think it's Tupac. It's a white man. What I understand, randomly, well, not randomly, but came into it like he's got no relation to anybody on Tupac's side. I don't know if his family's still alive or whatever, but the man owns his estate, right? And the reason why this is coming up, and the reason why I'm bringing that up is because he's in charge of the estate. I'm not knocking his music taste, but I don't know if he knows what is good for his estate. He just had money to buy it. And I mean, to buy into, I think it's his catalog or something, because the reason why I say that is he was trying to sue AI for using Tupac's likeness.
As he should. Or whoever put it out.
But I don't think it's a proper business move. All of that is this lawyer works with
I can use your name, image, and likeness like that. without owning the rights to your estate and your name, image, and likeness.
What I'm saying is that's his whole decision, but he don't understand. To me, he doesn't have appreciation or understanding of who Tupac was to our culture, to who we are.
He just want to get paid. Like you got to pay the family, you got to pay the estate.
What I'm saying is he can get paid. He literally doesn't want to get paid. It's right here, y'all. We got the tunes bumping. He doesn't want to get paid.
For the AI chip.
Yeah. He can get paid and triple.
That open a can of worms though. Like, cause now everybody using it, right? Like, no. You want to use this stuff, you got to use the stuff we really got, not no computer generation.
My point is this bad decision making where you don't really understand the foundation of these people. Him as Biggie. He's a lawyer. I don't even know if he listens to Biggie. I don't even know if he likes Bad Boy or not. He's just a lawyer representing it. So I don't trust his judgment. I don't trust what he says. I don't know who he's benefiting.
Okay, they said the music was still playing. Oh, okay, there we go. Man, that Amazon.
Alrighty, y'all. So yesterday
let's try this. They said they were still hearing it. Let me unmute their site.
Able to speak to Wayne Burrow, who worked with Miss Violetta Wallace, who is the mother of Biggie Smalls, and managing her son's estate. Now he reached out to me, or I reached out to him, and then he was like, "Okay, I'm willing to get on the phone with you," because he said that a lot of people have been blowing up following this documentary, and he wanted to speak out, and he made it clear that this is on behalf of Miss Violetta Wallace. He says there are a few allegations that he wanted to address in the doc. So number one, there's this allegation from the documentary that
this is insane. Let me just click on Twitter. Let me just click on Twitter, man. Damn, they just would not stop, would they? I'm like, yo, I said no. And they just kept it going. I mean, I ended up clicking on the ad and everything, but damn. Let me find the clip. Let me try to find it on Twitter. Here we go. Is this gonna be it?
Not publicist. One of her team members had told me that like it's not.
Oh, that's Candy Birds. I gotta find it again. But it was today, so it should have been fairly recent. Okay, I'm gonna just do some reading. I guess the nigga gotta go old school. We just gotta read it. gotta use our vowels, like I tell my daughter. So let me try to use this site, but let me mute it. Can I mute this site? Y'all let me know if y'all hear it. I'm gonna mute this website and we'll share it. But we're gonna mute the site. Y'all let me know if y'all hear it. But anyway, it goes like this. Biggie's estate manager, Wayne Burrow, has addressed these allegations and insisted they are absolutely false. Burrow recently spoke with Lauren LaRosa, who relayed this message on the Breakfast Club. Damn, this ad just keep popping up. And it says he wanted to speak out, and he made it clear that this is on behalf of Miss Violetta Wallace. He says there are a few allegations he wanted to address from the doc. So number one, there's this allegation that the documentary that Diddy used Biggie's record label deal or his own money to pay for Biggie's funeral. He said that is completely not true, that he himself officiated the funeral and planned it with Kirk Burroughs. He also talked to me about the contract conversation. The ad again. How's the ad playing and the thing is muted? I don't even see it up. So hear the drums drumming, all your friends humming. Yeah, it's a good time coming. You gotta go to another site, bro. You can't even use our site. Is it still playing? It's right here, y'all. We got the tunes bumping, got the kids and there's so many ads on this site, you don't even know where it's coming from. There you go. Is it still playing?
No.
Okay. So this ad just take over your site. So this is why people don't. This is why we can't have nice things, as my mom would say. This is why we can't have nice things. So let me just let 10 seconds go away. Let me see if the ad will still pop up without me Xing away, because I keep Xing this ad away and it comes up over the article. So hot new hip hop wire. Oh, then another one comes up after that one. Fuck hot hip hop news wire. Y'all bought off. Y'all bought off. Let me try to read this real quick. He also talked to me about the contract conversation. Where to continue, there is a claim in the doc that this claim that has been circulating for some time, that right before Biggie's passing, there was an issue with the contract negotiations between Diddy and Biggie. He says that's completely not true as well. He says life after death was already done. And yo, this is sick. He said life after death was already done, so there was no contract negotiations happening. And we'll just stop there. Damn, this website trash. Ruining my vibe, man. I'm damn ass. Ugh. But that's the nutshell. You got the person from the estate saying, "Hey, look, that's not true." Try click the link I sent you, bro. Check your IG.
All right. I'm gonna get on my IG.
Yeah, we're on some hip hop shit. But Memo,
I don't believe him.
Tell me why you don't believe him, other than confirmation.
Because he's a lawyer and he's in charge of the estate. He's a lawyer and is in charge of the estate. Who's paying for him? I know he's probably getting some money from the estate, but he's also Diddy's in his pockets. I don't trust it.
You said maybe. No, he works for the family and their estate. He don't work for Diddy.
That's on paper, but we don't know who Diddy could be giving him money on the side.
So with that said, why we can't take the information we got, first, instead of adding our own assumptions to it?
No, but she said, okay, so
because on the flip side, you don't add your own assumptions to benefit Sean later on, but you add your own assumptions to discredit other people. So you get what I'm saying? Like, that's not. Do you think that's fair?
Yeah, I think it's fair, because what I'm saying is we gotta dissect the word. I've been saying I'm guilty. Now what up?
No, you didn't say that.
No, listen, I've been saying the estate, right? But she say recoupable. So that could be anything. And they have said in the documentary that there were so many shelf companies. So I'm the one that's been misusing the word estate, granted. But if it's recoupable, that could mean anything that had anything to do with Biggie getting the money. So it's not necessarily his estate. That's my bad. The word she used in there was recoupable costs. Another shelf company hook and crook thing he was doing. Somebody in the documentary said he had a lot of shelf companies on how this is how he knew how not to pay them people. P. Diddy was fucking them people backwards, frontwards, and in the bank. Respectfully, excuse my language.
Okay.
But that's what he was doing. Baby oil or no baby oil. Men, women, everything. Bank accounts just bankrupt. So the word she did use was recoupable, and I think we need to hold on to that, because that could mean a lot. It's my bad for saying estate.
Well, in the record company sense, that means I charge you for this, and your estate has to pay for it. That's what it and because that's what they said. They was charging him for it, no different from I charge you for a video. What's up, Hero?
We don't know what it is. It could have been album. It could have been shirt sales. It could have been tickets. It could have been anything. Recoupable could be games, albums, films. It could be any earning.
I charge you or even for business for it.
Yeah.
And what you're saying is Biggie was not charged for it.
His estate was not charged for it, though.
They paid for it. I didn't get to read that part, but because there's so many ads, but basically they said Puffy paid for
it. Out of his recoupable costs.
No. They said that's not true. They said they never paid anything.
The lawyer said it's not true from his estate. From his estate in that article. The lawyer said Biggie's estate did not.
Well, it would be.
No, it won't be. Recoupable could be if I write books and a publisher, I have royalties, and a publisher owes me $2 million and the way royalties go, and I knock on wood, something happens to me, but I already got an existence. I mean, after something happens to me, I have an estate. That publisher could withhold $1 million, because of our marketing, and because she's, we're supposed to still push this book out. We're supposed to do this. It could have been any recoupable.
I was saving this, but I was saving it as the big joker. But I got the thing right here from the people at the funeral home, and the people who made the casket, and they said the check came directly from Sean Combs. What you got to say about that?
So even if it came from Sean,
I just made that up. You ready to argue?
No, because we have to understand what recoupable costs are. We have to understand Sean Combs was Biggie's boss. What do we not understand? Sean Combs.
Ready to argue? It don't matter.
No, Sean Combs was Biggie's boss. So if he's gonna say, well, the marketing, he's dead now. He cost me $2 million in marketing. So okay, well, the amount I was gonna do $2 million in marketing with, the now that he didn't cost me this. These are the recoupable costs. Sean Combs was Biggie's boss.
But they said,
and it won't be in Biggie's name.
But the people in charge of his accounts saying they never saw that he paid for that.
In charge of his account, this is money's not yet owed. This is money's owed. For him not to further give the people, his mom, his family money, he's gonna call it recoupable costs.
Okay.
This man was hooking and crooking. That's what he was doing. That's why his artists didn't make no money.
Yep.
You see what he was
doing? A lot of artists don't make no money.
You always been defending
don't
P.
defend
Diddy
him,
about this. Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah,
You've been defending,
don't be
but he don't pay his artists.
You stay defending him. I don't understand why.
But thank you. Ask, please.
Because I don't have a dog in the fight.
Because you got something to hide? What?
Yep, but you're a hip hop fan, Mark.
Right.
I am a hip hop fan.
He's a monster.
Exactly.
He's a human being.
Name
He's a
5
monster.
good things he's done. Name 5 good things he's done. That'll go down in history. I don't want to hear the bull.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time naming 5 good things my daughter done this week. So I'm not.
Man, you got 5 things she's done.
I can't name 5 good things she did. I was like,
Gotta put her little shoes away.
Yeah, man. I told you.
A lot of good 5 things she's done.
Do
But
not pull out another toy before you put up the other toy. She did that all week long.
Nobody can name 5 good things that P. Diddy has done.
Facts.
Everything with this man is plagued with death, doom, and freaking, I don't know,
Facts.
evil.
Yep.
Everything he touches, everywhere he is, people die, and he makes money. And
So
then
Clyde Dre
artists,
killing people too, like Dr. Dre killed people too, because a lot of people around him never died too.
They're not Diddy.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? They're not Diddy.
What that mean? I don't
We
need
That means that first of all,
how mad the people that are dead or in jail.
the stuff that Dr. Dre saw at Death Row, that's what made him leave and go to Aftermath and start Aftermath, and he left with no money.
Bro, you can name that list goes on and on about people in the music business. That's the music business is a business that pays you in pennies and quarters of pennies and eighths of a penny. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm realizing here is whatever the thinker thinks, the prover will prove.
no, that's not it. But
Nah,
we
man.
got a
I
documentary.
never heard of that. As a man thinketh, this is what I see and hearing right now. With you.
I hear what you're saying, but I always feel like there's people that's defending Diddy and they can't defend all the stuff that he's done. Okay, like you even like if you saw the documentary, you had Burroughs even said like, yo, when he co-founded Bad Boy with Puff, he had 25% and Puff took it back.
Boom.
Why would he do that?
Clock it. That's good. That's a good business move.
But hold up, but that's his statement. He said Puff just came in there with a bat standing over him like this.
Yeah, but he took his 25. But that's
He took it back.
You think that's integrity right there? That's a good
But I don't know if that's all true though. And if
Why
that,
Oh man, come on.
let me say this. Let me answer this. Let me answer your question in full. If I came to you and told you I want 25% of $100 million empire back, and I stood over your head with a bet while you signed it, you might sign it, but you should leave that room and go straight to the police or lawyers or somewhere. You should just scribble it in Donald Duck or something. Like that's not even my signature.
It's not fair to victimize the victim. He was in a position where
I don't
he
know
had built Bad Boy. He had been there from the start. He literally, they say he was Bad Boy, that man. And so my thing is, he probably trusted him. And but remember, he was getting abused too. He was getting bad.
Yep.
And that part came later to it.
Yeah,
that
but it had
hardcore. And he was like, "Yeah, he sexually assaulted me."
Yeah, it had to come.
Oh my God!
You didn't
So
know?
you don't believe it?
I knew it from the jump when he started talking. I was like, "Ooh, that was his main bae right there." I knew it, and I like that guy. Something about that guy with the locks, I like. I just gravitate to his little soul. But I knew it though. Did you see them bags underneath that man's eye? He been through a lot.
Yep, facts.
That's how I knew. Like
Yep.
he really genuinely heartbroken.
And what I do believe is, once you start working with Bad Boy, Diddy might have exiled him from the industry or told people like, I mean, because if you work for Diddy and you or most people, when you leave and you don't leave in their good graces, you might not get a good letter of recommendation.
No, you get blackballed, but this is the part. That's why I had empathy for him and his encounters, and I could understand why he signed it. Because here's the thing: like what I'm realizing in life is, like if I had, in my personhood is not like that, but I can't count for if I had proximity to somebody that is massively huge.
Me?
Yes. So if I had proximities like Mark Nash, the rapper, right? I mean, if you tell me to sign over the 25%, and let's say I have been here since the foundation of this company, I built it with you brick by brick. You've been
here at Breaking Beats. Remember, you've been here.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And then the
But if I
paycheck,
stood over you with a bet,
I'd be afraid, like because I want to keep my proximity.
But would you think you gonna still you clearly you ain't in proximity no more? If I'm standing over you with a bet, telling you to sign some shit, you think I'm gonna give it back to you? Just sign it. I'm gonna give it back to you.
The way I feel is like people knew P. Diddy was crazy. If y'all got one of them crazy coworkers, then I'm not saying violent, but crazy. They probably was like, here he go again with that bat. And maybe he'd have swung at some furniture here and there and it stays hush. Because remember, like with what's her name, Kim Porter, many people reported they didn't see that man physically hit her. The bodyguard said you see marks. So, and she wouldn't really say, of course, nothing. So it's these things to me that
No. He said he heard noise from the other side of the door.
And so when it came out, it was all
her
regular.
face was red, face red, and that could be arguing and yelling and throwing stuff.
She didn't do that to herself.
And then somebody else in that same documentary said, "Oh no, Kim won't play in that. She was tough. She was about her shit. Da 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 da. She was like, hey, bitch." So those are two conflicting statements, right?
No, two things can be true. She could be a boss babe once again.
Her, but not with Diddy.
Again, here's my thing. I promise you, I am the least person in life to be celebrity struck. Like I don't really give a damn about them people.
Yeah, because you treat me like nothing. Famous.
But I can imagine though. I can imagine being a woman like Kim Porter with the latest happening biggest celebrity in the world. Like I can literally imagine that. And we can't speak for domestic violence because it's all a psychological thing. But I can imagine that. I can imagine, and I'm not saying she was with him for the come up or anything, but I can imagine being in those shoes with a person that is huge, a celebrity that is huge. And I don't think it's just for fame, but it's just like having what abusers do. He had money. He probably showered her, bought her the house, was just showered. So sometimes it's hard to just look at that cruel act in that moment versus what they have been doing for you. Taking you shopping, You
want me to take you shopping, man? We're gonna be cool then.
Yes, and then I could hold a bat over me and I would sign.
Are you gonna turn on me when they make that? Remember when they make that Surviving Mark Nash documentary? You were like, you used to force me to be on the panel for hours. I'm tired.
Now I'm be like that one. I'm be like that. I'm be like that one sister who was like, I didn't even see anything. I'm like, bullshit. You saw.
Oh, you talking about Kalani? Not Kalani. Damn, what's her name? The girl from Dirty Money.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. We all over the place.
I didn't even see anything. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Hold on. We don't know nothing about these people.
Yeah.
I like you are one of the people. You in the group.
Hello.
Right.
She had just mentioned earlier that I was always there. She said she was there.
Okay, so let's go through this. So so some of the biggest takeaways. Let's start with this one right here, just to put a bow on this one and move forward. The murders of Tupac and Biggie Smalls. You guys saying guilty, right?
Yes.
Guilty. First degree murder in both. Yep.
Hell, man. I'm glad we friends. I'm glad I'm friends with all of y'all, because shit. But then again, maybe I'm wrong, because if somebody says shit about me, y'all gonna be like, you know what? I think that nigga that shit.
Right. I don't know.
You know, he would get upset. He had a drug problem. I saw him smoke weed on camera one time.
I think I was.
That's weed.
Right.
Like I'm up here like Scarface, like sniffing a line at the desk. Yeah. Nah, I think he did that. You know, weed is a gateway drug.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Right.
I can hear you now, memory. You know that water bottle? I thought it was water. That nigga was vodka, girl. They be like, who wipe their mouth like that after they drink water? It gotta be something else.
Right.
Damn, man. All right, so both of y'all think you're guilty on that. All right, let's move. Okay, Aubrey O'Day reveals that he may have assaulted her, according to another person's testimony that she don't know, where basically she said, I never wanted to come out and say it wasn't true. I didn't want to bring credence to him. I didn't want to, I'm sorry. She didn't want to discredit the other victims, poor choice of words. She didn't want to discredit the other victims, but she was told that she was assaulted. And she said, I don't remember and I don't want to remember it. What's you guys' take on that?
She could have been drugged. That's why she don't remember.
Yeah, I found that to be possible because that drugged or just like really bad trauma does something to your mind, where your mind tries to protect those incidences and events. And or she could have, I'm not saying she is, and I'm not saying, I'm just saying things happen when people experience traumatic events. Maybe she turned to something else and for a brief moment that might have chipped away at her memory.
Right.
Go ahead, try.
I know. I agree with memory. The thing is,
of course you agree with her.
What?
Of course. If it's something, I'm joking. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm saying because, like, we even back when Making the Band was out, we heard rumors about Aubrey was dating Diddy. So you're dating your own artist, and then you're sending these crazy text messages to her. Like he was forcing himself on her.
I didn't see that part in the doc. What part?
That was in the documentary when she showed the text messages from 2006.
Yeah,
I missed that part. What you say?
She read the emails. She read the emails while he's talking about wanting to F her and some. It was there. I was like, this man is slow. Like electronic receipts, hello, come through.
Well, she also could have been one of them girls that wanted to move up in the ladder a little bit faster. That was the story I heard about Aubrey O'Day going around back in the day. She was for them streets.
Yeah, but even if that's the case, it's wrong on his part. You're the CEO of a label. You can't sleep with your artist.
Absolutely not. It's not ethical by modern day standards. But has that happened in modern times? Was that the norm? Tommy Mottola. And the list goes on.
Was Tommy Mottola beating Mariah Carey?
I don't know if he was beating Aubrey O'Day neither.
But he was beating Cassie, and she was his artist.
I don't. We're moving fast forward through different times, and at that point, she was his artist in name only. She wasn't dropping no record.
Oh, come on, man!
No record.
Don't discredit Cassie like that. That's still a woman.
Don't do Cassie like that. Cassie been through a lot. That hotel footage tells us exactly what some of the stuff she done been through. She been through a lot.
Okay. What I will say is this: that you're applying what happened to Cassie and assuming that it happened to Aubrey trial. And
I'm not saying that he beat Aubrey.
No. I don't want to conflate. Let's stick to one thing at one time.
Okay.
You said should execs be dating their artists? That's the norm. People, they do it all the time. There was rumors that Master P was messing with Mercedes. Irv and Ashanti, Tommy Mottola, Mariah Carey, Diddy, and you can say
Mariah married Tommy Mottola though.
Missing the point. How do you get married, bro? You have a relationship. We talking about,
but that was a marriage. It's not like she was just sleeping around with him,
brother. You're reaching. I don't walk up to you, hey, how you doing, Tommy Mottola? Let's get married. No, you're my artist first. We have a relationship, and then we got married. They had a relationship first, got married.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. The guy had a relationship with his artist. They didn't just wake up together one day married. They had to have a relationship first. Was his artist, right? That's all I'm saying.
Right.
So that happens all the time.
But is it like, my thing is this, I forget the word. It's a word that's used to describe when women or even men, when people are put in positions, even at a job, like where your boss tries to approach you inappropriately for a promotion. I forgot what it's called.
That's sexual harassment.
That part too, but it's like you're being put under duress for where you're questioning your power. Yeah, where there's power dynamics. That's it.
Yeah.
So could it have been natural, or could it be the power dynamics?
It's wrong. It's wrong. I get it. Ethically, it's wrong. It's ethically wrong. But was it criminal? I don't know.
It's criminal if he's forcing himself on Aubrey and she didn't want no part of him.
And it's not criminal if he was already running trains on her, having freak offs.
But if he wasn't, that's already sexual harassment right there.
No, it's only sexual harassment if she say no. Because
she's drugged.
The harassment means you said no, right?
But if she's drugged, how is she gonna say no?
We don't know if she was drugged. She don't even know if she was drugged.
She said she don't remember.
She said she don't know she don't remember none of that stuff. And then she was like, I look like I was drunk. But then she was like, I didn't drink a lot back then I don't drink a lot now. Well, I don't drink at all.
Yeah, so she could have been drugged. It could be true. You might not be a drinker, and someone might slip something that makes you inebriated.
Right. Remember, he had a case against the girl said after the MTV VMAs that him and Jay-Z drugged her.
And you believe that?
I'm just saying what was reported. I'm not saying I believe her. I'm just saying what was reported.
What was reported after that though, Try? The bitch came out and said I lied. She said
we don't know that. We don't know if he got paid. I don't know if they got paid off. See, with these people, I don't know if they paid them off.
I can't have it both ways. If she said it's true, if I say I lied because I thought I was gonna get paid, that's a lie because I thought I was going because somebody paid.
I could say I lied because I'm about to get killed. Like, I mean, my life is in danger. Like, my life is miserable.
Or I realized that the story wasn't matching up. What her interview that she said, other people came out and said, "Hey, look, we wasn't even in New York at that time." Like you said,
her father said she was lying.
Her father said she was lying.
Yeah.
Not just that,
they could have got paid. Do you all know some freaking crooked family members out here that would take $100,000?
I agree.
But remember, here's the thing. If you got all of these comebacks for her inconsistencies, you got to have something to say about nothing is consistent. Nothing she said. Let me say this.
Okay.
Her dad said, "Yeah, I would have remembered getting up at 2-3 in the morning, driving 4 hours to pick up my daughter."
Nobody ever remember that.
I would have remembered picking up my daughter, my 15, 16-year-old daughter, 4 hours away. Okay. She said she watched her story doesn't match with the timeline of what's going on. She said, "Hey, look, I was watching such and such perform on the Jumbotron. Not the Google Dolls or whoever it is. Oh, Good Charlotte. Good Charlotte's management team came out and said, look, we ain't got nothing to do with this Diddy shit. We ain't riding for him or not, but just to let y'all know, Good Charlotte, we wasn't even in New York City or at the VMAs. We was in such and such, or Kansas or Middle America somewhere. We was on tour, so we wasn't even there." So that shuts down a part of one of her stories. When she said they dropped me off at a gas station, it's no gas station from no mansion, because people can describe a mansion and it sounds good, but you said it was a big white mansion with pillars. Okay, the mansion that you got with pillars, that's here. It's no gas station within this amount of radius. You didn't walk that. You couldn't walk 12 miles or 15 or 30 miles in that amount of time, because you said the war show was at this time. You went here. You said you met this person and that person, and from there you drove they dropped like this. It was just the shit was not matching up so much that she came out and said, "Okay, I made it up."
Or did she get paid?
Right.
We forget that there's a
paid and got
money
sued.
thing out here.
Hold on, so they paid her then just to sue her? Because you know he's suing them. He's suing her.
Well, I haven't heard any outcome on any
no,
lawsuit.
Jay-Z, no, not Diddy. Jay-Z.
Yeah, Jay-Z. I just heard that.
Jay-Z don't need the money.
Yeah, but he's suing it to send a message.
He's doing that for clout. He don't need the money.
Nah, it's not for clout. It's like, stop playing with me. Next time y'all come with this shit like this.
He got skeletons in his closet too. Let's not act like he's the angel.
No, I covered that story. Jay-Z suing. He want me shillings.
Okay, well, maybe the family
He a
members
billionaire.
are
How much
paid.
more shillings
Maybe
you
the
need?
family members are paid.
No, it's to send a message to a false accuser. It ain't about him taking money from that girl. I want to send a message to anybody else who think they're going to just come up with some shit to say, Memory, Try, and Martin Nash did something with you at the VMAs or after the live stream. No, brother. I couldn't have did that with you after the live stream, or sister. I was here December the 6th, 2:40 a.m. I'm going to send a message. So next time y'all play with me like this, you better think twice. And that's a good thing.
And that's fine, but she has the right to tell her story too, and that's fine. We don't know if he's gonna win or not.
She already recanted and said that I lied, that he's gonna win. Because she already said I lied.
We don't know how she's gonna show up in court. She could say she was under duress. She could
But
say that she was being threatened.
But
She
that
could
goes-
have receipts.
You just said
We don't
though,
know that.
Memory. But Memory, now you changing your argument.
Well, I thought she got paid. That's why she recanted.
So how does he pay her and then sue her?
Well,
Now-
maybe he didn't pay her. Maybe they've been threatening her, and maybe that's why her dad
Right.
told her drop it. And the dad said, "I don't know
Lie,
what she's talking
Memory. Why
about."
there can be people lie? Why that just can't be? Hey, look,
No, because it's just a rare lie. Like anybody, if people are gonna lie, it's rare. It's just I'm not saying she didn't, but I'm just saying that I also don't believe that people like Jay-Z allegedly don't have the power to do that. They don't have the power to pay off victims. They don't have the power to manipulate narratives. That's all I'm saying.
He does though.
I'm
They
not
do
saying
have
she
the power.
is.
He does.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that she's telling the truth or not. I'm just saying in this situation, I can't take it at face value that she 100% lied on him. Because at the same time, these powers that be that silence.
I take it there once she say I lied.
That's what she could have came out of duress.
So
Right,
you
but she really lied, right?
But you take her on her word that something happens to her. But you can't take her for her word when she come back and say, you know
We
what?
don't know that
is
victims can recant. Do you know how many victims recant
no,
on the
but
stand? It's like people that incriminate
totally
themselves for
different.
crimes they haven't done.
Totally
It's people.
different. Hold up, but Memory, that's totally different from somebody else who's coming out publicly saying, I can prove I was here and here and here. And there's pictures of me here, here, and here. And then once somebody else who really is, from middle America don't even realize, these people got receipts from 20 years ago. Like, oh shit, Good Charlotte was here. They wasn't there. MTV didn't even have a Jumbotron for that award outside for the people. It was at this place. There's no gas station here. The ride that you said would have took you here to a mansion, because the closest mansion in anywhere is here, but the closest mansion that reached your description is here. And like once people start realizing this shit ain't matching up and it's getting real, they might say, hey, look, I made a mistake. I was wrong. I lied.
Well, not matching up to who though. Here's the thing that people don't understand.
It's not matching up to facts and timelines.
She could have suffered traumatic events, and they do change how you recall certain events in time. And sometimes that's why witnesses are not reliable. And my thing is, two things can be the same. She could have suffered a certain fate. She could have suffered a certain fate, and she could have had pressure. She could have had pressure from her dad or family members, people being threatened, and she's now confused. And she's like, "Oh, I don't know. I think I was making this up. I guess I lied." It's the same thing as I don't understand why people admit to murder that they didn't do.
Hold up. So she wrong about that and made a mistake about who did it. Maybe she wrong that it was Jay-Z or Diddy.
I can say that she's wrong about any of it. Because I don't.
When you said witnesses, like, no, victim statements are hard to beat. Yeah, eyewitnesses, that's different. People make mistakes all the time. You thought you saw a Cadillac, but you saw a Challenger. You get what I'm saying? It was a black card. No, it was a blue card. But you was wrong. But when you dealing with the court, the hardest shit to beat is a victim getting on the stand saying, she shot me, or he scraped me, or this person put a gun to my head at the bank and said, give me your wallet. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the hardest shit to beat in court, is a victim getting on the stand saying, you did this to me. So I disagree with you on that. That's the hardest shit to beat.
I understand.
You can eyewitness.
I understand, but it's the same concept. Like I say, people, I don't know why people do the things they do. I'm a true crime girly. I've watched documentaries where people have confessed to murdering people, just not even being there, but certain things lined up. Well, your jeans had a little blood. Well, your shirt. Well, okay, and they confess. Why would you do that?
That's
I don't know.
Coercion, though. That's coercion, though.
No, it's not cases where they've been coerced. It's people that think they were there. They must have done it. It was me. So to even have a brain or mind to think, oh, I have that possibility. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know if this girl was in a situation or not. But I do know that when a brain suffers so much trauma in a lifetime, things start to mishmash, realities, everything mixes. Okay, to your point, maybe it wasn't Jay-Z, maybe it was P. Diddy, maybe it wasn't P. Diddy, maybe it was Jay-Z. But I'm just saying the reason why she could have recanted doesn't mean she was lying. Maybe she got scared, maybe she got intimidated, maybe she thought she was losing her mind because everybody around her maybe was getting threatened and the pressure was like, drop this, what are you doing, look what you started, and all this other stuff, and she panicked and just says, I made it up. It's the easiest get out of jail card. People will look at you different, they'll never take you seriously. True enough.
Oh,
facts.
No, that's not a fact. It's not easy, because now you about to get countersued.
She is about to get countersued in, but
so now
she's gonna get countersued and she's gonna show up with her psych records in court, and the judge is gonna drop it. Your Honor, my patient suffers from schizophrenia disorder and da 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 da. Boom, done. Okay.
Memory, that's a lot of.
I'm just saying. She could have suffered so much trauma, spent so much time. Ain't nobody reaching for the furthest fruit on the tree.
You reaching trying to get on that. We trying to get back on that boat.
I'm just saying these same people, I don't put it past them. I don't put it past Jay-Z.
Right.
I heard about his tours and his allegations. Excuse me, sir. Wasn't it only a matter of time for P. Diddy? How many years did we hear about the rituals, about P. Diddy, about if you want to be a rapper, P. Diddy and Usher, P. Diddy and what's that little white boy, Justin Bieber, P. Diddy and all these little kids, and all this stuff. Same as R. Kelly. How many years, y'all? We are in that generation. I heard about R. Kelly for decades.
Facts.
P. Diddy for decades. So I mean, Jay-Z, you better have a plan B or C. It's only a matter of time. Because I heard about Jay-Z too for decades.
Yep.
Oh my God. What did Hove do?
He has a kid in Trinidad.
And a kid in America.
Yep.
Ooh, big
it's
crime.
what he didn't. It's what he didn't do. We ain't finna say. Look at that girl. She's shaking in her boots.
Man, some of y'all had deadbeat dads out there watching the show. Y'all still love them?
I don't love my deadbeat dad. So no, I don't.
He said, I don't even claim him.
I ain't even claiming him.
Face.
No, we ain't finna mention Hove's crimes that are on national TV.
Right.
Sure, that girl is shaking in her boots.
He might off us.
Exactly. It might be out, but then tomorrow we gotta come and recant.
Right?
Yo, man, I'm so glad I got y'all as friends, because I would hate for y'all be my enemy. Golly.
We have to come
y'all better defend me like this, man.
Okay. We'll see about that. Mark, if the evidence outweighs what's going on, I'm sorry.
I'm doomed. All I need is one. You gonna believe it, huh?
If there is substantial evidence, my friend.
I think you should go off your character knowing me more.
I'll be the only one, like that little girl on the show was like, I didn't even know what was going on. I was like, girl, stop. You said you was around it. You were. I mean, he hired me. I was always there, and then turn around and cry and tell us that you didn't know.
To be fair, she won't the finest looking chick, so she probably He probably did send her back home.
Wow.
You going back home, catch that cab downstairs. I left you an Uber and a pizza.
Wow.
Okay, we're going there.
She won't invite you to the.
It's crazy.
Well, what I'm saying is that she maybe she wasn't in the party, but she saw some things. She might have seen adults frolicking naked around.
But you know what? I've been hearing a lot of celebrities say that too about the party. They was like, "Yo, I went to his party, but I didn't go to the."
Oh, they was there. Everybody was slipping and sliding. All the celebrities was.
They didn't get the golden ticket.
It's almost like, but to be okay. Now I'm a. What's up, Brim? He said, "What I missed? Shit, about an hour and 30.
Yeah,
hour and 30 of fire." Of that fire podcast. Shout out to my brother Lake County. He said, "Memo the speculation queen." Thank you, Lake, my brother, man. See, it takes somebody like Lake, man, who mind and body is pure and meditates 5 times a day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the brother Lake, man. He don't eat no pork and don't eat no meat. That's what. See, you think clearly when you grass fed. Shout out to Lake. Hey, I'm sorry, I just called him cattle, huh? I said he grass fed or something like that. Like this nigga, like we about to send him to the slaughter. All right, but yeah, it was some good shit, bro. But here's the thing, man. All it takes is one, according to you, Memory. Like you'll just go with the speculation. It breaks my heart. Cause you're so intelligent, you're so analytical. You're not just smart, you're book smart as well, but you, man, and I read your book, so I thought you would know better about this shit, but like how people can, you know, I thought you were a little more street smart than this. Kind of like
come on, guys. I'm just saying, let's be for real in the black community. Like when we've been
you ain't FBA.
I ain't. I sure ain't. But I is black. But listen, when we've been we've known about P. Diddy and we pacified it the same way we pacified R. Kelly. When that little video came with the little girl, we all didn't want to believe it because we love his music. It cannot be R. Kelly. That should have been the time he got locked up. It took a documentary to get that attention on that man. That's sad.
And it took the climate. No, not just the documentary. I think the culture and the climate and the times and shit. Now those women from back in the day, those women are lawyers, judges, you know what I'm saying, prosecutors now. They're CEOs of companies, they're producers, they're not just video girls anymore.
Yeah.
So we had a movement of the woman, the Me Too movement. You get what I'm saying? Which I never really been a fan of that right there, because once somebody get up there and tell their story, it's easy for somebody to stand up and say, yeah, me too. Because shit, you don't heard all the details. So when you repeat it, people be like, yeah, they told the same story. I was like, because they heard the other person's story first. All you need to do is have a moment. So let me ask y'all this. Is there anything in the documentary, the Diddy doc, that y'all didn't believe? Like, man, I don't know about that. Okay, I had somebody up here earlier, I think that was Try, who was like, yeah, that no-look shooting, that ain't even how you shoot a gun.
Right.
It's outside a crowded club. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I do believe he might have yoked up Diddy, because I've heard that story of Suge yoking up little niggas all the time.
Yeah.
So I do believe that. He could have yoked Diddy up when his gun started firing, but the way the guy shot Haney, shout out to Devin Haney. And the new, congratulations to you. No, bro, I don't think people do no-look shooting. So Memory, you go first. Or Try, you go first. Don't matter.
The part about him going to Kid Cudi's house with the loaded gun to kill him, I don't know if he would have necessarily killed him. I think he might have roughed him up when if Cudi was at the house, but thank God Cudi wasn't at the house. But
also, you do believe he kidnapped the woman though? He went there because if you believe that, you believe the other part too. Because how did we get there? He went there and kidnapped Capricorn Clark.
She's saying that she got kidnapped. I don't believe that. I mean, I don't really think necessarily he kidnapped her, but she went along because she was afraid of him. But I don't know if he would have like flat out killed Kid Cudi, because then he would have went to jail even at that point.
So
you know what I'm saying?
So how did he get her out? You don't believe her part of the story where she was kidnapped?
No, I believe. I don't. To me, I don't feel like he like kidnapped her though. Like, because if she got kidnapped, why did she go to the cops?
Because she liked her job. That's everybody's story. They just like their job so much that they just go with all of these crimes.
Right. But it doesn't make it right though.
Once he's in jail, now everybody got all these other cases and things that
because they were afraid of him. He was on the outside. He was doing all kind of crap. So now that he's inside, now they could feel comfortable enough to get in front of a camera and tell their story.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But to flat out,
if people got paid for this documentary, and if so, how much each person got paid, I would really be interested in that. You know what I'm saying? Because that'll add a lot to it. If everybody come up and said, if they came out and said nobody was paid, you know how they kept putting it up? Well, we reached out this person for comment, this person for comment. I would love for every time somebody pulls up to say how much they got paid to do this documentary.
Well, a lot of his artists wasn't getting paid, and they wasn't on the documentary. One Toe wasn't on it. Total wasn't on it. Paul Thomas, he wasn't on it.
No. I'm saying no. How much did you get paid to be in this documentary? What was Capricorn Card paid to do this?
Well, he's saying if they were getting paid, the artists would have probably been on there to talk about their experience. I feel that too.
Yeah.
I don't think they got paid for the documentary. Most times documentaries are not paying people to tell their stories unless you are that person, like, I don't know, like that very salacious person.
Witnesses, expert witness, all kind of people. They get paid for their time.
They do, but I don't think this documentary paid.
I got a homegirl who's a psychologist. She got paid to be on one of those, like,
they're a professional for
my man, and she's talking about that case
for their professional opinion. But when because I'm a documentary and true crime girl,
a professional opinion on it.
Yeah, professional. There ain't nobody had no professional opinion. Those were first-hand encounters.
Yeah, you gotta pay me for that.
Well, yeah, because it's like a consult. It's like you should
for free. I see why Diddy took all that money. Bitch, you don't know what doing no money.
No, you should get paid for your expertise.
You don't know how to get no money. You don't know how to do with no money. No. Like, you about to let Netflix do a documentary and all of y'all in it, and y'all don't get paid.
They get to speak their story, and this also brings empathy to them. Exactly, that's going to say that they're gonna brand off if they can seize the moment. Most times, documentaries don't pay the people in the documentary to tell their story.
Done documentaries and they got paid. Man.
Yeah, but you're talking about people with professional opinions. That makes sense.
Artists has done documentaries. Like, yeah, you get paid.
Okay, artists on like MTV or BET or something.
No, a documentary like without saying too much, but I know some people who've done who've been in some documentaries.
Not the documentaries I watch. Ain't nobody getting paid by victims. Why would you pay victims hey, we'll pay you $50,000 to tell us about your trauma? Like,
you gotta pay me. Yeah. Why else am I coming up here just to tell you that shit?
Because you're telling your story. It's publicity. You're bringing awareness to it.
And
I can guarantee you they didn't get paid.
I didn't tell me the documentaries that people did that put on Netflix and they did not get paid.
Oh, the documentaries on Netflix? Because that's why they have people that reenact the actual people.
I'm talking about no YouTube doc. I'm talking about some shit that's
Netflix. I watch every documentary on Netflix as long as it's true crime.
You think all those people are up there for free?
I think all those people are up there for free. I don't see who's take.
You sell your story. You sell that story to somebody, or you selling your time, or you interviewing with somebody.
Not everyone. Not everyone.
The suckers don't get paid. But most people get paid.
Please, they're gonna be on Netflix. They're gonna bring like the Tinder swindler. Okay, he didn't get paid. Okay, the girl didn't get paid. None of them people got paid. Let's be real. Tinder swindler.
Wait.
That's what documentaries are. They're talking about trauma and events that people have gone through. So how you paying compensating the crooks?
But he's a criminal. Like,
exactly.
That's a law you can't get. No. Exactly. To my point, not yours. A criminal cannot profit from their crime. That's a law.
But you want him in the documentary when he represented himself, he should have got paid.
A criminal cannot profit from their crime.
That's my point. That's what most documentaries usually.
When we're talking about people who are in the documentary.
He was in the documentary.
Yeah, but he's a criminal. You can't profit from your crime.
He was never charged. He just crooked the women. He never got charged. He's still out here swindling.
Yeah, but Okay.
So now the producers got to pay him too, right? Is what we're saying?
I guarantee you, somebody bought his rights to his life.
I could see like if you are, I could see if you're like Michael Jackson and you're about to make this authentic documentary of how you started from childhood to adulthood. Yeah, then the network's got to pay. Like if you're gonna do my documentary, you gotta pay. Those documentaries, I could see people, but these are documentaries of everyday people, everyday lives. Like the one documentary that took us, the young black mother who got killed by the white neighbor. I don't think anybody in that documentary got paid. It was a documentary to bring awareness to that crime that had happened over there in Florida. Because documentaries are based on people's traumas and regular everyday people. But like I said, if you are affluent or if you are a who's who, I could see their PR team or publicist saying, you got to pay my person for them to show up for an interview. As most people that get interviewed that are famous, they got interviewing fees.
Okay.
I love
it. I agree.
I don't play about documentaries. Matter of fact, it's another one on Disney that I gotta watch. I think The Witch or something.
Like even if you seen like the documentary, like at the end, Capricorn Clark is crying and she's telling the interviewer, like even her talking about it, she's reliving her trauma.
Mm-hmm. But that's the thing. It's like we talk about. Honestly, in my opinion, there's nothing that was not believable,
right?
Because of the monster that we're dealing with. The man shot up in a club. There was an innocent bystander, a lot of innocent bystanders, but that girl got hurt. Put it on Shine. So while to me it's not far-fetched, maybe the analogy of how it was done in public, but I could see somebody getting shot in public by him if he could shoot. It was so many gun stuff going on, if you know. And everybody, the reason why he didn't shoot Kid Cudi because it was him. If he had someone else other than Capri, whatever her name is,
like
a man to put it on, his bodyguard or something, he could have probably shot him.
Right.
But absolutely, he kidnapped that girl. It is called kidnapping when you're forced to enter a car and from where you are to an unknown place or wherever you're taken against your will. Just like if you're held against your will. It is entrapment. So I mean, that's the legal.
You making all you changing up all kinds of words for the law. unlawful imprisonment. Entrapment.
Entrapment.
I mean, there's all kinds depending where you are. Somebody hold you against you.
I know you feel entrapped in, but that's not entrapment. But it's cool. I get your point.
Entrapment.
But people, so basically, we ain't gotta do no more of this right now. Anything they say he did it. Y'all.
That's why he in prison right now, but that ain't even much.
It's not enough.
A whole lot after this documentary.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Okay. It's also all right. Okay. The jurors spoke out, right? Now two of the jurors,
I don't like them.
Of course, you guys. But I love. Now this is what I did like about the documentary, but also I didn't like it. You had 12 jurors and 6 alternates, right? And you had somebody else who got put off the jury, right? Out of all these people, and that's a lot. That's a lot now. It's about 18 votes now. Out of 18 people, you only got 2 on your documentary, and this is Netflix 50 Cent. This is a big deal. You only got 2 people. But okay, cool. But even those 2 people, I think you got to give credence to what they said, because they, unlike 50 Cent, unlike Netflix, you, me, or Try, or anybody in the chat, they saw all the evidence. The evidence that they didn't show in court, that they just showed just with the jury, that only the jury could see, and they had headphones on. They heard it, they saw it, and based on what they saw, they was like, these people weren't being sex trafficked. They was in a relationship, him and Cassie. I think one guy described it, he says, it's like 2 hands clapping. I was like, nigga, that's ass clapping. No, I'm joking. I shouldn't say that. But it's like 2 hands clapping. Like you can't have one without the other. You don't get no sound unless they together. I was like, damn, that sounds like abuse right there. He sound like he beat his wife. Remember, he got. I'm joking. But you got. He's like an Indian type dude, or he's a foreigner. He sounds like he has a very strong foreign accent. And then you got a girl who seems like who said, yeah, I'm very familiar with his music, and I grew up on his music. I was a fan of the music, but not him. The other guy was like, man, I don't know who the fuck this guy is, bro. Never heard of him.
Right.
Like, he just a nigga on trial. They
Right.
said he's somebody. He said he's rich and powerful. I never.
Oh Lord.
I shouldn't have said that. Man, it's a late night show. That's why I said we're gonna do the show late. I know I was gonna get unruly. A late night show. Can't play shit at work. But yeah, I you know what I'm saying, my man was like, man, I don't know this nigga. But they both came to the same conclusion, like, yeah, he's a bad dude as far as that tape, but domestic violence wasn't one of the charges.
It should have been.
It was past. It couldn't have been because it was past the.
They had the video of him kicking Cassie's ass. Like he should have been locked up for that alone.
But yes, that was 8 years ago.
So
you can't.
When you beat a woman, you beat a woman. It shouldn't matter how long it was.
Sir, with all due respect, we can't change the law just for Sean Combs right now in the middle of his trial. It's past the statute of limitations for domestic violence,
and that's why so many women end up getting killed because they don't report it.
That's a whole nother debate. That's a whole nother debate, and I'm with you on that to a degree, because I would hate for one of my exes from back in the day just to be on hard times and just see how good I'm living life right now and be like, you know what, that nigga did kind of push me a little bit.
Oh, man.
Just be like, yo, I want to ruin his life now. He's happily with a new family and he don't broke up with me. I want to see this nigga ruin. He pushed me.
Cassie has proof.
Yeah, with evidence. I think there shouldn't be a statute of limitations with evidence.
But there is a statute of limitations on a charge.
Okay.
It was on a charge. You cannot charge me for domestic violence almost a decade later. And keep in mind, she's been broke up and moved on and married and had a kid and had on the way with another one. Years later, you can't just make up a new charge on a new time for a new person past the statute of limitations. Like if the law said you can't charge them there, you can't charge them there. They was able to find a way to couple that in through the RICO. Also, it was a different state, Try. You want to charge them in New York over some shit that happened in California.
Right.
8 years later in another state. Like what are we doing here? So
but it happened.
So he beat up with palm trees around him. Oh boy.
Right. It happened around us.
We got state laws and and you got federal laws and you got statutes of limitations. Like I get what you saying, try. You're making a whole different, you're having an emotional response more than, hey, look, this is the charge, this is legal, this is what's not legal, this is what he was charged with.
Right.
But he should have been charged with it.
Right.
Like, yo, this is what's going on with the women. I'm like, yo, my man, I feel you. I mean, like, but if we have a malpractice case, we can't talk about, and you know what? The pharmaceutical bill should be too high anyway. And why did they pay so much for life insurance? Yeah, and insurance should have paid for a better search. Hey, look, man, this is malpractice, bro. Try, you ain't never been on a jury. I can tell because
I never been on that.
I will boot your ass. You will not. If I was the prosecutor or the defense, I'm like, we're gonna pass.
He going to jail if I was on the jury.
We're gonna pass on Triborough, right? With the Yankee hat. Yeah, Yankee hat. Yeah, we need.
Yo.
Yeah. I gotta get. We're gonna get number 32 up out of here. Yeah, him with the jersey on. Yeah.
Oh man.
The jury wrote me, the two that represented the jurors, and they always say respect the juror's decision. Okay, yeah, the gavel came down, but that was just awkward. The girl was just cheesing from ear to ear. Calm down. It's as if she was almost just, starstruck, and me and Sean were looking at each other like,
We didn't. She
You know, be quiet.
know how she is when she's not there. What you mean? Be quiet. She
Well,
just
she's over there talking about me and Sean. She acting like her and Sean was best friends, agreeing, doing the same gestures in some moments when things didn't make sense. Yo, close your mouth. Smiling too.
She was there though. She's telling the truth.
And that's fine. That's fine.
And even the
That's
documentary started cutting to points where he'll just be nodding his head. Or he'll just look kind of like what?
And he did, but the juror shouldn't be
That was
even
good editing
communicating
right
with
there.
a
That was
monster
good
with
editing.
a monster like that. But the Indian dude, that rubbed me the wrong way too. But this is what this is what happens though. This is what happens. These are hopefully one day in the future, because we know things move slow in courts. They could do strong psychological presence of really experted psychologists or some crap, because this was like a whole lot of things going on for the Indian man to say, undereducated of the psychology of trauma and abuse and Stockholm syndrome, to say they were boyfriend and girlfriend. They had a boyfriend and girlfriend title, but the matter of the fact is there was so much trauma and abuse in this relationship. People don't understand the age difference, the age gap. It goes back. I always defaulted to domestic violence victims and not to harp on domestic violence victims, on why people always say, oh, why do they stay? Why don't they just leave? It's a psychological warfare. It's a psychological warfare. We could all say, why didn't Cassie leave? We know that she was promised. People don't understand how manipulators, or maybe some people do. Not some people do. I shouldn't say people. But a cunning manipulator works you up first, lathers you up with the luxury. Cassie got the luxury earrings, the jewelry, the designer bags, the I love you, the love bombs, everything, to where her heart's like, this is my man and he's gonna help me become a celebrity and I'm gonna sing for the country. And then from nowhere, and this is what typically happens in abusive domestic violence relationships, they just don't start off like that. Because why? The girl will run or the guy will run. It's always loving. It's always everything is good. It looks good. It feels good. And then when they turn 360 and it's dark, you're already in. You feel like you're in love. It's a lot of women out here that will give their men threesomes, or men that may want to incorporate another girl to maybe make their girl happy. But in my point to all of that is that doesn't mean like she was in cahoots. She loved the man. It was a relationship, but it was built with manipulation, love bombing, and just evilness in it.
Right.
Yeah, cause like freaking Tina and Ike and Bobby and Whitney, like, look at those relationships. That's crazy. But it's love, it's psychology, it's all woven in one. That's why when the Indian man was speaking, I was like, you hush. Y'all don't even have any laws that really protect women in y'all country.
Oh my God. So
you hush. They should have at least asked that. That's what we meant to ask. You hush, and the girl just smiling. We didn't let a predator, a sex abuser, a domestic violence abuser in prison for 15 months. And me and Sean, we were just looking at each other like, do you see us? Just cheesing. Cheesing. What is there to smile
but she's
about?
just one vote. They had a unanimous.
I understand
vote,
that, but what are we smiling about?
Right.
I couldn't
like,
smile.
okay, she said we were smiling like she was like,
she smiled the whole time.
No. She said we nodded. She said we both kind of looked. No.
Did the same gestures.
It was a shock, like almost like, can you believe that? She said, I think we kind of all made that face like.
No, she was talking about Sean. She was acting like she had something relatable with Sean.
Right. She was smiling the whole time.
Looked at each other. She said,
like that part, like it was parts that was kind of looking like a little unbelievable. And,
yeah, with Sean, your victim.
Ella,
the perpetrator.
And then the whoever was producing that segment said, like what? And she said, like with the Capricorn Clark situation where he went over there with the gun and did all of that. Just like it just seemed.
Yeah, and she acted like she didn't believe it.
Right.
Believe her. She showed up like
that's not Jury's act though. But that's not the only thing though. That matters though. Remember, you don't think that matters.
I understand, but when she said that statement, I wouldn't. That like
how are people on the witness stand? Who they talking to? Who they trying to convince? The
The
jurors.
jurors.
That's what you're trying to convince. And if
I
I don't
understand.
believe you, not guilty on those counts.
I understand. That's why I said this was a whole psychological thing. Because you can't say just because you don't believe it's not believable she was kidnapped that it sounds me and him are making gestures. It's just it was tacky and
There was
uncouth.
11 other people who didn't believe that neither, though.
And that's okay. But let's be serious.
And they see all the evidence. They see the people
respectfully
delivering it in court.
Respectfully,
we
but
don't
we're not
see
silent.
none of that in court.
And it's a respectful thing. They saw all the evidence, but why we cheesing about it? You acting like you and Sean is besties.
Right.
And we looking at each other and like,
Yeah. She had a
sense.
smoke on her face.
I think
just had a smile on her face.
smiled at, I think she smiled for two reasons. Or
She's on camera.
No, one or two reasons. One or maybe more. Some people smile. I'm one of those people. Like
You smile when you trying to say something serious?
all the time. I mean, like, I'm
Oh,
always
and then
smiling.
the
Got me
neighbor's
all-
husband had a heart attack. Smile.
Especially if it's something I didn't do, or if it's something people talking to me about some shit that I don't believe. Oh man, I'm gonna smile.
She had no business smiling.
Nah,
It ground all my gears. It
She was
did.
loving the attention.
But y'all miss a bigger point. Sometimes people smile because they're nervous too. And
I don't give a damn.
Well, then don't get on camera.
Was she smiling in court? Was she smiling like that in court?
You said don't be on camera. You act like
Don't get on camera. If she's gonna do that, then don't get on camera because it make her look some type of way.
Try. You act like she got Tourette syndrome or something. Like
What you mean?
she can be on camera. Like
You can't be on camera acting the way that she did though. It was almost like she was a fan.
This was a
Bro,
exactly
y'all are reading.
how I took it.
Only
That's
on
what I'm
there for
saying.
like one. She was up there at the beginning of the documentary, and then the
And
part
she was
4.
smiling throughout
She
the
was
whole
smiling.
documentary. Was
You
you smiling like that
only
in court? Was she smiling like that in court? No, she wasn't. Be
Exactly.
serious. Put
She
your
had
jewelry
nice
face
teeth.
on. You don't
She
have
had nice
nothing
teeth.
in relation with freaking Sean. You and Sean wasn't agreeing to nothing. You don't know Sean. She acted like a stan.
Right.
And that's what was grinding
Exactly.
my gears
Emotional.
when I was sitting there.
Y'all niggas emotional.
But it's it's not
we're
it's facts. Like if you part of the jury and you making eye contact with the one that's on trial, why are you making eye contact with him in the first place? They tell you not to look at him.
Exactly.
She. Oh my God, y'all niggas emotional. She said
No,
that-
it's facts.
'cause they asked her about him looking at the audience. I mean the jury, and she said,
and she said at times they made eye contact and me and him were like looking at each
Yeah,
other
no,
like,
it was
do you
right.
believe that? Or it's
Jury.
unbelievable or something.
Exactly.
Making those gestures. You should have kept that to yourself.
Exactly.
You acting like you know this man. Me and Sean.
She sound like a groupie.
Exactly. Did you get paid? Did you get some money?
Yeah, I think she did.
bought. Probably got bought because that smile with she didn't wipe. Here's my thing. Have compassion. I understand that the jurors all voted, and maybe she didn't even vote that way. Maybe she voted for the highest of highest, whatever, But at the same time, this is such a sensitive case.
Right.
They didn't bring the domestic violence as a charge and all this. But if she said she knows.
They brought worse.
She
Memory. They brought worse. They brought him a RICO. Domestic violence.
No, the prosecutors.
They charged him with the RICO. They charged him.
But what I'm saying is, I get
life in prison, so he got charged with worse.
I understand. My point is that the domestic violence was not on the table, but homegirl said she's seen these things. She said she wasn't on social media. I don't believe her, but she said she had seen it. That means she's seen the video of Cassie. Have some respect and dignity for
they showed
domestic
it in court.
violence victims. So don't smile. This wasn't part of the court case. I understand that, but the way this monster was treating people
Right.
and violating people, it's nothing to smile about. If you were a
Exactly.
juror, this is not a comedy documentary. And me and Shania, we were
Right.
looking at each other and like, do you believe? Why are
Right.
you smiling?
Facts. And she a black woman doing it.
Why? And she a black, period.
And they
That's
showed
another
people
part.
smiling all through that shit, man.
Smiling like she done been bought or she done been paid or
So by
like,
your logic, they shouldn't have showed Diddy smiling in there neither, because they showed him
Diddy-
smiling.
No, they shouldn't have shown him smiling.
It is a sociopath. He was doing all kinds of stuff.
They showed Lil
They
Rod
say he was-
smiling. They showed Cassie in there. She didn't take part of the video, but they show her in there smiling and all kind of stuff.
She wasn't being interviewed
That was
on
footage.
the documentary
So you
where
should-
your
Yeah.
emotion and you're filmed forward because we didn't see anybody in court. To be fair, we saw them ugly sketches they drew of P. Diddy. Well, and how you rich and you can't even close your mouth? And what is wrong with his mouth and his big teeth? But My point, and that's the problem. That's why he was doing that to people.
I told you, y'all emotional about this shit. Y'all
it's the sketches. You didn't see the sketches, but my point is, we didn't.
Even hey, look, even Clark said that she was Capricorn Clark was clowning. She was like, "Yo, you look fucked up."
Like, close your mouth. Why your mouth open all the time? You can't close your mouth.
Freak offs. That's all that is. That's what it is. She wanted to get, she thought she was gonna get behind that golden door. She never get chose.
She probably was.
Okay.
Everybody on the team probably got. It was probably part of the onboarding process at Bad Boys.
You go
get men or women, delivery drivers or none. Wherever you come through these doors, grab your ankles.
Oh man.
Oh, allegedly. What are we doing?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
It ain't allegedly. It's proof. They got proof of that.
What are we
videos?
Yo, it's all over, man. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless. Damn, man. What was that?
You know what they were doing at Bad Boys?
I don't know nothing.
Yep.
I'm like the girl in Dirty Money. I don't know nothing. I wasn't there. I don't know these people do. I don't know what these people do.
I mean, she straight up you know.
So look. So y'all don't like the jurors. Okay, here we go. Let me just say this. Okay. If you don't like something, you completely get out. You can't have it both ways. You can't have the luxury and then complain about it. I don't think so. That was jury number 75. He said he 100% thinks justice was served at the end. We saw both sides of it and we came to our conclusion. That's pretty much all it was. It was nothing crazy or light. It wasn't like he was trying light to sway us. That's what the lady said. Because she said he would often nod.
Who he nodding to?
Exactly. Thank you.
He's nodding with what his lawyer saying to the testimony. If you remember this. She said, when we were in the deliberation room and we've come to an agreement and we're only saying he's guilty for 2 of these counts, my words were exactly oh shit.
Because she couldn't believe he was guilty for those 2. That's what her and Sean were communicating, saying gestures of unbelief. I respect the jurors. They say respect the jurors. I don't have to agree with the jurors, but what I'm just saying,
you said send that nigga back to India. You said
all the way back.
Don't come back.
What they do.
Don't come back to this country. Deport him.
Exactly. They don't have no respect for him. That's their call. He probably was like, nah, let him walk.
Right.
Cassie should have been listening. Cassie should have been paying attention in India. You know?
Yep.
Y'all niggas, yo, even in chat agreement, y'all definitely sound emotional.
Nah, man, because he's done too much wrong for all these years, and people don't see that.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna tell you a biggest takeaway from me. For people like you and people like Memory, and I love this shit. I love it. I love when we don't all agree. And y'all know that's cool too. Y'all, I still respect y'all, and I fuck with y'all. You know what I'm saying? But for all the hype about this documentary, and we had 4 hours of this shit. I didn't see no evidence of him killing Kim Porter, because that's what people try and put on him. I didn't see no evidence of him scraping minors, because people say he do that. I didn't see no evidence either of even the men who accused him of doing something sexual with them. None of them had evidence. Little Rod played all them videos and played all them audio recordings. None of that sounded like yo. Because keep in mind, Diddy hadn't even been charged or picked up yet. They was working on a Love album. None of this stuff had happened yet with the cast thing yet. All we hear him talking about is like, yo, man, what's up with you, bro? What's up with the money? And that's it. They talking about the money. Also, too, Lil Rod don't play what he said or sent. We just hear Diddy's response. So we can shape that to be whatever. He was like, hey, man, I I got love for you, bro. Hey, man, you trying to make me look at you different. I don't like how that sound. What did you say? What does he mean how it sound? So I didn't see no evidence for Little Rod to be so in the video, all in the videos. Little Rod to be all in the documentary. Where's your evidence of shit? Because at some point I would have expected him to have some audio of Diddy saying, hey, my bad, bro. Hey, sorry things went out their way. Hey, you felt uncomfortable. Hey, man, what's going on? Like, nothing sounded like he was talking to somebody he assaulted and the guys confront him about assault. It sounded like
he has other cases pending.
You know what? I'm talking about the one that's in this documentary. He got 73 cases pending, 26 been dismissed. That's the fact. So, with this said right here, actually, there's new cases probably popping up right now while we speak. New cases every day. But far as Little Rod to be all in that documentary, he didn't say what he is. To me, what I heard was the guy, what he said it really was. I wanted to get paid for my work on this project, and Diddy was stringing him along about his payment. That didn't sound like a guy talking to him about being assaulted and me assaulting you. And
Mark, he took a swing on Eric Sermon. He tried to assault Eric, and he didn't pay Eric Sermon for the beat.
That's a fight compared to a guy saying he got raped, bro.
So, okay, so what guy would put himself on camera and say, "Oh, I got sexually assaulted by another man"? Why would he do that?
Well, look, he's doing it now.
Yeah, but you're saying that he's lying, though, right?
I'm not calling nobody a liar. What I'm saying is he didn't produce any evidence.
But suppose they couldn't produce news.
Let me answer one question at a time. I'm not calling him a liar, okay? Because I don't want to get sued. But what I'm saying is he did not produce any evidence. He didn't even make his case strong by playing both sides of the conversation. He only played Diddy's response. And it sounds like they're talking about, like he said, the money. And he said, himself said, the album had been out for about a month, and then the Cassie allegations came out. Once people saw how quick he settled with Cassie, that's when Little Rod's case came out. And he said, and he even said, I sued then after the Cassie stuff came out. But so I can't say he's lying, but I'm just saying, even the videos he showed, it didn't look like nothing was happening. He showed them working out. They showed clips of him working out with Diddy. You know what I'm saying? They working out together. Like, hey, little fat nigga, I'm gonna get you in shape. That's what it is. He said it's showing Diddy saying, hey, yo, he the number 1 draft pick of the new hitman that I'm building. You're gonna be a star. I'm gonna buy you out. Like, he sounded like somebody who got strung along and thought he was gonna get more money and finally get paid, and he wasn't getting paid. And at the end of the day, I can't get you for that. What I can say is something happened to me, and maybe you'll just settle, because you can't prove it. I can't prove it because we was alone together so much. So I can just say something happened. That's a possibility. I'm not saying that's what's happening, but it's possible, bro. All I'm saying.
All right. The evidence
he had 4 hours in a documentary, and he had all kind of videos and audio recordings. Nothing he played was a smoking gun. And we all got to agree to that. It was nothing he played.
That we know of, though.
No, I'm talking about the doc. That's all we can go off, what we know.
But who's to say he don't have a sex tape somewhere with him and Diddy?
Go off of what he know if he don't show it.
Well, we don't know. Maybe their lawyers told him not to show their hands. Maybe they're.
That's why I'm not calling him a liar.
Right, they maybe they're gearing for him to come out. P.
What I'm
Diddy.
saying is he had 4 hours to show anything, or okay, this is him and Diddy walking the room, and we have to cut it off there. And then they could put that prompt up like they did for everything else. We wanted to show the rest, but Little Rod's lawyer said we cannot show this due to blah blah blah.
They don't have to disclose that,
but
because then you're telling P. Diddy that we're getting ready to get you.
Everything else.
Absolutely, but sometimes you don't have to disclose that the lawyer said, because maybe his lawyer has told him do not talk about the case until P. Diddy comes out.
But he's talking about it in the documentary.
He's talking about it, but what I'm saying is maybe don't talk about what we got going on, like what they're gearing to do when he comes out after 50 months or whatever.
That's discovery. They're gonna get that anyway.
When it comes time,
they already
hold
gun. I got a tape of you assaulting
but why
me.
release it on the documentary to give Diddy's legal team
Right.
show the opposite?
How does Little Rod get the tape if he was drugged and didn't know what was going on? How does he record this?
We get the tape of Cassie being beat. How did we get that one?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Where'd that
be? Hotel
at?
Lobby.
You see what I'm saying? So we don't know.
Little Rod doesn't have that.
We don't know. He doesn't have it that we think of, but we don't know what his lawyers have. We don't. To me, you have to have bravado
I agree
to really do this as a man.
Know. So
we
we
don't
can give that credence till we
Could have been
don't
on the
know.
ship. It could have
Hold
been.
on, but look, that same thing right there. That's why you got to have benefit of the doubt for the not. You just can't. The accuser can't just be automatically right because just what you just said right there. That's called reasonable doubt.
Okay,
What
so
you
P
just
Diddy's
described. No, what you just described was a reasonable doubt. You said we don't know,
but
And
it's facts.
But you just said it. That's a reasonable doubt.
It could be reasonable
You
doubt to
don't
anybody,
know.
but we don't. It's facts. The fact of the
we
matter is
no. The fact is
we
he
don't
accused
know,
the
and it's a
man,
fact. We
and
don't.
he
That
accused
is
the
a
man,
fact.
and he has no evidence and has not presented any evidence. So,
But why would he present evidence to a documentary? We don't know what he has.
A person has to doubt that ever happened.
They
You're being
can't.
reasonable.
It doesn't
But
have to
you
be
already
reasonable.
convict him of that.
Anybody can doubt that it happened. I'm not saying that it did happen. I'm just saying he could be playing the smart game and the long game. Because if I say show everybody all my evidence, you're giving P. Diddy, how long is he in there? 3 years, 2 years? His legal team gearing up to get the best defense they could ever. So blow it out the water when he come out. No, I'm gonna make sure you don't know what I got on you. So when I sue you for another $50 million, when you come out, remember how Cassie did it? Cassie,
discovery, ma'am.
It is called discovery. I
I'm gonna
understand
see
it's
it
the first
anyway.
process,
I'm
but
gonna
what I'm
see
saying,
I'm gonna see it.
yeah, we will see. You will see it, but it'll be ongoing. After discovery, the case starts to move. That's what I'm saying. You don't give him ammunition now because you don't know what he has. That's in discovery. They could now settle. What do you think Cassie got settled? Because she had receipts. The baby girl had receipts, and they was like, "Oh shit, we can't let that come out."
Exactly, but you see how long you see that motion that that paperwork that they filed.
I see the paperwork they filed, but none of us knew
And
that
he
she
settled-
had
and he
receipts.
settled-
I had no.
Diddy knows because
That's what I'm saying. In
because that's
24 hours,
well,
in
it was
24
what-
hours, they settled, and that's my point. Maybe it's the same fate for Little Rob. Why would I show the documentary?
It's been over 24 hours. It's been almost
what I'm
a
saying
year.
is they're waiting for him to come out. There was this case. This case had to go on first, and maybe they're patiently waiting because that's what everybody keeps saying, that these civil suits are going to drop the minute that man walk out of prison one by one. People going to be going after him. So maybe he's over here waiting because he's going to get his 50, 60 million too with his legal team. With his legal team. I'm not saying he does. I don't know, but I'm just saying it could be a possibility.
Don't get 50 million. How about that?
Oh, I don't know. He might get 10
No,
million.
I don't know neither. Again,
But what I'm saying is the reason why you didn't see evidence is because I don't know. Okay.
No, that's why it's called a bet. It's a gamble. I don't know neither. If so, that would be
the reason. My point being is the reason why people didn't see evidence is because you don't know who's holding the evidence close to their chest to get the 24-hour turnaround settlement. We don't.
There's evidence that Kim has, even though she died. Before she died, she was writing a book, and she was planning on having the book come out with everything. And she died before the book could come out. But you know who have the book? Kamora Lee has the book. So who's to say she won't expose him?
How you know Kamora Lee got the book?
There's other interviews where people have said like, "Yo, Kamora Lee." There's a USB drive with the book on it, and Kamora Lee and Kim were best friends, and Kim gave Kamora Lee the book.
So she wrote a book, gave it to Kamora Lee. She didn't give it published.
In case something, because she was afraid of Diddy. She was afraid that she was gonna die. And that's what happened.
Hold up, who was the publisher of the book?
There was no publisher. She was still writing the book when she passed away, but she gave the USB drive to Kamora Lee.
According to who?
People that was close to Kim.
Okay.
That's something they didn't mention in the documentary.
Because maybe that can't be proven because the family is.
We don't know that though. What if Kamora Lee does have the book?
What we do know is the family took that book off the market because they said, "Hey, they sued that person who wrote that book, put that instead. I had a USB drive. They sued that person."
That doesn't mean the things in the book ain't true,
sir. If I can't sue you for that.
They sued somebody that published a book that was not the book. The rumors is that there is a USB with Kamora Lee. That's a USB. It's not been published, but somebody took advantage of that hype. When people are like, "Oh, there's a book out here, Kim Porter," and it was just thrown out there in Amazon,
right?
And it wasn't Kim Porter's book. People thought it was. But
Right.
Kim Porter's book hasn't been published. The words are stuck in a USB according to the consensus.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's built off of a rumor though.
That is built off of a rumor. I'm just saying that's what's being said. I didn't say the word is bond. I'm just saying that the book that's getting sued is not the alleged book that Kim wrote. Somebody took advantage
whole
of the
thing is
momentum.
alleged though. We don't even know if that's true.
We don't know.
What we do know is a cease and desist letter from Porter's 4 children.
Yes,
was issued to Jamal T. Millwood and his attorney, to the author, also to the author Todd Christopher Gould. Okay, that
right. And none of them are Kim Porter. They just
that's the same person.
threw
So
out these books out there.
So family demanded that the author immediately stop selling the book and halt all interviews and return any Porter. And if you do got a USB drive from her, if you do got it legally, you got to give it to us. Because that belongs to the family. That motherfucker ain't produced that USB drive yet.
She ain't giving that up.
Maybe it don't exist.
Maybe it do, and she's waiting for the right time. Maybe Kimora Lee is in fear of her life.
No, we ain't talking about Kimora Lee. This person said this thing exists. I wrote the book from it. If that's true, that first of all, you got to give us that money, but also you got to give us that drive because that's an asset and it belongs to us. That person hasn't did that. Maybe because that drive doesn't exist. And if it does exist, and that person gave it to Kimora Lee, well, that's how you absolve yourself from a $60 million lawsuit. You get what I'm saying? Because $60 million is a lot of money. You wouldn't just hold it over yet. You're like, well, I'm gonna just, or a $50 million lawsuit and just be like, I'm gonna just take the lawsuit and Kimora Lee got the drive, but I'm gonna just keep that to myself. No, you're gonna come out and say, hey, look, Kimora Lee got the drive, bro. So don't sue me for the $50 million. I gave it up to Kimora. But let's continue. Albie Shore is also Porter's ex-husband and Quincy's, but he also let me finish this. Because this is the family of Kim Porter.
Yes, Justin's dad and Quincy's dad. Go ahead.
No,
what are you saying?
It's Quincy's dad.
And Justin. Wait, what?
No, that's not
allegedly.
Okay. Oh, okay. He also sent a cease and desist letter. And he said, hey, look, this is defamation. And it's fiction. It's not cool. It's not true. And Diddy suing. As of right now, that book has been removed off of all platforms, and they are, and even the people who are not like Albie Shore ain't for Diddy, but he even saying this shit.
Are you talking about Albie Shore's book that hasn't come out yet?
I'm talking about this book that he said that it was about Kim Porter and her memoir. See, this how I be killing y'all, man.
No, how you killing us? I got facts.
I put y'all in a corner with the facts.
No, you didn't.
You defended Diddy. You defended him. I don't understand why though.
I do that. Y'all will move the goalposts. He was like,
no, we don't. Because
ain't no goalposts.
You definitely move the goalposts.
Not at
all.
That's all you.
Hold on. No, I said it's a statute of limitation, so they can't charge them for domestic violence. But why is it? It shouldn't be no statute of limitation for domestic violence.
It shouldn't. Like,
do you not agree? Do you not agree with that? That they shouldn't.
Moving the goalposts.
No, it's not. We
I'm
know.
Not
it's not. Common sense tells you we can't
what
change
the law
laws.
is.
Exactly. We cannot change
the law.
Wrong. So we're asking you as a human being.
But
you don't think that
you
should. You don't. No. We're saying as a human. We know. Sir, common sense tells us we can't change the law. When you said that, I said it should. It should. That doesn't mean the legislation is going to change it. We know it's stuck, but it should.
What about what should be? We're talking about.
I understand it's not the should be, but
the law in the middle of Sean Combs' trial.
We understand that. We didn't ask for them to change the law. That's why we never brought up domestic violence as a charge. I said,
and you did too.
No, you heard what you wanted to hear. We talked about the fact that it's not part of the charge in here, and you said, "Oh, it's worse. It's a RICO charge." I'm just saying, everybody knows that Cassie got domestic violence on video. That's it. We know it's not part of the court case. We know that we can't change the laws, but human to human compassion. Shouldn't they have longer?
Exactly.
Even for a man, for a battered man.
Yep.
But also,
come on now.
But peep this though. But look. So So 8 years later, I should go to jail for the rest of my life.
How many years was Bill Cosby assaulting women, and they end up putting him in jail?
And he went to jail.
Come on.
Did. Bill Cosby.
That's
it up.
two different things.
No, it's not. It's the same thing. He was sexually assaulting those women, just like Diddy.
No, the Cassie video was not a sexual assault on camera. That was a physical.
But he was sexually assaulting her anyway against her will.
That's moving the goalposts.
Oh my God! Come on, bro.
Talking about the video of a domestic violence assault.
Now
you bring up Bill Cosby. Now you bring up Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby got locked up with no video
of what he doing, what Diddy is on that tape doing. Bill Cosby case is him allegedly drugged.
It's all bad at the end of the day.
Yeah, Bill Cosby. They didn't even have footage. And they put him away.
Exactly.
But you said, but it's all bad, bro. You can't combine it all.
Mm-hmm.
One is a sexual assault. One is a physical assault.
Trauma.
One is on camera.
It's all trauma, man.
And that was the point that they did.
And the goalpost is trauma.
We're not moving the goalposts at all. I'm just saying I don't understand how you could defend him.
No, it's just the goal line is trauma. Where it's all
trauma. You on the payroll? Like let us know. You on the payroll for Diddy?
I think he's getting paid by Diddy.
For real, yo. You've been doing this for a minute now.
I think he's one of those bloggers. One of those bloggers that was in that documentary that was saying free Diddy.
This is the same guy that be like, oh, Diddy's a legend. A legend for what? He robbed all his blind.
I think I saw you on the documentary. He's one of the bloggers that were for Diddy. Free Diddy on TikTok. I think you got paid, didn't you? They called you. What they giving you? 10% of Bad Boy? What's the catch?
I'm taking it back.
Yeah.
What's the catch? Y'all just too emotional about this shit.
Nah, man.
I'm more logical thinking about this.
We all talking logic.
We're logical thinking because I think anybody on this God's green earth would agree that domestic violence should have longer statute of limitations.
Exactly.
No statute of limitations.
How long should it be?
It should be like murder. You should not have any statute of limitations with evidence. With evidence.
Married and everything. No married.
So what?
With evidence.
So I should still be getting sued for a fight with my ex-girlfriend 10 years later.
Not
you put hands on her?
If you have evidence that you got freaking beat to a bloody pulp, like evidence that if submitted at that time to police,
she was not beat to a bloody pulp. Stop it.
If you had evidence,
the police came and she said, "I ain't filing no charges. I'm out of here, nigga." Next day,
but that's the thing. If there is concrete evidence, then yes, there should be no statute of limitations. Should be based on evidence.
Okay. So what law should have a statute of limitation on?
The rest.
Murder, robbery.
Murder needs to have statute of limit. They're doing too much.
Robbery, no statute of limitation on robbery.
Robbery should have statute of limitations. Screw that. If you rob a corporation, you should have 2-year statute of limitation.
Oh my God. And the corporation goes on to make billions.
Right.
Yeah, if you're robbing
against reparations then, right?
Bank,
reparations, no.
Right. They're not gonna be hurt.
It's not like you against reparations by that logic. You should say because
reparations should not have no statute of limitations.
Right.
That affect all the Caucasians should pay taxes for blacks in America.
Hey, now we talking. Now we found something we can have a conversation around.
They don't get the white people riled up.
They don't like me anyway. They don't like me. Nah, I'm joking. The whites love me. The whites love me. Lake County in the super chat again. He said, we don't know if we gonna be here when Puff hold up. We don't know if we gonna be here when he puff out.
What are we gonna be?
Puff Daddy gonna come out soon.
Man, what are you saying? He said, we don't know if what he said, we don't know if we gonna be here when he puff out. Or maybe he meant when
so where we going?
I don't get that. What you mean? We don't know. We gonna be here?
We gonna be here.
Yeah.
Coming out soon.
I dream big, man. Like, yeah, that nigga ain't be that long. And I plan on living a long life.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here when Diddy get out. Yeah, I'm here when Diddy cash out too. And he gone. Respectfully.
And that's nothing. That's all the time.
When God call him to the big Soul Train Awards in the sky.
This is what ego does. The whole entire time, I'm like, dude, why don't you just stake out in Bali like Russell Simmons? See,
Exactly.
I'm just
Bro,
saying.
he
Just
felt
go
like
away.
that nigga ain't had nothing to prove or lose.
Let's see what happened.
Okay, so I did hear this thing going on because they were talking about the stolen footage. They said Diddy was filming in anticipating of him being in the case. Talk about hubris, my nigga. Talk about hubris. He was filming, thinking like, okay, I'm gonna beat this and I'm gonna sell this shit to Netflix. Catch clause is, nigga, you got found guilty, so we get to use it.
Right.
Allegedly, I think that's how it's going, but we'll see. Lake County in Super Chat, he said Bill Cosby case was overturned due to procedural violations. Cosby was wrongfully in prison. It's not the same, even with Cosby. Y'all emotional. Thank you, Lake County.
Man.
It was overturned after he done spent some time in there. He was
Right. Exactly.
It was overturned after
They took their time to get him out.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it. I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Thank you, Lake. Thank you, Lake. Lake the Great. Thank you, brother.
Had you not done some time? Yes, he had.
Yep, yep.
And now what? Criminals getting overturned all the time.
That means, yeah, but that was procedural violations.
Okay, it happened, but he was actually
He still
in
did
there.
time.
Exactly. He can't get that time back.
Man, he's
That's
supposed
the
to
point.
die in prison.
His eye is crooked now because of that.
Exactly. Further crooked.
Right.
Oh man, y'all niggas in this together, y'all. Y'all don't hit each other. Y'all in this shit together.
Oh my
God.
And I feel like that episode.
Sorry, Bill Gates.
Go like them niggas know each other.
Oh,
Them
Lord.
niggas know each other, man. Damn, going on, man. All right, so enough of the hating on Diddy, man. Damn. No,
man.
No, I'm joking. But no, go ahead. Burn him at the cross. I mean,
at the cross.
He who without
Stone
stone
him.
cast the first stone.
All of us stone him.
Yes, stone him. Go ahead. That's what y'all want.
Yes, exactly.
I'm gonna tell you what was
He's
smart.
a monster. He's a monster. I mean, what are we not understanding? Drugging them, not pay. I'm pissed
Hey,
off
look.
of him not paying them people, using them.
It was
people
no. Hey,
labor.
look, and now what y'all got to
Don't
say
get
about
paid,
that?
but the artists that get paid. Let's be fair. He was deliberately not paying them people. Were you not paying attention to them talking about the artists? This is not the first documentary where they have talked about this man not paying them.
Right.
He would
That's
do
not. Hold on, no,
anything.
ma'am. Have you ever heard of this show called Unsung?
I watched Unsung.
Unsung is about artists not getting paid.
But
Hey,
the
look,
group-
we love Babyface, but Babyface was part of owner of LaFace.
No, he was utterly
He's not
self-
Diddy.
TLC.
Yeah, he did him wrong.
He's not Diddy.
A spade. He did him wrong.
All of those artists over there was getting.
There's
Oh.
some artists that eat, and P. Diddy did him wrong for the money he was making. And
No, we're talking about Babyface right now. Let me.
well, you could talk about Babyface, but I'm still talking about your hero, P. Diddy. Did
Right.
you hear that lady?
Right,
Did you
your
hear
hero.
Did you hear Craig Mack's wife talking about something? They had nothing to eat, nothing.
Yep.
And he pulled out a wad of cash.
Yeah.
And yanked $100 bill. And you want me
I
to
got
have
for you, baby. I got other people to pay there here tonight.
And then he had the audacity to call Craig Mack years later for the Bad Boy reunion tour. And Craig Mack said, "No, I'm not going."
You see
Well,
what
I'm gonna pay you for that. You gonna get paid for the
He
tour.
didn't want to be a part of it.
Well, you don't get no money then. That's why I gave you.
He wasn't giving him no money. He was already broke.
Broke ass $100. That's all.
Come on, man.
I knew you didn't want to work, and I knew you were trying to go over there with Suge.
Nah. Well, Shook probably would have paid him though.
Exactly. That's what I said. I said after this, I think I would have probably signed with Death Row if I was
Yep.
an artist, because I'm just looking at the optics right now. I'll get slapped around a couple of times, but I'll still be alive.
You know what? Next week we need to watch a Death Row documentary, and you'll see all the people that had negative things said about Suge too.
Well, I guess
Yeah,
I just,
he was a crook also.
Put a pistol on me, but you're not gonna kill me.
Right.
You know, you still gonna pay me. I mean,
The
okay.
whole record industry. That's what I think y'all don't understand. Y'all keep talking about how much the artists got paid.
Them artists were broke.
My G, understand this though.
Very much. I understand.
That's the music business. That
It is business.
That's
but
not
they-
that's not proper business though.
It's not good business, but that's their business module. Now, some people find a way to break the mold out of that, but a lot of people, bro, that is the story. Nigga, they was robbing Prince.
But he was still rich. Prince was
He was
rich.
still rich.
Prince was rich though.
Because Prince found a way, but Prince was broke at one point. Remember that?
But he still found a
Before
way.
changed his
He was
name?
rich.
Remember, he stopped going by Prince because they owned the name, so he
He
started
went
going
by the symbol.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, but
That nigga name had to be
By symbol.
for him. Yeah, I left a blank. His name had to be this
Right. Yep.
for him to find a way to release albums because the business has been that way.
it has. But P Diddy putting himself on there, and he's talentless and paying himself, but not the real artists that are.
Tommy Mottola is talented. Jimmy Iovine is talented.
They're putting
They all
themselves
crooks.
in the videos and paying themselves.
Steve Rifkin, like
They all crooks.
But they're putting themselves in the videos of their artists and paying themselves
But
instead
he
of artists.
was selling the records because he was more popular than the artist.
And that's the problem right there. He was more popular than the artist. He wanted to be as big as his label.
He wasn't
If y'all
artist.
see- if he was the co-sign, and look, and I'm gonna let you know that still go on today, right? Like if Swiss Beats is on your record or 10
Nobody listens to Swiss Beats anymore. He over.
I'm missing the point. Like I'm just saying,
I hear you.
if you get a Swiss Beats record and he's doing
Yeah,
that,
but DMX didn't need Swiss Beats. Swiss Beats needed DMX.
if you get that Just Blaze at the beginning of your beat, that shit hard.
DMX was his own legend. He didn't need Swiss Beats.
But he used them, so
Yeah. He used a lot of everybody on Rough Riders.
he didn't rap over no acapellas. He rapped over style, drop,
He-
shut down, open up shop.
He had other producers besides Swiss Beats though.
No, man, niggas listen. He said, "Who listen to Swiss Beats? Swiss Beats,
Nobody. Swiss Beats been over. You nobody listen to him in 2025.
Open up shop."
Yeah, the classic DMX stuff. I'm talking about the stuff now. He ain't dropping nothing new.
Bro, y'all missing the point. Y'all missing the large.
I hear what you're saying, but it's like
no, pick a
Swiss Beats needed DMX more than DMX needed him though.
Switch the name and put somebody else there. That's the business module, bro. Switch the name.
Artists are getting paid.
What's the
P.
name?
Diddy selfish. You was
Metro
selfish.
Boomin. You think
He
Metro
wasn't paying
Boomin is getting a bigger cut than Joe Blow, the producer? No.
As long as Joe Blow, the producer, P. Diddy wasn't giving him nothing. That's
Exactly.
my point. He took advantage. Can we all agree that he took advantage of his artists?
He gave 10,000 to the Locks to split amongst 3 members. Come on.
Imagine. And then put himself in the video with his stiff body dances, and then pay himself.
It's moral and business. It's not criminal.
It shows he's
It's
character.
criminal when you robbing your artist blind.
Exactly.
No,
Hook
it's
and crook.
business, and it's a
Swindler.
contract that they signed and they agreed to.
We understand.
He should be dead right now. There's no way he should be still living.
It's not. Damn, bro. Golly.
I'm just saying, like the dudes he had on his label, like if they,
Charboro, you gonna send him to the gallows, brother?
yes, he needs to go. Get him out of here before Trump. He needs to go first.
Oh no, they tripping.
What up, gangsta?
You tripping, bro? That's
I'm
crazy.
just saying, man.
No, what I'm trying, but understand this. What you guys are having, though, I get it. But it's we're not talking legal. We're talking emotional. We're not talking criminal. We're talking business practice and morals. Like we're convoluting multiple things.
Mark, let me ask you something. You an artist, right? If you was on Bad Boy and you was getting robbed your whole career on Bad Boy, what would you do about it?
I wouldn't be on camera saying the nigga raped me.
You'll be on documentary.
How about this? 20 years later, I wouldn't be saying he raped me. And if you want me on camera telling my story, you're gonna have to pay me to tell my story. Because it's called movie rights.
You're gonna tell your story, though. But you going to tell your story. That's see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm gonna get paid, some won't. The problem here is it's called moral
purpose. I would still be finding a way to get money and survive. I would be mates.
But they couldn't do that though. Once over and them couldn't do that.
The talent always rises, bro. Faith Evans is still doing good. Mary J still doing good. Like 112, they 2 groups now. It's 2 groups. It's 2
right.
Searching.
Yeah, that's his fault.
So but no, they guys broke up for their own thing.
Yeah, but they broke up because of the trauma they went through on Bad Boy.
Oh my God, bro, you tripping now? And stop, because I know Duran personally. So
okay,
no.
The moral turpitude is shot. Like, listen, if a person can treat people like that, he's a monster. This might not be business. This might not be legalese. But the decent thing you could do while you got money and they're hungry, they're starving, they have no. You pull out a wad, that's a monster, a wad of cash. Wad, not no. Oh, let me see, I got $10. Let's piece it together. What do you speak to that character? What kind of person is that?
So she just ran up on Diddy randomly and just asked him for
No, a monster because they're broke, they have no money. Okay, so the least you could do, I ain't asking them to pay him 100% royalties. I ain't saying pay him over a standard or whatever. We know the music industry is shady, but as shady as it is, guess whose names have always been at the surface of every talk about not paying the artist?
Diddy.
I can't name anyone else. You
because
can say
he's
Babyface
the face of the hate. Is that possible?
And rightfully so. Rightfully so. It's not like they hate on him for no reason.
Y'all can't tell me.
Ashanti was getting paid. Ashanti was getting. I never heard nothing about Ashanti not getting paid.
Man, she was out there tripping about her masters with Irv too.
Her mess with Irv, but she got paid.
She don't, man.
Yeah, her masters.
The shit she wrote, yes, but Irv owns the masters.
I understand. My theory is that I didn't hear
about like, I get my masters back, and she was talking about how she was gonna re-record them. She did it.
Gotti was sleazy too.
Hold up, and then Irv Gotti did it.
He was sleazy, but
hold up, Irv Gotti. Let me say the rest of this thought, because I'm trying to tell you where you're wrong at. You said something and you're mistaken. Irv Gotti did an interview right after her on the same station, Breakfast Club, and said, "Nah, she can't do that." When she started talking about, "I'm gonna take the mess, I'm gonna do this and spruce it up." Once you spruce it up a little bit and change it, you still gotta pay me. You know what I'm saying? So Irv Gotti's been accused of not doing the best business by Lloyd. Other guys like was it Black Child or
Cadillac Top?
Or Cadillac Top? I think it was Cadillac Top.
Yeah.
Like,
but was his
Charlie
artist
Baltimore.
getting paid? Was his artist getting paid?
I got paid.
You said that was
Because he was the poster boy for that label.
You said that was the
I
business.
got paid, but I was writing everything too.
And
He was the only one coming out. It was only him and Ashanti.
And Ashanti got paid too. But my point, you said it's the business, and my point is exactly that. It's not every artist wants their masters. This is not new news. What I'm saying is P. Diddy deliberately didn't pay these people. It's not that, he trickled in. He did not. That's the problem here.
I've heard of that though. But you know what they also say in that documentary?
But what I'm saying is
they said he learned that business from Andre Harrell. Andre Harrell will give you an advance, and that'll be all the money you ever see for your project.
That don't make it right.
They don't make it right.
I agree. It's morally wrong. It's business wrong. It should be criminal, but it's not
business is not
criminal,
wrong.
and you should not do life in prison for that.
He won't do life in prison, but it's his personhood. And when a person shows you exactly what their character looks
doing
like,
life in prison, Try said he should die.
He should. What you mean?
He went dark real quick. He
Just like Irv Gotti, because God don't like ugly.
He was surprised that he wasn't.
Oh my goodness.
Like, you know what I mean? Because like it could have been a hitman out here for him. That's what he's saying. Just to reiterate that.
Right. But, I'm not doing nothing to him. I'm just saying like he's a piece of shit.
Exactly. Like the way he conduct business that somebody hasn't, you know.
That Godfather Harlem score is garbage. Come on now.
You ain't gotta like it, but he's working.
The show was great. The score is garbage. Like nobody worried about no soundtrack for that.
But you won't like it, but he's working.
I got 5 on it.
So too, also too, Swiss be using ghost producers too. I remember watching him and Timbo on the live, and he and they tell us right now, nah.
Mm-hmm. He got to now because it sounded still.
He was telling somebody what to do, and Tim's like, "I see you over there." He was like, "You know what I'm saying? I'm doing." You know what I'm saying? Like basically, like you in there, you got a team of young producers that making the beats for you, nigga.
So he's another Diddy, basically.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, just calling the shots.
Gangsta. Yeah, a shot caller. Lake County in the super chat again. He said, "You hear Birdman and Cash Money doing bad business all the time?" Yep, we did hear about that. He said somebody saying Nelly owe him millions. That's the music biz. People seemingly
it is a music business, but Nelly's a multi-million, and what y'all missing?
Right. Bro, you gonna let me finish reading the rest of this super chat?
I read it already, but
well, I gotta read the super chat. Memory. He said people seemingly don't know what they signed. That's all I want to say. Damn, Memory. You know we got
a multi-millionaire. He could owe Birdman all he wants. People owe billionaires owe banks money. Okay, My point is, them people total had nothing. Okay, Big Mac, the dude, whatever the man name rapper is or singer, he had nothing. That's my point. These artists had nothing. Okay, now they got money.
Right.
Yeah, what's that little boy name that looked like a mouse? Lil Wayne's got something.
Oh my God, yo, you tripping, yo. Yo, you going in tonight?
Wow.
Shout out to everybody watching on X. If you want to call, if y'all want to call in and join the conversation, give me your opinion as well, because the panel is tripping.
He got a private chef. He eat no fast food. Lil Wayne don't eat no fast food. What you talking about? He travel with a chef wherever he go. He don't
Y'all
want
putting a case on. Y'all niggas don't put a case on me and everything. It was like, Mark, what you got to hide? Damn. But y'all want to call in, the numbers at the top of the screen in the bright yellow letters. It's 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766.
Yeah, because you writing hard for P. Diddy. It's
Yeah.
Pause.
Pause.
You gotta relax, memory.
I'm just saying, I'm starting to question some things. If they have to call us on a documentary, I don't know what
Right.
to say. I'm gonna have to reference this conversation.
Right.
Was a P.
I
Diddy.
always knew something was up with him.
Yeah, he was a big, huge P. Diddy fan.
He was riding a little bit too hard.
Mhm. Yep.
He was too much on that last train to Paris.
Yeah.
That nigga was on that last train. Lake County said Nelly went diamond. Told on Craig Mack didn't. Woo!
Didn't get paid.
Y'all
Okay?
can't come from my boy late.
Regardless of the levels, they had to still get there. They got paid. Is my point. Diamond or not, Craig Mack didn't have $2. He didn't have no $2. He didn't have $1.
What you do with your money, Craig? I can't.
He had no money.
He what money? He never got it.
Paid.
Oh, you ain't really.
Total
You
wasn't getting paid.
I mean, my nigga, you didn't blow. You had Craig Mack.
But Mark, you got to one though. How come Biggie had to renegotiate his contract and nobody else on Bad Boy did?
Thank you. Nobody.
It was never what Biggie
Biggie
sold
was the
so
money.
many. Hold up, Biggie sold so many records, and he was the face of the label. That's what comes with that. You start saying I want to renegotiate, but then again, we don't have no proof that he was renegotiation. That's rumors. All rumors. After he died, nobody said that. What we do know what happened before he died was Biggie had his own record label, and he was set up with Undiz. He had Lil Kim. He had signed
Mafia.
You get what I'm saying? He had signed Cameron. Biggie was making his moves, and what we had heard was happening was, according to some reports, Puff was working on his album, and Big was gonna sign him to his label, and that was gonna be the move. Like, you signed to me on my label, I'm signing to you. Me on this label.
Right.
Maybe Puff was like, I ain't doing that shit, nigga. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
Exactly. Because he was selfish.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking, Puff. It's still me.
No, he's not joking.
Y'all said I'm signed to him, right? Puff, I'm sorry, Puff.
Oh my God.
I'm just joking with that
I
one.
knew he was on the payroll.
I knew it. He getting kickbacks from Bad Boy. Bad Boy Enterprises.
But you know what I think too? Some of those people probably didn't speak out because you remember that deal. They said when I remember we covered that on this show when Diddy was giving back the not giving back, he was selling the masters. All the artists back their masters. I was like, something is up. This is very charitable,
right?
And he had changed his name to Love, and because what we do know is some of this stuff was coming down the pipeline, and he knew something.
Right.
So
exactly, and he looked guilty doing that.
But also too, he was like, "Shit, let me sell it for some while this shit works, because this shit ain't about to be worth nothing."
Well, Aubrey said that she never took it because the publishing ain't worth nothing.
Yeah, and I heard what the guy I heard say that was the guy Curry. What's his name? Curry.
Mark Curry, yeah.
Mark Curry, your publishing definitely ain't worth nothing, sir.
He never dropped anything.
Yeah. Your publishing ain't worth shit.
No, but Aubrey said that though, like when it was offered to Danny D. Kane.
Aubrey wasn't even one of the main writers on Danny D. Kane.
She was the leader though. That's what I'm saying. Like when they offered her the publishing, she didn't take it.
She wasn't the leader.
She was the face of Danny D. Kane, really.
She won't, bro. She was not the Thundercat.
But bro, did you see the reality show? She was definitely the leader of Danny D. Kane.
Dawn was the leader, bro, because she had.
Nah, she was playing. Dawn was too busy dating Q. She was too big. She was not the leader of Danny Kane.
Dawn got fired. Story and everything, man. I remember that.
Nah, man. That's an unreleased episode you was watching.
Nah, okay. Well, more personal attacks. Try it. Don't hurt my feelings. 5-4 figure. That shit don't hurt me, nigga.
I'm not saying it to hurt your feelings. I'm just saying I'm calling facts. Like
just
she
course correcting, okay? Course correcting.
Yeah.
Course correct. I remember that with Tyreek and Powell. That shit was trash. We snitched on each other. About course correct.
Oh man.
All right, but look, man. But no. To bring it back though, like I was saying. Oh, I'm sorry, Lake County. He said Nelly had baby fat, vocal, and ownership in the NBA, but also Nelly had partnership with his label. He was co-owner of the label that he was signed to, and they had a joint venture. That matters,
right?
Ownership in the NBA team, but that he got that later because he made money.
It was later. It wasn't. He didn't
he didn't make money because he got ownership in the NBA. He made money and was able to get ownership in the NBA.
Right.
But definitely had the baby fat, the vocal, apple bottom jeans.
Yeah.
Himself under someone else who was paying him. Let's not.
I know what you meant. Apple bottom jeans. Go ahead. What you say?
I said he got on them apple bottom jeans, NBA, all this after he established himself as an artist, as he was establishing himself as an artist who was
and
getting
paid.
A movie star.
He did movies after, but I'm talking about
what movie he made.
When he came out the gate,
out
here on tour.
Oh yeah, he was in there.
On tour and doing his thing and dropping his music, he was getting paid by somebody. He wasn't doing it for free, like Bad Boy.
Oh yeah, but he was co-owner of his label too, so he can see everything that's moving and shaking. It was him and the intern. The intern, he was like in the office. He was like, we was in the room, small as a closet, and he was like playing shit. He was like, okay. He said, I like it. He said, I set up and see. I'm like, all right, shit, let's work, dirty. Right. Instead of just signing with the label, me and you gonna start a company together. Then I'm gonna bring you to the label. Shit, I want to partner with you. Let's get dirty in.
When he went up there to New York to sign that deal with them people where they didn't want the rest of the whatever Saint Lunatics and they just wanted him, he was getting paid. That's my point. These people in the music industry, it's greedy.
Most of them people argue with Nelly and say he robbed them too.
Right.
The people that he signed, the people in the group that he put on, lunatics, one by one, all turned against him. And look, years later, one by one, them niggas back on tour with him.
Yep.
Are they victims too? Or did they just like, you know what, that's the business. I got my money, or I didn't get as much as I wanted, or I need some money now, so I'm gonna just do what I gotta do.
I don't consider them victims, and that was an emotional reaction because the evidence is that now when it comes to names, they fleet me, but he tells his story. They went over there. I know it was New York, and he has talked about how he wanted his group, but them people over there, them white people over there, whoever they were, said, we want you. We don't want them other Negroes you got. So they chose him. But he said he always wanted to stay connected with his dudes, with his squad, but it's just that he was over here with who he had signed with. And I respect that because I thought Murphy Lee had something going on. His members had something going on. And I thought he kind of put them on something as well. So it wasn't like they're completely neglected. I feel like they just felt some type of way.
They ran through their money.
And they ran through their money.
Yep.
Yeah, some people really do run through the money. Like, cause look, we see it all the time, like even in sports, right? How do guys be yo, I'm gonna bookmark this so we can cause we gotta end with a laugh, right? We always gotta end with a laugh. So I'm just bookmark this so we can make sure we have a laugh at the end, cause y'all gonna die laughing when y'all see this shit right here. Okay, but we see it all the time in sport media, where in sports and in media, where you're like, yo, not just in boxing, basketball, football, music, actresses, like, yo, how are you on Family Matters and you broke? How are you on the Cosby Show and you broke?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? How are you on Martin and then you selling cars in Union City, Georgia?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we see it. Roscoe Dash had hit records and now he's doing DoorDash.
You got the name.
Roscoe Dash is
Roscoe Dash. You got the name. That's a plug right there.
Girl,
But at least they had money, right? At least they had money to go broke. And my point still, P Diddy wasn't paying them $1.
Right.
So they just was broke.
But these people never let them tell it.
They
They
never
never
had
got
money.
either. They get like they said, it was the old music business trick. You get this big ass advance, and after that shit, you don't see no more.
Let's not.
Or you touring, like you touring. But when they don't want to see you on tour no more, the money slows
How they
up.
getting their money? Right.
Let's not gaslight what P Diddy did. What he did to his artists was not right. Let's call a spade a spade.
Yep.
It's like to me, it's really
we
clean cut.
said
I get the business. I
Listen,
get the
we
business.
said that. We
Okay,
been
because I'm feeling like there was a disconnect. We
Nah,
get the
not at
business.
all.
People don't get paid, but
No,
these people
I'm
was
telling
broke.
you, look, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Really, shocker.
I'm with you. What memo?
Flabbergasted. My flabber is to
man.
the gasted.
You better girdle that shit in, tuck your flabber in, shit.
And be gasted.
Look pretty. Hey, look,
Oh,
let
man.
me tell
Now
you.
we can continue to talk.
Yeah, man, tuck that flapper in. No, what I'm trying to tell you is this. No, I understand your frustration. I'm with you. I'm an artist. I work with athletes, professional boxers all the time. The problem is this antiquated system where it's designed to keep the fighter in debt. It's designed to keep the athlete in debt. It's designed to keep the artist in debt. They just now started doing financial literacy courses in NBA, in the NBA and in the NFL and things like that. But you know what also comes with that? They blackball guys who got too much knowledge, or you're a troublemaker. Like we saw all this shit that what's the guy, Lamar Jackson out of Baltimore, wasn't playing ball with him. Like his mama had a degree and she's his agent, like and management. It was almost like, no, we want you to go with the status quo. So if you ain't with the big dogs, we playing hardball. And we see that all the time when guys are their own manager, or like Bernard Hopkins as far as boxing. You'll see it again. Just when you start being an outsider, people don't like outsiders. They don't like people who break up the norms or start asking questions. Why do you have to have 3%? Why do you have to have 15% of this? Why do I have to pay you off the gross? You know I ain't really getting that money. You and I both know that. Why am I paying that? But you know, so it's a dirty game. But we at like P Diddy invented the game. This game been around way before him.
He could have changed it though.
Yeah, he didn't invent it, but it just builds character to who he is. Furthermore,
Hey, look, he did do something. I'm sorry, say that, Memory, and I'm gonna just try.
I said no. It just builds character. Furthermore, confirming to his ways of being a super monster and an inhumane person.
Okay, well, let me say this. What he did do was something that was, you say he could have changed it, Dry. Tell me when the last time you seen any of these executives just say, I'm gonna give the artists back their masters, or I'm gonna sell it back to you.
But I mean, you would think like from him being up.
Let me say this. Keep in mind, guys won't even sell you your masters, let alone give you back your masters.
He only did that to make yourself look good in the public.
Well, that's part of your soliloquy, and I'll let you have that. But let me say this: I'm giving you back your masters. I'm just asking you sign this saying you can't do this 50 Cent documentary, or you can't talk bad about me in public, because I'm giving you this back. Some people signed it. Some people, like Aubrey O'Day, said I ain't signing it. Mark Curry said I ain't signing it. Probably why we don't see 112 or the Locks or whoever
but
else.
They know they got the secret soup.
Yeah, they could be, but they signed that paper by what y'all saying, right? So
right.
Possible, but even still, I don't see no other executives just giving artists back their masters.
Didn't Jay-Z do that? I could have sworn Jay-Z was doing that.
Shit, ask Emil. Emil. Hey, look, ask Christian. Christian. I'm for smoke. Niggas don't even play that song.
That was fire.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. But I don't think niggas are. If I was Christian, I wouldn't sign that shit neither. I'm like, nigga, ain't nobody playing I'm for smoke. I'm so cool. What
Yeah.
no, bro. So I wouldn't sign it if I was them. I'm like, man, you must know something. No, I'm not signing it. But the nigga,
That doesn't make him an angel, so he give back the message. He should have been to that.
I don't hear Master P just doing that. I don't hear Juicy J and Project Pat doing that. Jay Prince, I don't hear him just doing that. I don't just hear that's not it. But let's go bigger though. Pause. Clive Davis, he's not doing that. Tommy Mottola, Jimmy Iovine, they not doing that.
So we should get Diddy off because he was doing that for his artists?
Is not doing that. Lucian ain't doing that.
So what? So he should have been giving his artists their masters back. Don't wait till you get in trouble to start doing that now.
So maybe we should just change the business model. So why are we doing that now with anybody? Because the label got to get paid.
Because they greedy.
Maybe you should just pay him back.
They the bank. I gave you a big ass loan. You got to give back my money. Now, what we do need is more transparency with the contract. A music business contract should not be anywhere between 30 and 88 pages, bro. What the fuck, man? I just want to make some songs and sing. We got 30 to 88 pages of legal mumbo jumbo document, bro. This shit is too much. Also, you own my name, image, and likeness in perpetuity. That means even when the world stops, if God brings this whole shit back, I'm still signed to Bad Boy Records, or I'm still signed to Memory and Triborough against Martin Nash Entertainment. No, man, that's a whole nother conversation. That's not why Diddy is in prison. But let y'all tell he should be in prison just for that alone.
Just for that alone.
Well, lock them all up then.
Yeah.
What about Spotify? You know what they doing with Spotify? Niggas don't even get a pin, bro. Come on. Y'all think that's okay, but Diddy's okay, but we all gonna go.
Don't stream anything, but just use the physical. Don't stream nothing. Let them go out of business.
They rob artists on the physicals too. They've been doing that before that though. Try. You do know that, right?
I do. It's a dirty game, but somebody got to make a change, man.
Mm-hmm.
So why not be? So what's the law? And be the change you want to see in the world, but we can't give niggas life sentences and
life sentence to greedy people.
Send them to the gallows.
Yes.
Send them.
Yep.
Off with his
Stone
head.
them.
Off with his head.
Oh my God, y'all the worst, man. Y'all. And shout out to the chat. Somebody said it's not thrash. I mean, he said trash. He said, this is girl behind the mic said, what's up to you, Lake? Michael Paul. Shout out to Michael Paul. He said, Cool J got his master back, but you see,
long overdue.
Got him back though.
Yep, long overdue. He had to come back to Def Jam to get that though.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying is I'm glad I never got invited to the Diddy party.
So how do you say you what?
I'm just glad I ain't never got invited to a Diddy party. Like I'm glad I was never in that proximity.
Girl, yeah, you would have told on everything, man.
I would have been in that party too. That's me. I'm like, hey, what party? Okay, let's go party with P. Diddy. I'd have been back there just going through it, wouldn't I?
You would have been you would have blew the whistle in '98.
Yep.
Shoot, I'd have been in a documentary in '98.
Yeah. All the hits, man. Yeah, man. We wouldn't have got no 112.
Oh man.
Peaches and cream. None of that. All of that. You would have ruined all our shit. Let me say this. I do want to play this clip right here. I want to know what y'all think of this. This is Waka Flocka. He said, "Don't trust no celeb." This is courtesy of All Urban Central. Let me share the screen. I'm gonna just play the audio because they be acting funny about their video.
Watching that Netflix shit that Cinquenta produced? I don't trust.
He said Cinquenta. He talking about 50.
Hey man, after watching that Netflix shit that Cinquenta produced,
He didn't want to say his name.
I don't trust no celebrity. Thank you, God. I never went to nobody party. That's why I never do no feature. I don't go to studios. Thank you. I'm not even hot no more. Nobody even requesting me. all that shit, bro. I'm Cinqueta. He showed me something, man. Hey. No excuse.
Look, man, I can't. And that right there don't sound like he's talking about like Diddy too. He's also talking about 50. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do y'all take it that way? As in, like, let me play it again.
Hey, man, after watching that Netflix shit that Cinqueta produced, I don't trust no celebrity. Thank you, God. I never went to nobody party. That's why I never do no feature. I don't go to studios. Thank you. I'm not even hot no more. Nobody even requesting me. All that shit, bro. I'm Cinqueta. You showed me something, man. Hey. No excuses.
Look, man, I can't talk to no that got glasses on talking to me every time I see him. I gotta see the lies in your face. I gotta see the demon in your eyes, the angel in your eyes, the confidence in your words. I gotta know you real, what you're saying to me. I can't trust no man glasses all day, man. Look me in my eyes when we talking, man. Real shot.
Look, before you think I'm finna call you a king or a big dog or a real whatever you want to say, I'm gonna ask you one question, my boy. How your mama doing, your daddy doing, your brother doing, your sisters doing, your nieces doing, your nephews doing, your cousins doing, your granny doing, your uncles doing, your aunts doing? How they living? Are they caught up on everything? Are they feeling good? Is they health intact? Are y'all really sitting down putting family strategies together? Because the streets ain't gonna teach you that shit. The streets gonna teach you how to survive, get money, make money, bitches, everything else, and how you feeling. How your family doing? What you hustling for today? Your family gonna be in a better position? I wanna know. Nigga. I'm grown. I wanna know. Who are you? Yeah. Everybody can't call everybody bro and big dog and homie. Somebody said it's 35 years before artists can get their masters and publishing that. But you can negotiate, you can buy them back, or you can, because Taylor Swift was able to buy or get hers back a lot earlier than 35 years.
Okay.
And that shit sold again like it was for the first time.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? While she was hot. Bro, let's redo all them first 4 albums. We're gonna do all 4 of those again.
Right.
And sold them shits again like it was the first time. And now she owned everything. Super rich. You know what I'm saying? Every artist don't have that opportunity. Every artist don't come in there with a dad who's so involved with Big Machine. Hey, look, the shit was called Big Machine Records. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Telling you in the title, it's the big machine behind this artist. But go ahead, I digress. What y'all think about what Waka had to say? Memory, you go first.
I mean, like, you shouldn't trust anybody, really, especially in those realms. I mean, ain't he a celebrity? But yeah, I mean, you got to keep your guard up. That's my thing about, and I'm not, listen, we've been having this conversation. Obviously, I have a different outlook at stuff, and because that's always been my thing. Like, I know we were all in the same universe. Like, I grew up hearing, most of us heard about the Illuminati. It was conspiracy. And we've heard about the rituals that happen among these people. So even though it's conspiracy or tolerated as such, but there's some sequences of truth that have been trickling through. We heard how these people got their starts. Like, they were rumors. I've been heard about what was going on with rappers. I've been heard, like, we've been heard that. So why would he trust celebrities? Like, I wouldn't. That's why I never really wanted that kind of proximity anyways. It just seemed really nefarious. Right. And it just seemed like you gotta do something to get something, and then you gotta hang around while they dangle. It's the ultimate power.
What they dangle? What they dangle?
It could be anywhere from, you know what I'm saying?
What they dangling?
They dangling it all. P. Diddy was dangling it all.
Yep.
He had everything. Whatever you wanted, he had it. Okay.
Man, I miss you. I miss you so much.
I miss that too. See what I'm saying? But whatever but that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's just dark. it's nefarious. And then the what do you call it? The sex, well, I don't know what they call sex workers, the male prostitute, I don't know, the male whatever escort. When he said that they wanted his manhood juice for 12 months, I said, there
What
go
was he
them
doing with
rituals.
that?
There go them rituals. This is what we grew up hearing, and we're hearing it live in full effect on a documentary.
Yep.
So what is conspiracy anymore? We grew up hearing about this. We grew up hearing about this, and now it's confirmed. In the minute he asked after 12 months, they stopped asking. What are you doing with it?
Yep.
This is stuff that was being talked about all my life with these celebrities. Heck, even Beyonce too, allegedly. When what she dips and dabbles in, allegedly. Until we watch a documentary one day.
Listen to man. You always try and put a case on somebody.
Listen, she been out here. They've been saying stuff about that girl
her
for a
mother's a
long
witch.
time.
Yeah.
And that's what they've been saying about these people. So I'm just like, it's not new news. You know, it's just that we are now just coming, it's unfolding. You know, and to me, what I thought about P. Diddy's moment, like historically, it was really, to me, it's an example of an era. Because, okay, truth be told, P. Diddy is part of my childhood. Bad Boy, Biggie, and then the West Coast, the Death Rows, the Snoops, the Tupacs, all of that. This is all like childhood nostalgia. And it just like spiritually, I was thinking, I was like, it's kind of like this thing where this oligarch is falling and collapsing. This is a collapse of a certain world where we view celebrities and put them up here and admire them. The new celebrities or fame is on social media. There are people out here, they're there, but it's like, I don't think as the generations are now coming, they really are enamored by Hollywood or celebrities like we were growing up with all of these people. I loved P. Diddy's like music videos, his groups, and all of that stuff. I didn't care about it too much. There was always something.
You don't sound like you throughout this episode.
No, there was not him personally. There was always something. I couldn't quite.
And y'all been saying I was on payroll. Y'all said I was at the party.
We know you was on payroll. You probably had the golden ticket
on the couch right here with the baby oil. And I told y'all that was water. I showed y'all it was bottled water.
That's what you say.
Baby oil.
That's what.
I had to drink 3 bottles of water to prove y'all this won't baby oil.
Okay.
But since Mark, since you're a VIP member over there at the Diddy Palace, what were they talking about in that documentary? Or somebody hit me. Am I that like? I'm like, am I not that freaky? What were they talking about when they said they put that stuff in the oil?
You're not.
No, hit me. No, hit me to the oil. That one person said they put something in the oil that they put on, and it made them feel all. They was like high or something. What the heck? What was that? Did anybody catch that?
Yeah, I did catch that.
What was that they put in there?
But you know what? That was never. Look, that's what I'm telling y'all, man. These motherfuckers had the power of the United States government against them. It was Sean Combs versus the United States of America. They never proved that it was any GHB in any of those thousands of bottles. Remember they said 1,000 bottles of baby oil on the wall, 1,000 bottles of baby oil on the wall. If Diddy was to rape you with this one, how many would you have? 999 bottles of baby oil. Man, that shit didn't even add up in court.
It never heard of it.
It was never they didn't even bring that shit up. Out of all the people that said, even with having sex with men, had all those sex workers there. You know what they said? I used to smash his girl. Ashley, it was like Ashley. It was his girl that told me to pee in her mouth, and I was doing it wrong. They both stopped me. He was like, "Hey, homeboy." He was like, "Yo, playboy." She was like, "Nigga." Like You're supposed to do a full stream. It's just supposed to be a trickle. He was like, I ain't know. I ain't never peed in this mouth before. But him and Cassidy, I said Cassidy. Lord forgive me, Cassidy.
It never heard of it.
Shout out to Cassidy. He got a battle rap today going in Saturday, and we're gonna cover that. Easy the Block Captain versus Cassidy. Cassidy has been killing the promo, but I got Easy might edge him out with the bars, but Cassidy might have something up his sleeve. But anyway, so we'll cover that later. And we're gonna cover some boxing today too. But look, when it comes to that situation, all these allegations we heard about Diddy for these years, this documentary didn't say he killed Kim Porter. This documentary didn't show no concrete evidence that he did anything to any male or any child. So I just feel like a lot of people just still got their mind made up, and it don't matter what they say or show. If you think whatever the thinker thinks, the prover will prove. As a man thinketh, so is he. So I just think some of y'all just like Try was like, when we going back and forth after the debate, in the middle of the debate, Try will be like, well, you must be at the party too.
With the golden ticket. What was in that baby oil? Give us the secret sauce.
Right.
I gotta drink the water again. It's not baby oil.
You sure?
It's water, I promise.
It's drinkable baby oil.
Got really.
And your nigga had laced baby oil. Like, wait, what?
Allegedly, that's
what's going on.
Moving. Hey, look,
what is in the baby oil?
That nigga Daniel Williams, I think that was his name, the state prosecutor who resigned before the trial started. He abandoned ship on that shit.
All right, he said, I don't want no part.
I think it's AG. What was the point of even bringing up all the baby oil you called him with? They did a press conference, bro. We found 990.
Yeah, because I was weird to people.
No, like, bro, but at the end of the day, we was like, we found a handgun, we found a machine gun, but bro, I ain't gonna lie, I thought that nigga was over. I was like, yo, they didn't prove none of that shit in court. They was like, oh, y'all found the gun. Where y'all found the gun at? Y'all found it in his house? No, we found it at a security guard shed. Now, who got access to that? Security guards. What the fuck that? Well, who fingerprints was on the guns? We didn't even test them for fingerprints. What the fuck? So y'all found guns, but didn't test it. This the FBI. This Homeland Security. This is everybody, all the big dogs. Y'all didn't found Diddy's fingerprints and DNA on none of those guns that y'all found with the scratched out serial numbers. Man, we ain't even check that shit. Huh? Say it again. We did not check it, sir. Oh, okay. Next. Bro, the government had a fucked up case too. Can we agree to that?
Yeah.
They might have overcharged them, and then they tried to compound it, like to just. They thought they was making it easier. That's how dope the government is, bro. And I don't mean dope in a good way. I mean dope as in it's corrupt, it's poison. They can charge you this way, and right before it was time to jury instruction, they said, let's truncate these charges. Because they thought they had them. And when the jury had to choose yes or no on these 4 charges, transportation of prostitution to accounts and sex trafficking, they could not prove that. The audience was like, nah. And I'm gonna tell you the illest shit. What they should have said was he sex trafficked those men, because those were the sex workers. Right. Those were the people that he got convicted of the men act. But when you try to say he sex trafficked these girlfriends, the jury didn't buy it. But you probably could have got him if you said he sex trafficked those men. But you know what? Men don't look like good victims in a sexual trafficking case.
Mm-hmm.
Male sex workers don't look like good victims, especially for 4 or 5. How many prosecutors was it? 4 or 5?
It was a whole bunch.
Like 8.
It was, no. Diddy had 8 defense lawyers, but I think he had 4. It was 4 or 5 prosecutors. Yeah. So when you see all of that, And then you see, also too, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think the dynamics of the visual, you see this black man here dressed like Bill Cosby, because at this point he ain't got no hair dye no more. He got the gray hair. And he's sitting there he's not in there with $1,000 suits on. Did y'all know that?
Right.
Sweaters every day in court. A sweater and a shirt with a tie. Image, man.
But that was to sway the jurors.
Yeah, he looks like one of the old men in the jury. Like, shit, I'm dressed like you. I got a little sweater on.
But he's not though. That's the thing. He has money.
Oh no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about whoever was because in the documentary they talked about how good I think Tisa Tells was in there.
Mm-hmm.
Now she probably did it for free. Now if you talk about people who was for free, Cloud, she might have did it for free, but allegedly she might have. I don't know. Or she might have said, "Shit, you gotta pay me," but I can picture her doing it. You go into that situation and you see the visual of this guy looks like me if you're in the jury. You know what I'm saying? He's not in there with a $3,000 suit on. You know what I'm saying? $10,000 suit on. Well manicured and shaved. No, he got a beard growing, looking scruffy. He look like a old humble man.
So they supposed to have sympathy for that?
No, but if you, I watch a lot of law procedural shit, bro. Like I that true crime shit, a lot of procedural law type shows, and I understand the nuances that goes into how we need to pick our jury, but also how we need our client to look.
Right.
Jury.
I know.
Client needs to look like one of you. You need to feel like this could be me over there, right?
He needs to look innocent.
Not necessarily look innocent. I just need to look like not guilty of what they saying I did today. Like they never denied that Mr. Combs, as they called him, Mr. Combs was a violent man. That's what his team got up and said. Mr. Combs has a history of violence. Yes, he's when he's on drugs and alcohol, he has been known to be violent, but he didn't do this. So if somebody like Tisa Tells was talking about with his PR team, that same PR team that you saw moving and shaking, that same PR team is the one that told him, don't wear no $10,000 suit. Don't be in there with the Tom Ford on. No. Wear here. Matter of fact, nigga, take this shit. Wear the shit my granddaddy wore. This is my lucky sweater. Wear my granddaddy's sweater every day. You know what I'm saying? Wear a little V-neck with a shirt with a tie. You need to look relatable to the audience. You need to look regular. He didn't go in there looking high and powerful, and I think that was smart because it was a lot of older men on that jury too. The men were older.
So they could sympathize with him now.
That's how you pick.
It was probably like a whole bunch of older men with Mark's mentality.
Remember I did an episode of the breakdown of the jury where we knew what, because they didn't know who was who, but we knew we knew the background. We knew like, okay, this was a male. We know their race. Or we did a different breakdown. It was like this many black, this many white, this many this right here. But then it was a breakdown. I found another article, and it was like, okay, this person is this age, and they do this for a living, and they asked them their hobbies. Some people was like, I make model planes. I saw somebody work at a bodega, and I was like, oh, that's a Latino chick. You know what I'm saying? Saw somebody say they like hip hop and stuff like that. It was a female. I was like, okay, that's a sister. You know what I'm saying? But then you started seeing different guys like, yo, I'm retired. And I retired from aviation. Okay, it was a bionuclear chemist type shit. Like, so it was a large jury pool from young who they knew Diddy, and it was old who like, I don't know who the fuck these people are. You could tell like he was like like me.
You was real thorough. You had to do the review for the jurors and everything.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. This was the biggest case. One of the biggest.
This is why you defend Diddy so hard.
No, it's not about me defending.
You were part of the defense.
Yep. He should have been.
I like your energy and I like your tenacity. It's good for us, but it's not true. Nothing can be further from the truth.
You can tell a man by the company he keep. Go ahead.
Right.
You can tell a man by the house he keep.
Go ahead. Let's hear your P. Diddy alibi.
What you want me to say?
He was in the studio with Mark.
No, I just want to hear you. I want to hear your opinion about P. Diddy. Like, do you think he's an upright citizen, like a stellar ambassador of this here universe? Like, is this your king? That's just what I want to know.
My Lord and Savior is my king, man.
Okay. And then P. Diddy next. Second.
Oh, stop it.
See, you know that bullshit every time. Every time. What's your question, Marie? What's your question? What you want to know?
I'm trying, I guess, to see where your thought process about P. Diddy, the person, is.
Let me stop smiling. Let me stop smiling. You're going to think I'm like the girl. You're going to be like, me and Sean, because he was smiling.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just searching for it. Like, you feel like he's just this redeemable, amazing man that lost his way in
He's
society.
a legend to him.
Dude, I love who?
He's a legend. That's how you feel about Diddy.
That's a legend. This is your history right here.
He's a hip hop legend.
This is the culture king.
He is though.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Hey, look, he might not be a legend in a good way.
A villain.
But even in the documentary, they was talking about how he rose to power.
But yeah, every time somebody died. Hello.
Exactly.
Did we miss it?
No. He rose to power off the success that he was generating for the music industry and the culture.
That he was hooking and crooking.
Like I said, no, bro, he had ideas. And he
had ideas.
Yeah, man. Y'all being emotional. Let me finish saying this because y'all love the documentary for being right, but the parts that the documentary is right about, y'all don't like it. They said that man was working his ass off. He was marketing, promoting. He was coming up with so much shit that he was sought after to the point where that's what fucked him up. It was too much power and too much money. He got more power, more money, more power. Yeah.
So I ain't heard Jeff Bezos do that yet. I ain't heard nothing about Jeff Bezos. He's a billionaire.
Steve Cohen.
What more money, more power? Like, which one are we talking about?
What? It's a whole bunch of shit going on about Jeff Bezos.
You say more money, more power. Yeah, it could be. But I can tell you that I've never heard.
Why did Biggie name that song that?
Damn, man, y'all make me forget my shit. What I was trying to say, man, because I'm trying to go off of what they said in the documentary and what your point was. Because he said something, I was trying to answer it, then you said that and threw me off. What did you say, Tron? Because you was like,
I was saying that what you just said, more money, more problems. That was the name of a song.
No, you said no, you didn't say that.
I said Steve Cohen. He's a billionaire. I ain't hear nothing about him.
You said that after she said cut in with Jeff Bezos. I was answering your first question. There was something y'all said something about. Man, y'all trying to Diddy me now.
You said there was something good in the documentary about him being a historical legend, like he's gonna make it into the Black History book.
That's what I was on. Like they said, like, yo, they brought him Jodeci, and he made them stars. They brought him this Faith Evans. Niggas, even Everett Sherman talked about how he passed on Biggie. People talking about how they passed on Biggie. It was people, the lots got passed on. Mary J, they didn't know what to do with her. You get what I'm saying? But he was able to take these talents and cultivate them into being stars. That's not easy to do, because if it was that easy to do, every producer would be doing it. Every producer can't do it. Swiss Beats only had one artist, really, Cassidy. And that was it. He was never able to duplicate that kind of Diddy success. Timberland, for all his talents, all his success, he wasn't able to do that with Blackland. What's it called? Blackland. What was the name?
Rockland.
Blackland.
Blackground. My bad. Blackground.
But yeah, he wasn't able to do that. What Diddy did with Bad Boy.
Right.
That shit ain't easy to do. You can count really maybe on 2 hands of people who did it, and maybe on 1 hand who were black men that did it. That shit is not easy to do on 1 hand. Where you can count one guy and then do it like that, back to back, like not decades. Like, okay, I had one here, 5 years later I had one. No, like back to back to back over multiple decades. He was able to like, my name is the brand. My face is the brand.
That's what he wanted, though.
Yeah, nigga, it was genius. And everybody,
you call that genius? Wait, you waiting for your best-selling artist to die to take over?
No, I'm
that's
talking.
Genius?
No, I didn't say that. You just objection. That's a compound question. Objection. Compound question. No, the genius part. Somebody said, why said he Nash dish Mark? He said you took his name and content. I like Sadie Nash, but no, I was doing me before I ever heard of him. You know what I'm saying? But I've been Martin Nash for a long time. But I don't have no problem with that dude. Damn, he made a diss video dissing me. It ain't so. It ain't so. I follow him too, and I like some of his stuff. Like, but I didn't think he thought I took his shit. I gotta check that out. That's funny to me. But salute to me though. That shit ain't about nothing. I gotta see the video. Let me take my salute back. I gotta see what it said. Let me take my salute back. Let me see what he said.
Hey, call up your friend Diddy. Maybe he can handle it for you.
That part.
Yeah.
You probably put money on his books, Mark. You could let us know what's up.
Right.
Yeah, but I found out who Sadie Nash was after I was on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't know who he was, but I was Martin Nash before that. No. So y'all niggas still on that hating shit, basically.
No, I'm not hating.
No, we're not. We're not.
Listen, we all grew up on Bad Boy. I'm saying, does the good outweigh the bad? Like, this is like, is he gonna be in the Rock and Hall of Fame one day?
No.
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably not. This shit is kind of shaky for your boy.
So it's worth a mention to say he did something historically different, whether we want to say in Black culture in the 90s, even though it was at the behest of a lot of hook and crook and just nefarious activity. That's where I have a hard time justifying. The Tinder swindler swindled 10 million from innocent women. That doesn't make him the best scammer. So Bad Boy wasn't built by one person. He built Bad Boy by manipulation tactics of trying to assume other people's identities, wheezing his way into whatever that man's name, Harold, whatever he is, the first boyfriend or whatever. And then he got introduced to grabbing the ankles right there, and then wheezed his way trying to be so dominant in his company that he went and started his own company. Whatever he touched and moved at, he would wheeze his way in, take their girlfriends, because he was and is crazy. Take their girlfriends, want to assume other people, like a chameleon, wanting to assume other people's roles. What he did was really like scam, like, you know what I mean? Scam material, because it's like, he doesn't have an identity of his own. Everything he amassed was because over there he got fired by that dude, and he went and started Bad Boy, but he didn't start it by himself. He started it with that man with the big bags underneath his ass. Yeah. He was part of that. He was like one of the people that helped that. So he didn't start this conglomerate by him. He didn't build it brick by brick by himself. Right. He was the con artist out of it all, while people dug in the trenches with it. I'm glad. I don't anticipate him being in anybody's Hall of Fame or museum or books, because he doesn't deserve that. I enjoyed my 90s music because it's nostalgia, teen nostalgia, but I'm gonna tell you something crazy that people gonna look at me crazy. R. Kelly, I could separate the man from the music.
Right.
P. Diddy, he's just a monster. R. Kelly's a monster too. Don't get it twisted. But I will listen to like a R. Kelly song here and there. I might listen to some Bad Boy tracks though, because it's childhood.
R. Kelly's the GOAT.
Nostalgia. But I don't know. I just don't have respect for him. I don't have respect for his antics, his bullish ways, the way he got to where he got. There's nothing admirable about that. We know that getting to the top is nitty gritty, even like in corporate or wherever you are. People are stepping on each other's freaking backs, heads, and stabbing each other to get where they got. But that's just slimy. The way people have been used in this and abused and just discarded some cases and killed. Allegedly. No evidence yet. But here we are. So I don't know. I feel the one thing, the people that I feel sorry the most for is like his daughters, really.
Yeah.
Because I always wonder in my mind, I wonder what they think about when it as it pertains to all of this.
Right.
And how, and I know they probably don't see their dad in a different light, but just trying to comprehend all of this.
He got his kids involved in some of the stuff too.
Yeah, the boys. You see, I ain't mentioned the boys.
Right.
Because I don't know, there's question marks there.
Oh my God, y'all the worst.
Oh, somebody was in there. Somebody said Justin was in there.
Yeah.
In one of those freak offs. That's kind of weird. And
So you believe that part too?
Why would they make that up about them?
I mean, shit. Why people?
Why get the kids involved if unless they just ruthless? Why get the kids involved if it wasn't true?
Why not? They ain't kids. They grown ass men.
Well, I know, but I mean, like you know what I mean, like in general.
No, but they ain't kids. They ride around in fancy cars, in
Right.
videos with them smoking weed, getting money, fucking hoes.
yeah, so that's why they was in there with the baby oil that's laced.
So get kids involved. They ain't kids. They grown ass men. It's more salacious. Why? I mean, why not? If you in the room, I can say you did something. You get what I'm saying? So that's why some people, like Walker was like, I don't even like to be in rooms with these niggas no more.
It just like, and it just speaks to like, this is what I don't get, but that's how I feel like it's like sociopathic tendencies, but it's allegedly. Because I'm always confused about how you mask so much power and money. He could have literally, like, I'm talking about, he could have had him some sex workers from Thailand. He could have had him whoever he wanted that this wouldn't have cared. Same thing I thought about R. Kelly. R. Kelly could have got him whoever he wanted that looked like a little girl but was over 18 years old. There are women out here that look like little girls but they're over 18 years old. Same thing I thought about Tyler Perry allegedly when stuff was coming out about him enforcing himself. Like, you guys are billionaires. You guys have money. Like, that's the part that I don't know if it's like a sick, twisted thing, but I don't get that. Like, he, instead of doing that to Cassie, and I know there's so many conversations behind it, but he could have got him a girl that liked that. Like that's what she liked. She liked to get tossed up a little bit and
according to the testimony of the male escorts, that's who he had. She liked that. She was into it. She was the one that told.
That's what they said.
That's what the testimony.
Yeah, but she was young though.
It is their testimony.
A grown ass woman.
At that time, she was younger.
She didn't know the business though.
Yeah, at that time she was younger.
We talking about having sex. That girl told the man to pee in her mouth.
Okay, so what about all those young girls that slept with R. Kelly? They know who they were sleeping with.
Sorry, that's called goalpost moving. I'm talking about.
Oh my God, how?
Let me stick to one topic. You talking about girls that with R. Kelly? How did you go from there? I can't defend
because I'm making a comparison. You saying like she knew who she was sleeping with, right? That goes with the girls with R. Kelly.
Sir, I'm trying to address one allegation and one scenario.
Okay.
You come from that when you can't defend that to say, well, what about R. Kelly and those girls? Nigga, I don't even know what you're talking about, and I can't say that's cool or not cool or whatever. What we do know is this was a male escort who testified in open court and said Cassie asked me to pee on her.
She was forced. She was forced.
That's not what the testimony was, sir.
Yeah, but it don't have to say that. But if she wanted to be a successful artist, she had to do what Diddy had to say.
My G, you just made that up, though. You just made that up.
I'm not making it up.
Documentary. It's in the documentary.
No. But the documentary ain't
like what the sex worker says. Like she had to go ask P. Diddy for this, for that. Can he do this?
Court under penalty of perjury is different from what you can say in a documentary.
We understand that. We hear what you're saying.
No.
That she asked him, but maybe P. Diddy told her. Maybe P. Diddy told her that you gotta ask that nigga to pee him out.
But ma'am, we're not talking about maybes. We're talking about testimony under penalty of perjury. You just added speculation.
He said she peed. She asked to pee in his mouth. How do we not know that they had a conversation before it happened on the freak up? That P. Diddy said, "Do that thing that I like. Do that thing that I like." It sounded like he was on the documentary.
That's speculation.
I'm going according to what the male escort said on that documentary.
But the prosecution should have had that male escort,
and that's why they didn't succeed.
Ma'am, the prosecution had an escort up there, and it was their witness. It's their witness. They put their case on first. You do know that, right?
I do know
that you guys are saying maybe they should have prepped their witness. Maybe they should have asked these questions, because we know some witnesses was prepped. Sometimes they said in the 20s and double digits amount of time. That's not witness prepping at that point. But I got to meet with you 20 something times. Come on, man.
Cassie had to do something strange for a piece of change. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, but according to the witness testimony, she told him to do this.
Okay.
Right.
All of this maybe and
but
what
that doesn't mean she was
exactly.
like, oh, I love it. This is my thing to do.
What that's the testimony. The testimony from the person who participated in it and did the act said she asked me to do this, and when I did it, they both cut me off.
Even if that was the case, if she could have,
he said evidently I was doing it wrong, because they both stopped me and said, "Hey, you're doing too much. You're supposed to be a trickle, not a full stream."
Okay.
Like Kinky and P. Diddy probably been peeing in her mouth.
Right. Exactly.
Sound like somebody who's doing this for the first time, or does it sound like
she could have been the most freakiest girl on the planet? It don't condone what he did to her.
Right. And the situation she was in. What I'm saying is like. What I'm saying is they both stopped him. P. Diddy was controlling. The guy in the documentary, the sex worker, said it. He said there was a moment where he had to do something. She had to ask. She had to ask ask him, can he do this? Can he do that? So that sounded like he was kind of trying to control the dynamics. So maybe that was part of it. For me to say that she loved it, this was a favorite thing to do.
What part of the doc did you watch? Because I didn't see that.
You gotta go watch it.
I did see that.
You gotta go listen to him. He's talked about there was moments where.
What was that in part 3 or 4? Because I watched.
I don't know. I didn't watch that documentary like 5 times. I kept falling asleep, and then I go back and start again. But it was the sex worker. That was
all episode 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't
he talked about that when and then the class of the drink,
Mm-hmm.
like P. Diddy told her don't give him any drink, and she did, and he got mad
Right.
and hit her.
Yep.
Yeah, so she had to ask him for permission for stuff. So imagine what that looked like. I'm not.
Okay,
listen,
I gotta rewatch that because I don't.
Yeah, they Stockholm syndrome too. People, this is real. I don't understand why Elizabeth Smart stayed with them weird people, but I know that they Stockholm.
I think y'all might be mixing interviews.
No,
we're not. We're giving example. No, it's not interviews. It's that guy with the big old lips, the sex worker with the tobacco, the nicotine, the Newport, 2 packs a day lips.
Mm-hmm.
Him.
The dark skin guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
he was there.
He was saying that. Yeah.
About all of that.
I don't even remember him in the doc. Damn,
He was. What you mean? So then you didn't watch it?
Bro, I watched all 4 parts.
He was in the doc. He was telling in detail what they wanted.
Yep.
I remember
about how they met or something like a
Right.
beautiful.
Hold up, y'all talking about the guy who got the lawsuit actively against Cassie?
Yes, the only one the only sex worker that was in that documentary.
Yeah.
Yep, him.
Okay, I gotta.
I forgot his name.
Yeah, you described him when you said, look like he smoke a pack a day.
2 Newport packs a day.
Right.
Yeah.
Menthos. He
Newport.
smokes menthos.
You smoke the lawns too. Pause. My boy Lake County in the chat. He said, "Kathy's doing something strange for some change. It's her choice. Money shouldn't matter that much. It's women flying out to be shit and pissed on. No Diddy, literally. Yeah, literally. It's no Diddy. That's Dubai. Like, I'm going to Dubai, honey.
Them women going to Dubai know what they're going for, right? But if they go, listen. If they go get pooped on and peed on, and then they get beat, that didn't sign up for the beating package. They came to get pooped on and peed on and paid. The beaten part was not part of the package.
That's an assault right there.
That's an assault. So Cassie,
but all of those, he didn't beat her all the time. So all those times,
yes, he did.
All the time.
She got
Mark, they showed the pictures.
Yeah, there was pictures in that documentary, Mark.
That pictures was from whatever date she allegedly took.
No, there was pictures.
Oh my God! So she only got beat once. That's what you're saying?
No, you said every freak off came with a beating.
No, I'm saying she got beaten multiple times.
She was beat by Sean.
Oh yeah, he was abusive, but I thought those pictures came from the LA incident.
No.
No.
So all those pictures came from different freak offs
over the years. Yeah,
they did not
different situations. I don't think
you don't even remember the sex work in the episodes. How you gonna tell me?
I don't remember him saying what she said. What she said.
No, with the drink.
Want to repeat what he said. I don't remember him saying.
Gotta go ask Master for some permission or whatever it is.
Right.
Like Diddy was controlling their sex dynamics because at first he just would watch and tell him how he wanted. Like, that's just kind of.
He was controlling her, like shape. She had to shape half of her head.
Yeah.
And certain things she couldn't wear.
Yep.
I thought
how he wanted her position with the worker.
Well, I remember. Well, I got a different view on that. How dark y'all want me to go?
Oh my God!
I was talking more about this earlier today. We had because he asked me. He was like, "I see you got a live schedule about it." Oh, no, he asked me something, but I was like, "Yeah, I'm going live tonight." I said at midnight. Mark after dark, nigga. I'm going there. And he was like, "What you talking about?" I said that Diddy documentary. And he was like, "Man, I ain't seen it yet. I'm halfway through the first part." And I was like. And he was talking about like, yeah, I know we need the dirtiest of the dirtiest people that's dealing with media to be, on our team. And he was just like, y'all was like, whatever they said he did it. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying he's no angel. I'm not saying he's a good person. Or I'm not saying he's a evil person. What I'm saying is, I have power of discernment. And I can listen to some shit. I'm like, okay, I believe that part. I can believe that. I don't believe that part. You know what I'm saying?
I have discernment too, and my discernment tells me he's not a good guy.
But also, too, I don't throw you all the way away because of this and say, yeah, well, if you did all this, that got to be true. Also, I'm not going to be the person to say, well, if I think they lying about this, I think they lying about everything. I don't believe that neither. I don't believe that. I do believe.
So you don't believe he was controlling Cassie? No.
Yes.
No, you don't. You don't believe that.
Yes. He was.
You took too long to answer.
No, because my camera off. You can't see what I'm doing over here.
Okay.
I'm not on the clock.
You don't need your camera on to answer the question, though.
No, because I'm doing something, and I'm like, question, like, yeah, don't do that. Don't be judgmental on my timing, especially if you can't. Yes, but I don't think he's controlling her through strictly violence. I think he controlled her, like she said, money and power.
Mm-hmm.
And power.
And sex.
Man, that girl can get sex anywhere. She's a pretty girl.
But she couldn't. Did you not see how he set up with
Capricorn? Hold up. While they was together, she found a way to fuck all them prostitutes. Even when he
wanted her to. He wanted her to.
Even when he wasn't around, she was booking.
That was the arrangement.
Oh my God.
Oh, that never came out in court. What came out in court on cross examination was, you was linking up with these niggas behind his back too, though, right? So that means you could have been free. That's why he got found guilty on those. Cause the jury agreed with the defense. Like, hold up. So you was able to go to Africa and fuck Michael B. Jordan. You fucking Kid Cudi. You fucking this dude. You
I
hired
didn't hear Michael B. Jordan.
Well, yeah.
It was Ryan Leslie she was with.
No, she had a relationship with Michael B. Jordan.
I didn't even hear about that.
Yeah, that came out in the trial.
Well, he's questionable anyway.
So that shows that you
his taste is questionable. He had that Steve Harvey daughter.
So you didn't follow the trial?
I did follow the trial. I'm just saying that even if she was the freakiest woman on the planet, the beatings don't come with that. He was still wrong for treating her the way that he did.
Sir, we're not talking about that. And in this situation, what I was trying to say is I agree with you on that. You're 1,000% wrong, right. Domestic violence and putting your hands on women, that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Do not support that in any
way. But there are still people supporting what he did to her, which is crazy.
You can ask most women who've ever dated me. I don't even argue. I shut down. I shut that shit down. We ain't even about to, nope, good. Well, I just want to know what you want to do. And well, I want to know why you feel that way. I'm like, what's the point? You're going to do what you want to do. I'm going to do what I want to do. Like, I'm very passive. Because in my mind, I know I'm a man. And I know what comes with that, right? So the good, that's the good, bad, and ugly with me in a relationship. Even with friendships with people. I'm not going to go back and forth with you, but for so long, after a while, I'm be like, all right, fair enough. you say that, or I'll be like, or if you like it, I love it, all right, or it is what it is, or we'll agree to disagree. Any of those statements right there, I gotta shut it down after a while because sometimes people cut off a part of. That's why I don't even like doing debates. I prefer a conversation. But when you do debates, it seems like people shut off a part of their brain for rational, deductive reasoning and things like that. They'll just argue. I'm like, man, good, bro. After a while, I'm like, you got it, bro.
Right.
I'll play along for a little bit. Let's have some fun. And I'll spit my point, you spit your point. We go back and forth. But at some point, like, you got your mind made up. I got my mind made up. I know I'm so trill. Most of this shit, I'm never tied to it too much. Even when I'm arguing with my old lady about some shit. Like, we'll have a conversation, and I'll be like, well, I changed my mind. I agree with you. What you mean? So, and we did all that, but I was like, yeah, man, shit, you made a good point. Shit. Maybe I just needed time to process it. I didn't process it till we were going back and forth and talk about it. Shit, I processed it more, and shit, I agree with you. Like, fuck it. Go to Belize. I think you should go to Belize. You'll have a good time. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I it's done. Because in my mind, I know you're going to Belize anyway. I know it, you know it. We just going back and forth for nothing. I want some pussy tomorrow. I can't fuck tonight. I gotta do my show. But tomorrow is Saturday. I want some pussy around 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, my nigga, I'm not like, I know when to cash out my chips and baby, hold them and fold them. And you got to do that with people in relationships too, and personalities. Like, you're not gonna win this one. They standing on it.
Right.
Now we can go back and forth just for entertainment, and you can because there's some people out there who want to hear your case. Some people out there who want to hear what I gotta say. But at the end of the day, shit, I can't change your opinion. I can't change your mind or opinion. You can't change mine, and I don't want you to. And I'm not trying to change yours. But we can't have a colorful dialogue for entertainment.
Yeah, this is just for like to spread awareness. You know.
You said for what?
This is just to spread awareness to the situation.
Spread the awareness.
Spread awareness to the situation. To
awareness.
Yes.
That nigga had that heavy Brooklyn accent on that. That nigga said spread awareness. I said awareness.
Funny.
I don't want to spread no winnings.
Pause.
That's how we got here. Diddy was spreading a winnings.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, man. Oh shit, I'm doing too much, man. I love y'all, man. Like I said, it's one of the best shows on the internet right now, man. Like, and I ain't just saying it because I'm here with y'all. No, I'm saying it because of the way we can deliver the content. Agree, disagree, but we ain't got to call each other bitch ass niggas and fuck boys and all that. So I think that's dope that we can have a conversation and we can.
Yeah, we're all grown adults here, you know. Why you laughing?
Y'all niggas been killing me all night. Y'all niggas been cooking me.
Nah, not at all.
It was like Mark, what was that sound in the background? I was like, what? It was like, all I heard was
oh my god.
I'm out and play. Yeah, man. Y'all just with the goalposts. We started talking about contracts.
Yep.
Oh man. Damn. Like, damn. Sell a record nowadays. I was like, shit, let me fall back before my album flop. Damn.
Right.
Y'all niggas ain't gonna want to hear my shit. Like, shit. I can hear all the dancing. I can hear in the background through the speaker.
Dancing in the videos. Oh man.
So I gotta ask y'all this before I let y'all go. On something funny and a good note. Have you guys? How about this? Final thoughts on the Diddy doc before we move on. Do y'all think this is gonna lead to more charges? Is it gonna lead to more civil cases coming out? Do you think it's gonna be any countersuits from Diddy? Let me get y'all final thoughts on that before I go to some lighter funny news before we close.
I think like I feel like when he comes out, there's probably going to be some civil suits. I think some are going to be proven. I think you might have to pay some people when it comes out, because I think they put that clause in that case or something. I forgot what that lawyer was saying, where like they could refer back to the court stuff. I forgot the name of it, the legal name of it, for those civil suits.
Yeah. You can definitely use stuff from a criminal suit in a civil case.
So I think that people are gonna be lined up. I think some might be proven, you know. But I don't know what his future is gonna be like in this world. You know, with the next generation. I don't know how he's gonna come back to get back to the top, if he's ever gonna do that. Because you also get blackballed. Like his celebrity friends won't want to ally with him because of repercussions. And the part about it is, so these people have these the lawsuit insurances. He's not going to be insurable, and he's not insurable. He's a liability. And the other part is, these people are not going to, celebrities, the people that he was throwing parties for, they're not going to want to be seen with them. It's just one of those things where their PR is going to tell them to stay away from that. So I don't know what he's going to come out and do. Maybe some DoorDashes or something. I'm not sure. Maybe come out and open a YouTube channel. I'm not sure what the future holds for Bad Boy Inc.
Let me ask y'all this. Okay, well, go ahead, try. Give me your final thoughts.
I think, that's regarding the documentary. I mean, it was a lot of it in the beginning, like we knew about, but I did like the fact that there was some things in there that I didn't know about, and having credible people like Albie Shore and Eric Sherman in that, and like that should show people like, yo, like he will do his dirt to anybody.
Oh my God! Sorry, try. I gotta interrupt for 1 second. Eric Sherman went out like a bitch in that motherfucker, man.
How?
How? Yo, the nigga swung on you. He got in your car because he said the girl, Diddy's baby mama at that point, she in his driver's seat.
Right.
Didn't pull up, swing on him. He was like, well, I don't want to fuck everything up right here because I'm respectful. Nigga just swung on you. He was like, so he got in the car and we drove around. Hold up. So did he get in the driver, or
he got in? No, he got in the car so that he can take him somewhere to beat his ass.
So that means the girl got out the driver's seat. Did he? Because he said the girl was in the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm.
So that means you got out the back seat or the passenger, because that's the only other place unless you sitting in the trunk.
He was in the back seat.
So did he say he was in the back seat?
I think he was in the back seat.
Man, you just adding shit, man.
I'm not adding shit. The fact that Eric Sherman was polite enough to drive somewhere to beat his ass should tell you something about his character.
Nigga, you swing on me right here. I'm about to whoop your ass right here. I'm
Yeah,
not.
but Eric Sherman is not like that. He already been through his drama with PMD.
Oh, you're right. You're right. He's so respectful that he said, "I'm gonna put you in the car, drive you around the corner."
Yeah, we gonna go somewhere and we gonna duke it out. Exactly.
And before we duke it out, Diddy popped in Biggie's new album, and he decided not to fight. Come on, Girl Behind the Mic. That's some bullshit. Girl Behind the Mic. Come on, man. Don't let this nigga New York fan us out too much. Like, don't.
Oh my God.
Don't let him get on his New York fanboy shit too much.
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, that's what happened. Like, he was surprised that he took a swing on him. He didn't expect that.
Yeah. Well, so he just swung and missed, hit nothing but air.
Yeah, he missed. He didn't connect with his face.
Said, you know what, baby mama Misa, my ex-girlfriend Diddy's new baby mama, get out the car. Diddy, get in the passenger seat.
I don't think she got out the car. She was in the car with him.
What you just made that up.
Did he say that she got out the car? I don't remember him saying that.
No, but you just added that she drove him over there to the smoke.
No, he got in the back seat when Eric drove. Eric drove them to somewhere so that they could duke it out.
So that means she got out the driver's seat so Eric could walk.
Why would she get out the driver's seat? What kind of car did he have? A two-seater?
No, Eric was driving the car.
Okay, so why would she get out the car?
Sorry, check that. You caught me fucking up because you keep trying to loop it back. Rewind. He said the girl was in the driver's seat. That's the biggest thing. So that means either Diddy got in the. Hold up. No, don't ask me no so. Let me get this clear. In the doc, because I rewinded this part twice because I couldn't believe this. Because I was like, hold up. So the chick is Diddy's baby mama is in the driver's seat of your car. He clearly said the driver's seat. So if I got a chick in my car and I'm letting her drive my car, do you sit in the back seat or you sit in the passenger seat?
You sit in the passenger seat.
Yeah, I'm letting you drive my car, shorty, and we just in the car chilling. I'm Martin Ash. I got the fly shit. You kicking with me. You in the driver's seat. I'm chilling. Diddy sees it, swings on him. Let's say he swung on him while he's in the car. Did he miss or did he hit him? Okay, let's say he got out the car when he see him. He swings and missed. Right. I'm just going with what you said. He swung and missed.
That's what Eric said.
That's what Eric didn't say.
Eric said because Eric was surprised by that. He was like, "Why are you swinging on me?"
Eric never said he missed. You said
he look. Eric said that he swung and he was surprised. He's like, "Why are you swinging on me?"
Yeah, nigga, you hit me, nigga.
He didn't hit Eric. Eric is taller than him. He didn't hit Eric.
Bro, you think height win fight?
Bro, they trying to prop up Diddy like everybody was afraid of him. Like, nah, man.
Nigga, yo, bro. Height don't win.
Remember, there was a part in the documentary where he hired the gangsters. He wasn't the gangster one. He hired the gangsters.
We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about this situation with Eric, him, and the girl. How do we get in a car that the girl is driving? Because he said that.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, either Diddy drove or he drove. Okay, or the girl drove.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, we drove around the corner. And instead of us fighting, he plays Biggie's album. Where's the rest?
But why did he take a swing on him then?
Where's the rest of the conversation of Eric getting his lick back?
Something is missing.
Exactly, bro. And Eric is on documentary. He didn't even fill in the blanks. What?
Yeah, but he still ain't pay Eric for that Mary beat.
Nigga, we talking about that nigga swung on you and you ain't.
I understand that, but something is missing because why did he jump in the ride to play Biggie's album and he took a swing at him?
That shit don't even make sense. That's what I'm saying. Eric's story doesn't make sense. Thank you.
He lied before. So
you just proved reasonable doubt.
He's lied before. I'm just saying. And I'm going off of what he said because I didn't know about that.
Reasonable doubt though. Because the reasonable person doubts that story. When you even hear it, you was like, well, something ain't making sense. Because why do I swing on you only to drive you around the corner to play a beat?
Yeah, unless he was on drugs. I don't know.
I play a beat, play my new artist debut album right before it drop. I'm letting you hear it first.
Unless he was abused too.
Right.
Oh my God.
Diddy was beating people. Unless he was an abused person.
Bro, Just like, hey, look, you tagged her in and she came and saved you.
I'm just trying to make sense of it because that part I didn't understand.
Girl behind the moat came off the top rope like this. He dropped the elbow on me, man.
Yeah, Macho Man.
Boom.
Maybe he was just taking his abuses. Maybe he was beating on him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save my nigga up here. You are not about to win no argument over here, Mark, man. Not with no logic and facts. Fuck you.
But think about it. Maybe he was abused.
You ain't winning no logic and fact conversation. Elbow. She's climbing on top of the
Right? She already climbing for the jump. I had to tag her in. I was losing here.
I heard the crowd cheer in the background. I thought it was just me and I was winning. I heard the crowd go.
I was like, come save me.
I thought I was winning. Then he comes off the rope. I thought I was winning. The crowd, we saw her coming on the road. You getting the memory elbow. The memory elbow.
Yep.
Oh my God, man. Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all be cheating, man. Y'all be cheating. Why y'all hate the black man so much?
I don't hate him. I just feel like
both of y'all some non-FBA motherfuckers. Why y'all?
Man.
You're not FBA.
Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. I knew it. I synced it. I synced it a long time ago. That's what y'all hate the black man.
Nope, not at all.
Not at all. Black power.
Yep.
Except P. Diddy power.
Black excellence, and he's not black excellence.
And
He was at one point.
Power and Triborough, you West Indies power. I know y'all niggas.
I don't know where that came from.
Man, try your family West Indies, motherfucker.
Yeah, they West Indian, but I was born here.
Bust the rhyme face at.
Oh my God.
I'm joking. Nah, yeah, man. Y'all ain't FBA though, man. Y'all don't see the plight of the black man. Y'all against it, man.
Nah.
Y'all think we against y'all.
I'm all for what's right. And he's not right.
Exactly.
They should have gave him some
over everything.
They should have given him some psychiatric help while he was in prison.
They should have.
He needs it because it's something going back to his childhood.
There's something wrong with that man.
We need to get y'all some psychiatric help on these lives.
After we get done with you today, we probably do need a session.
I'm gonna need some.
Y'all niggas hate the black man. Y'all just destroy it, bring us down.
No.
I'm talking about Diddy. Y'all niggas bringing up R. Kelly and Cosby and.
Hey, they all did bad.
But you know what y'all didn't say? Weinstein, Jeffrey.
Yeah, he bad too.
Y'all never.
That's old news. That's old news. We're talking about new news.
Yeah, okay.
New news. Mark, are you in front of a new lighting or something? Why are you super light skinned?
I am.
Today?
I am.
What's going on? It's the winter.
Because
I mean, that's why we're having this conversation, because you're really acting like a light skinned brother.
Oh man.
This is how they act, like super light skinned. You know what I mean? I'm like, what is going on?
See,
that's
rage.
What's going on.
The stage rage.
See, fellas.
Exactly.
See, fellas, this is what happened when y'all get y'all think y'all getting y'all a beautiful Nubian queen from Zimbabwe. She get over here and she say you feel like animal.
I'm just, you know, I don't know. Maybe.
Hey, look, she wanted her American light skinned nigga when she got over here. She wants Prince Brown. So once she get over here, she up there on her Zimbabwe shit. Once she get over
you're defending Diddy too hard, man. I'm just like, I see you in your Drake era and whatnot, but
that Drake shit. You better calm down before I call Ice and Donald Trump.
Oh man,
you better call him. I got something for Homeland Security. But yeah, that's what's going on. I see that's the disconnect tonight. I was trying to like put my finger on it, and I said, you know what? It's the Drake factor. It's the light skin factor. That's what's going. And then you call us emotional.
It's actually the screen is a 42-inch screen.
Okay.
So it's very bright.
Embrace your complexion, my brother. Embrace it. Embrace it. Embrace your heritage.
You're a hater.
I ain't no hater. I'm just saying because something was different. Like, I mean, I'm like, this is not the Mark Nash I usually know throughout the summer.
I mean,
you know, when there's a little bit more tan going on. Something's going on.
You got blonde in your AI avatar.
It's not even blonde. It's supposed to be like brown hair.
You want to be white even in AI. Damn.
No, it's the light coming through the back. A halo.
You put the blonde highlights in this shit.
No.
Got puffs in the back, dreads up front. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. You don't even want to be you up here, man.
I want to be me. I want to be so dark that I look like that man's lips.
No more.
That's the black I want to be. In my black excellence. That's all I'm saying.
See, that's not right, man. That's not right. That's what the white people would say about us, and you would call them racist. Y'all ain't shit, man.
What I'm saying.
Yo, Eric Sermon dropped a new album last night. Dynamite. Oh man, so he on promo.
Great promotion.
She said, "Who's that?" A nigga in the documentary trying to get sympathy.
He's a rap legend.
So he did that. He did the Diddy doc, and then he on the promo tour. He on Joe Ada. He don't drop the new album. Oh, he's an opportunist.
Oh no, he needs to use that opportunity. But at Lake County 19, I love me some Abraham Traore. Okay, I'll go be his second wife. Like, I'll be his third wife. I don't know what they do out there, but I'll be part of the clan. Like, yeah. But back to regular scheduled programming.
So you just gonna give it away? You don't
I'll go.
You don't even know what,
out.
Hold on. You said you don't even know what he is and what he's doing, but you don't care. You'll just give it to him.
Oh no, I like Abraham. I don't know about this E. Sermon dude. So their names, like, I mean, because it was a documentary, so like Capricorn, I remember her name, of course, Cassie, but I wasn't good with names. I think except for the rappers or the artists, too.
There you go, memory.
See what I'm saying? Oh, I'll go. I'll get flew. That's what you call a presidente. Okay, don't play.
Memory, you know you can't wear your weave no more though.
I don't got to wear it. I got sister locks. I'm down with the brotherhood now.
Girl, you gonna have to get an ultra perm, girl.
Wow.
Or ball.
No, it's natural. It's natural. It's locks now.
Make you get a fade.
We'll go right there.
What if you gotta get a fade?
Everybody get no fade around the G.I. Joe. Okay, this is a G.I. Joe.
No, what if he wants you to like when he in front of the back, he want to slap the back of that. Like he don't want to pour no hair, he want to go bam.
It's as natural as it.
I slap ass, and I slap back a bald head.
See, I knew that's why you like P. Diddy. I knew.
Wow.
Now I can put my finger on it some more. Oh my God! Put my finger on it some more.
See how she flip it? Maybe.
Did anybody? What did they say they put in that baby oil? What was the substance?
Married man memory.
That's why I said I could be the second or third. Like, I don't know what we could do out there. We could be a concubine or something. I mean, I'm just saying.
Damn, this nigga 37.
He is 37.
He's older than me. Shit.
That's cap.
That's what I'm saying.
This nigga after 37. That shit.
He had a rough life.
Nigga, listen. That nigga got the Michael Jordan Hennessy eyes.
37.
Are y'all
like 47?
No way. This nigga got the Hennessy eyes already.
He's running the whole country and he's trying to run the Western governments away.
Nigga, enjoy puberty. Finish your mustache. Nigga.
Oh, man.
This nigga got like 2 fortune cookies under his eyes right here. Look at the dark circles right here.
Yeah, that's him staying up late trying to figure the world problems out.
Damn.
This is what you call a comrade right here.
That nigga stressed right there, boy. Damn.
I sure say they don't want me running no country at 37.
So you don't want part of that shit, remember? You can't.
No, I want part of that.
Can't be part of this concubine.
No, I do like how he is making a change, but I always knew it would take millennials.
You just like Cassie and the rest of them girls. You like his power.
That's how I could see it, and that's why it's so relatable because it's about power.
Yeah.
It really ain't.
You want to be dominated, man.
By a powerful person.
Right, not the nigga working third shift at the warehouse.
But just they could have a little power. You never know. They could have a little power. But so we're making a trip to where is he at? Libya? Where's the president at? We're gonna make a field trip. No, but I think like he's doing a really good job in his presidency, to be honest with you. I like the fact that he doesn't back down to Western.
How you say his name in full?
I say how I say it, but I don't know how they say it. Like Ibrahim Traore. That's what I
say it, man. You
Traore. They probably say it differently.
Yeah, man. Motherfucker. I love how he be talking too.
I do too.
Because he talks about.
He don't care about nobody.
He's like Dr. Umar without asking for the donations.
Without the cash app. Hit the cash app, my brothers and sisters. 3 times. Hit the cash app, my brothers and sisters.
Shit. I'm fucking with Dr. Umar. I'm fucking with you, bro. Dr. Umar, it's okay.
The Prince of Pan-Africanism himself.
Everybody liked Dr. Umar till they found out Dr. Umar liked them hoes.
Dr. Umar is outside. He stays outside.
That's what fucked him up, man. He became famous, man.
I'll never forget when his little camera flipped and showed his hoard, and he gonna talk about, I'm in the process of moving. I'm in the process. Like, nah, fam. That is given.
Yeah, nigga, you been living like that. That's been the same background we had for a long time. That's how it's always been looking. From right there, the camera just showed us the other side.
Exactly. That part.
Yeah.
That
Shout
part.
My brother KP from KP, he said the cash app is dry, brother. He said, brothers and sisters, donation. Absolutely. Yeah, man. I never pride myself on being one of those people, bro. I can't be out here panhandling, bro. I just can't. Because I know that shit comes with you gotta be accessible to motherfuckers, like, too. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna be asking what's up with the money. Like, we building a new studio. I never told people like, hey man, I need y'all help building this new studio, man. This is what we're gonna be doing. No, bro. I'm gonna just invest in myself and do what I need to do.
That's the safest route, my brother.
Yeah.
That's the safest route. You won't get violated by nobody.
Yo, you
be safe.
You been violating me all night, damn it.
I'm just saying though. I mean, because I'm just
You know
trying
what?
to put my finger on this version.
This is not what your $2.99 paid for. I don't have to take this.
That's why I was wondering. I'm just like, what is going on with this subscription? What is going on?
Yeah, you get abused the host for $2.99 a month. I gotta take your calls. I gotta be your friend, and
that's it.
Disrespect me for $2.99. Fuck that shit, man.
That's it.
Niggas think that shit too. I just know.
Who's next on the chopping block, guys? Jay-Z? Just kidding. Allegedly. Rock Nation.
Y'all want.
I can't think of anyone else though. Who else?
Y'all want him though. Donald Trump, your nigga the next to fall.
Yeah, Donald Trump didn't escape some felonies. He in the White House, prison free. You hear me? He in the White House, prison free.
Yeah.
He said, "I'll show you about them charges."
I ain't gonna lie. That's one shit they do gotta change though. Where you can't be the president with a felony because
Exactly.
you can't have a gun, but you can blow up boats in Venezuela. You like, nigga, fuck a pistol. Why shit? That nigga Donald Trump said, "Hold my," because you know he don't drink. Donald Trump said, "Hold my golf clubs." Hold my Pepsi, nigga. Let me show you what I do here. Pete, blow them up. Hey, look, what y'all think about that shit right there? I got to get y'all take on that. That's a hot topic, current event, right? Thank you again, Lake, for your support, bro. Let me hit this one too. He said, "Woo, I can't say that second name." Paul
Kagame is said to unalive his opposition, so don't run against him. I can't argue with his results. Oh, maybe, but I can't argue with his results. Rwanda popping 30 years after the genocides. What's going on in Rwanda?
No, he said it's popping, as in they thriving.
Okay, good. That's good to know.
Yeah, Lake just came back.
I think that was the other young guy. Let me see. I think
Lake was all in Africa this summer. Right? Lake was in Africa this summer when I came back from Japan. I can't remember. I think he went to Africa before I went to Japan. I went to Japan and then he went to Africa. But Lake, one of my world traveling brothers. We be out here, man. We exploring the turf. Remember?
Okay.
Go. Me and Lake this year, we've been to like 6 countries or 7 countries, some shit like that. Between the two of us, yeah, man. We traveling, man.
Doing the thug thizzle.
Me and the homies, man. Me and the homies. He was in Africa. I think he went to multiple countries. And if you add Dr. Charles into it, Dr. Charles went to Africa this year at one point, and he went to Japan too. You know what I'm saying? Yo, and look, low key, you would think all of us was like saying, "Well, I'm gonna go, you go, and we gonna go together." Nope, nigga, I'm going. Shit, you going? I think I might go. I see you there. If you're going, I think I'm gonna go. And then we just all looked up at different times. Well, I'm going here. Oh, you going there? Oh shit, I ain't even know. I'm here. You know, like grown man shit. But motherfuckers be moving and shaking, and y'all sitting around here, soaking in hate.
Documentaries. Watching P. Diddy 4-part documentaries.
Niggas like me and Lake, hating on niggas like me, Lake, and Dr. Charles out here getting forward, traveling the globe. Y'all some hating ass niggas on YouTube. That's what y'all are. Y'all some busters. Y'all some busters. Some mark ass bitches, and I ain't talking about no self. No, I'm joking. Let's get some laughs in though. We got to get some laughs in right before we go. I saved these videos because it made me laugh. Whenever, or I thought it garnered some attention for a conversation, right? I be saving these little videos, and I be wanting to have a conversation with y'all. That one. All right, this is just funny right here. Let's just start with something funny real quick. Look at this shit. This is Jermaine Jackson showing off his new hair.
Oh my god! New haircut.
Yes.
New hairline.
Forever.
Yo, what are we doing here?
I mean, is he transitioning? He almost look like he's giving what's that
What
man?
is that?
Caitlyn. He's giving Caitlyn Jenner. Oh.
Hey, look.
Look at the little hair puff on top.
Look at homie trolling on right. This nigga right here is hilarious.
Wow, that's crazy.
That hairdo is ridiculous.
Yeah, that nigga put a puff ball on top of do-rag. Yo, look at this shit, yo.
He said, "It's how you look."
Wow.
Yo, man, yo, hey, look, man, I be wanting to plan a trip for the show for so long, like a meet and greet. KP said, I'll text it to you, KP. Hey, look, but every time I think about it, I think about this Diddy shit, and I think about like when you put something together. Excuse me, you're responsible, man.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, some people do it because that's what they like to do. I just don't like doing all of that. I don't like organizing stuff. It just seems like a lot of work. But it could be done.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one second. KP, don't call that, man. That was a mistake. Don't call that. Hold on one second. And I sent Heplo the link. Heplo text the show line. Oh, yo, you didn't send me the link, but I sent you the link. And I shot it. KP, don't call that one. Call beam in on that one. There you go. Fuck, I lost my spot again. That's the problem with the late night show. And micro dosing. And I'm micro dosing.
Right.
I forgot my spot. Because you had said something, Memory, and I want to respond.
Oh, about organizing and whatnot?
Oh yeah, and being responsible. I don't want to be responsible for people's safety. Like, 'cause that's what happened with that Diddy shit. They said he became a star after that. 'Cause now he all in the papers. Somebody died at a party. You know what I'm saying? At a gym. You know who never get no blame for that? Heavy D. And Heavy D was the star.
Yeah, but he didn't organize that event. That was Diddy.
Yeah, but you Heavy D. You the co-sponsor of the event. Like, you
I'm sure it hurt him. He was a stand-up guy. I'm sure it hurt him.
Yeah, I know it hurt him, but whenever you hear about that incident, you never hear Dougie Fresh or Heavy D. I didn't even know it was a Diddy and Heavy D event, and they hired Fresh to host. I didn't know that till I watched the doc. But even then, Diddy, he got all the blame.
Yeah, he was a party promoter.
Yeah, but he got all the blame.
It was his fault.
Okay. But he promoted the party with Heavy D.
Yeah, but
but you don't never hear about that with
Heavy D didn't do nothing, dirty like Diddy has.
No, at that time though, when it came out, Diddy wasn't even no star yet. Heavy D was a seasoned professional. Right. He's the star. The Heavy D was large, bro.
But yeah, he was.
And Dougie Fresh was large, but not big. But they are huge, bro.
Right.
We didn't even know who the fuck Sean Combs was.
Until that.
Could have been Honeycombs, nigga. We didn't know the difference. Both turned out to be sweet. What's up, KP?
What's up, y'all? Oh man, I'm laughing at y'all in the chat. Y'all crazy, bro. Why my man got he got the super magic touch line with the freeze, and then he got like a mohawk in the middle of the joint.
Oh yeah.
He got like a combination. Like if you seen that on your barber's thing on the wall, you'd be like, damn. I wonder how much that cut costs, cuz.
The Jermaine Jackson?
Yeah, the Jermaine Jackson. That's like $85 or something.
It's Jermaine Jackson right here, bro.
He got like 3 different cuts in one.
Yeah, man. That's 3 different prices in one.
Ain't Jermaine the one that married the brother's wife?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, he had Jafar and Your Majesty.
Hold up. Say that again? Yeah, what?
He had his 2 sons is Jafar and Your Majesty.
And those are with whose ex-wife?
One of his brothers like ex-wives. I forgot who it was.
Yeah, it's like Tito or one of them.
Yeah.
One of them.
Probably Tito, because he probably got one of the younger wives. He didn't get Jackie. He didn't go old with it.
Yeah.
He's definitely getting Marlon or Tito's with.
Hey, I can't believe he just looked fake. Like he looked like a fake person, bro.
Yeah.
It's all natural. It's all natural. He's a Jackson.
Oh my God, that is so wild, bro.
They all lied about having plastic surgery, but y'all think Dr. Conrad Murray is the killer.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like I did watch the Diddy doc too, man. Like I just some of that stuff we already knew though.
Yeah.
Like especially like the Locks interview on the radio, about them getting robbed for their publishing. One thing I didn't know is the publishing possibly being used for Biggie's funeral.
And I played. I tried to play, bro. We had all kind of technical difficulties with that shit, but it came out that was not true, according to the people in charge of Biggie's estate. They did an interview on the Breakfast Club with Lauren LaRosa, and they said no, that's not true. Diddy did pay for the film. So. But girl behind the mic don't believe that though. She said, "Nah."
Okay. Okay, so let's say if he did pay for the funeral, what we do know is based on what the Locks said when they was trying to get their money and they publishing, was they said on that interview, you still own your man's publishing.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Yep.
And he kept that publishing for a long time, and I think he just gave it back when he gave back to Andy Kane, they publishing and all them.
Not true. Like the Biggie estate has had that for a while.
For a while is how many years though?
But I don't think that Denny did, because what you just said, Denny. I think you're talking about 2 different things too. You said publishing but I think you might be confusing that with masters. Those are two different things. Owning your
Yeah, they
publishing.
are two different things. They are two different things.
So-
I remember, man, that was okay when the Locks did that interview. That was like in the early 2000s. Damn, dude, that's been like 20 years since they did that interview. When the Locks did that interview on Angie Martinez, that's been like 2005 or something.
Yep.
So they got out of that deal, but man, that's wild. It's just wild, bro. It makes whether the problem is this, bro. It's like watching somebody.
Okay, I will say this. The Notorious, and this is me just doing a quick Google search. The Notorious B.I.G. estate recently finalized a major deal in March of 2025, selling a large stake of its publishing, recording, name, image, and likeness rights to Primary Wave after his mother secured full control back in 2020, increasing it from its initial 50-50 split with Bad Boy. So they had a 50-50 split with Bad Boy on their publishing. So they did have a 50-50 split, but it increased to full control in 2020, and then 5 years later they sold it. So
Yeah, see, the thing is, this is the way I see this is
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In the early 2000s, she negotiated the estate share up to 85%. So the initial was 50-50, but in the early 2000s, she negotiated it to 85%. And in 2020, she got full control. And in 2025, the family sold it. Oh, actually, they sold a large stake. They didn't sell all of it. But they had full control, but in 2025, they sold a large stake. So there you go. I think that's important. Facts matter. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, facts matter, like you say, man. Facts matter. I'm just coming in on the tail end of the show, but it's like the damage in part, Mark, is we would be up in arms if we found out a white record label owned the publishing for one of our favorite artists almost 20 years after they died.
But it happens all the time, and people are never armed.
No, it does, but the thing with Diddy is that it was always presented as if he was doing something for the culture and for people, as far as black people, and then to watch Craig Mack, G-Dep, Black Rob, all these artists just like crumble into nothing.
G-Dep was a junkie and he killed somebody.
Come on, I know, man.
I mean, he was a junkie. He killed somebody and he admitted to killing them and went to prison. He just now coming home. And he should be doing life. Black Rob got on drugs, killed some. I think Black Rob robbed somebody, and the person he robbed was black. He robbed a woman.
I mean, he was trying to live up to his name, bro. Look,
like every artist that, like, bro, and we can go through Master P roster, we can go through Cash Money roster, Interscope. The bigger the label, the more people they signed that just had unfortunate events that followed them throughout their careers. That doesn't mean the executive got to carry the burden of the of all their consequences.
But you know what we don't hear though is like when you hear some of the No Limit guys speak, like Mr. Servon or somebody like that, they'll talk about the checks they got for writing an album or doing an album. You never hear that from like Bad Boy artists. It's just like, ooh, like you mean to tell me you had the #1 song in the world and you was living where? Like when you hear the No Limit guys, they talk about go getting whole houses and shit that Master P took them to go get.
Sir, with all due respect, those are the people that are on camera talking.
I understand. That is the people on camera talking.
But it's a lot of other people who signed with Master P that you don't hear from them because they're dead.
Yeah, it's got to be some people that died over that time frame.
Or they alive and nobody just don't want to know who they are, or they blackballed. Like, what about Mercedes? I don't hear Mercedes talking about all the her success. I don't hear Cain and Abel. Like, you talk about Mr. Servon. Mr. Servon had a fucking golden pen at one point. But some people ain't got, like, no different from Bad Boy. Jadakiss had a pen. Mace had a pen. You get what I'm saying? Mace found success in so many other ways. Jada did. Styles did. Sheik did. Mary J. Lil Kim. Like, 112. Like, you can name people who are still pretty successful out here in multiple ways in the music business who worked with Diddy at one point. But he didn't create the business module. That's what I'm trying to say.
He didn't create the model. He just learned from them and ran it like that. He learned from them and ran it like that.
Oh. That's what I keep trying to do people too, because they keep saying, "Oh, you defended them." I'm like, no.
He just ran the model the same way that it was taught to him.
And even
and he was taught by Clive and Andre Harrell. Yeah.
And that's my thing. Like, I don't think he's a good person. I don't think he's right with a lot of shit. But I don't think, like Memory and Troy was talking about, I don't think being a bad businessman should give you life in prison. Troy was like, he should be killed for it.
Oh, no. I don't think being a bad businessman should give you life in prison. No.
Shit, sign them all up. Lucian Granger's out there right now doing questionable business. Leor Cohen, Clive Davis, Tommy Mottola, but we gonna murder it's a life sentence or he should die. No, we need to change the business model. Let's not kill people. Let's just change the business model and pay artists fairly, compensate people in a timely manner. Why does it take why do I gotta get paid every quarter? Y'all get paid every month. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, it's changed the model. So, and it's also to have the ruling class mentality of owning something versus just signing to a label. So they have to have the ability to see it through and say, I want to own versus then I just want to be signed to a label and get some fame. And some people probably just wanted the fame. You know, like when they showed the making the band part of it, when they were talking about, oh yeah, you're not going to get any money, but you're going to be famous. I think on one of those episodes they was talking to one of the girls, and she said that her lawyers told her that, like, you get fame, but you get money. Nah, you get fame though.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So
some people think, like, because look at the day and age when a lot of times you can leverage fame towards money. You feel me? Like a Cash Me Out girl had some fame from that show. She didn't get no money, but she got some fame from that show and leveraged that into a whole career. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Cash Me Outside girl. Look, we got a Hot Tui girl out there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Hot Tui girl. She did that shit for free, but she's leveraged that fame into some kind of success. I saw her at a boxing event.
Damn.
Event.
Yeah.
And I ain't saying I bumped into her. No, she's on the red carpet. I saw her on TV. She's at the event doing commentary at the event. Like, so what do you think, Hot Tui girl? Type shit. I'm like, what the hell is going on, bro?
Yeah, it's interesting, man. Interesting times, man. Interesting times.
Yeah, I want your take on this joint right here. Let me see which one. I saw this shit going around, and it was about women dating the average man. I want to know your take on this. This would be some funny topics at the end to get us out of here. Let me see your take. Let me know what you think of this. You.
If it's $50,000 a year.
50,000?
60. So who you taking if it's $50,000 a year?
50,000?
60.
I'm sorry. I changed my answer.
Would you rather be a side chick to a star NBA basketball player or be married to a loyal average man?
I would much rather be married to a loyal average man than be a side chick to anybody ever in my entire life of living.
I heard
it ain't
that.
happening.
I heard.
What's your answer?
Woo! She said, I heard that side chick. I'm not gonna be no side chick to nobody ever living in life ever. Now her friend is gonna follow the leader.
I would be rather married to a loyal average man, 9 to 5. I'm not being a fucking side chick.
And look at you like, okay, got you. All right, got your answers on record. Let's break this down.
Okay, so what makes you ladies so different? Because I feel like most people say that, but when it comes down to it, we're talking about an average man who makes, let's say, $60,000 a year versus
she said 60 is crazy. That means he makes more than $1,000 a week. It's 52 weeks in a year. 60 is crazy. It's over $1,000 a week if he makes $60,000. Watch this.
Average man versus an NBA. Listen, versus an NBA basketball player that's a star, max contract.
I didn't say nothing about no 60.
What's the average income for?
I ain't saying nothing about no 60. This nigga make about $1,100 a week, man. A week.
American man.
Ain't no way. 60's crazy.
Listen, $100,000
for every 2 weeks before taxes, he got like $2,500. I don't think these girls make $60,000.
I was just about to say that, bro. I don't think
they make 60.
It's not an average man. That's not average.
He was like, yo, 50, but okay, 60. He said, but 50, not even average. Like, that's actually a little bit above that.
And Mark, since you're saying that,
and if it's $50,000 a year,
50,000?
60.
I'm sorry.
Because he boosted, because he knows 60 is above average.
I changed my answer.
So who you taking?
So she gonna be the side chick. Go ahead, KP.
Yeah, like people don't really realize, man.
Yo, that nigga like that asked Cassie the same questions. She chose the B.
Nasty work. She chose the Johnson & Johnson and the P.
Would you take P and the yo? You might as well ask. Would you date the nigga work at Rent Center, or you'll date Diddy? I date Diddy, but he gonna make other men pee in your mouth once a month, or maybe every other 2 weeks.
Yeah,
they on camera they might not say it, but in real life, yes, you gonna let that nigga hire niggas to pee in your mouth. Bitch, you gonna do it, and that's what they did.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think that's the truth of it all. Man, I don't think they understand because they probably make. I mean, let's just say if they make like $20 an hour to $25 an hour, they're not even making 60. You see what I'm saying? So like, people say what they won't accept, but they don't even know what it takes to make 100,000.
Come on,
per
bro.
year that you need to make per week to make the number. Like it's insane to think that people have overinflated this idea of what they make when most of these people don't even have like a home that they own, where they took the money and said, hey, I'm gonna leverage this money and say, hey, I want a house. How much does the house cost? And when they do your debt to income, they allow you to purchase the house based on your debt to income. Like, people are crazy, bruh. And these be the same people that's making less than 60,000, paying probably 2,000 in rent. It's really crazy, bro. It's really crazy to see. But hey,
look, and that rent gonna go up every
year.
And I'm talking about exponentially too. Like, we ain't talking about another $200 spread out over 12 months. Like, no, nigga, we talking about an extra $200 a month, nigga. Like,
yeah. Like, it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. It really is. It really is. But that's where we are. That's where we are. On average, my guys, on average, though, on the low end, my guys will be at about 80 to 120 in that range. It depends on the hours they work. 80 to 120. That's what they'll make on average. Depends on how much overtime they work. You know what I mean? So I'm just giving you a fair number on what they'll make as a driver.
Damn, KP, y'all hiring? 'Cause I know some niggas need some work. Y'all
Bruh,
niggas hiring out there? See?
Hey, Mark, everybody want to do this work until it's time to do this work.
Oh yeah. I got a homeboy right now. That nigga started a new job last week, and that nigga said, "Hey man, this shit is different from the road." He said, "The nigga, I'm up here standing up, moving around." Like, I was like, "Bro, just do the training. They working you right now because it's a training, and it seem hard right now because it's training." But he said, "This nigga be trying to work through the lunch breaks." I say, "Cause he know you're a big nigga. He trying to try you. You want to see how strong you are through your hunger."
Yeah, bro. I want to see how hungry you is, man. My new guys, man, they got to go out with a dog. I send my new guys out with a dog. I want to run. I want to see if you're gonna be able to run. If you ain't gonna be able to run with us, you can't do it.
I told him, "Yo, I used to work with this little white boy named Joe, man. This little white boy named Joe was like, he was like the company pet, and I was like, this thing was strong as fuck too. Like, he'd be lifting up the whole king mattress over his shoulder by himself. And this nigga was like Pacquiao size, bro. This nigga was like 5'1", 5'2", like 4'11", like with he was like 4'11" with Tim's on. He's like 5'2" with work boots. Like, this nigga was a little strong nigga, and he would be carrying shit all by himself. And I was like, well, the company manual says we're supposed to be a 2-man. He said, hey man, you know they put you with me to see if you can do the job, man. I need you toughen up to do this shit because I need you to stay on the job because it's hard to get people even in for an interview. So they put you out with me, blah blah blah. Just you can do it your way afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Once you leave, but do this shit my way. I was like, all right. You know what I'm saying? But he let me know. I was like,
when you being trained by a vet, boy, vet try to get you the game.
I was like, nigga, this ain't how we supposed to be doing this. They're like, man, fuck that. We gonna get this shit done in a timely manner, and we gonna be home. Come still be on the road. Now, if they all feel we carried it this way, so this nigga be carrying a queen mattress by himself. I'm carrying the box spring because the box spring was a little bit easier. Then I carrying the mattress by myself. So now I'm carrying the queen mattress by myself, box springs. I'm running the rails upstairs. That shit was like weird to me because other places I worked at, they knew what it was and we just did it. I'm used to working with Mr. Willie, old black man. He was like, man, this motherfucker's going on work. Them niggas parted me up with a little young, energetic white boy high of meth. This nigga is like super soldier. And I'm like, nah.
Captain America.
I was like, they put with you that much, you will be in the office. You wouldn't be out.
They got you working with the meth Captain America.
Meth America, nigga. Captain America. Captain America, nigga.
Oh, shit. Coming from a trailer park near you.
Oh my mama, bro. He was like definitely near a meth lab near you, bro. That nigga was right there with Walter White and a Winnebago on me.
Oh man, shit is crazy, bro.
Y'all niggas crazy. Shout out to the brother Lake. He said, okay, I said that one already. Y'all niggas ain't shit, man. Hey, look, I'm never gonna grow with you guys, man. The show's gonna grow when I let people be free. I want your reaction to this. This is always funny. These kind of reactions, but since we're at the end of the show, let's play it.
Please watch this video and let me know what the problem really is.
My type is tall, chocolate, seductive.
I'm getting out of type.
That's it. That's yeah.
I told you. Like 5'6".
I told y'all like taller than me.
And now is she someone that's your type?
Not so much.
Well, why not?
I'll say more.
Then see the chat. Now, okay, so the girls didn't like the guys because of their height. Now he's gonna say this about her hair, and watch what happens.
Also like the hair, so more so attracted to longer hair. Yeah.
Fair enough. That's not right. You should never said that at all. As a black brother, you should.
Yo, that shit sound like a fight.
What the fuck?
Okay, now listen to her reason. She was like, "Now as a black brother, you shouldn't say nothing about her hair." Or
Should have kept that as what it was. You should have just said, you're not just my type. But hair, it's a different. You can't talk about hair. If you want hair, go get what you want. If you want Becky with the long hair, go get what you want. Don't talk to black women up here about hair. That's just it. And I'm not triggered. Like I said, at the end of the day, your hair is nappy. Your hair is short. You should be happy where you came from.
Her hair's
she cooking this nigga. She cooking this. She cooking. Oh, what's his name? He look like Carlos Adames, big African brother. She cooking this nigga.
There was nothing wrong with it. So it's my preference.
She said, "Take your Hakeem ass back to Africa, nigga." She said that. She said, "Your hair short. Your hair nappy." I think he had the little fade with the sponge look. I think he looks groomed. He's dressed with a blazer on.
He tried to disrespect Prince Hakeem, bruh.
Bro, he like in the flesh. Prince Hakeem in the flesh. This nigga came over there with a degree in business from Zimbabwe, Africa, man. And over here, a doctor, like he's a prolific brother, and he's there on a dating show. He said, "Yeah, I don't really like your hair, man." You know what I'm saying? The rest of y'all, I know y'all shit glued and sewn in too, but at least y'all took the effort and put it on for the king today. Bitch, you came up here with with the washing set. Nah, and you ain't even said it. You just watched it. I'm trolling.
Nasty work, bro. Nasty work.
You about to keep cooking this nigga though. Watch this.
Friends, right? So if I'm here to date, I'm here to find someone for me. So my comment to her has no sort of significance
But
on you.
I'm a black woman. If I want to wear my hair like hers one day, what you gonna say? Oh, I don't like your hair. I'm gonna go date Becky up the street. Follow along. Thank you.
At the end of
You can't tell him to follow along. It's his show. He picking bitches today. You ain't picking niggas.
Yeah, he's the one. He's the general manager of the draft today, baby. He get the pick.
Surprise! Hey, look, what they say, happy man is God's plan, baby.
God's plan.
Nigga, I've been saying to my wife for about 3 months now, nigga. She get mad every time I say it. I feel like, hey, shorty, happy man, God's plan. She was like, no, happy wife, happy life. I said that God ain't in that. You know, we go to church on Sundays. I'm like, God ain't in your rhyme. You just make that up. I said, the Bible said you came from my rib.
Yeah,
now,
what you tell her? God's not pleased with that.
How you the prize? What you want? You looking for a man to take care of you, to protect and provide. That means I'm the prize. You need me to protect and provide. That means I'm the prize.
I'm running around here willing to die for you, like Prince said back in the day, and you telling me, come on.
Well, I be killing her with her own little riddles.
Yeah, they hate it. They hate that, boy. They hate that.
Protect and provide. I said, I be trying to teach you shit now, and you don't want to listen. You know, that's going with being a leader too. That means you gotta follow. Follow. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Hey, I always hit my wife with this. You like the way Andy Reid called the plays. You know they Chiefs fans down here in KC. Hey, Andy Reid called the play, so Patrick Mahomes got to do what Andy Reid tells him to run. Run the play. Run the play.
Now she was quicker. She'd be like, "You don't run the cheerleading squad though," and that's when you reply, "Right," and that's what you're supposed to do. Run the cheerleading squad. That's the kids.
Mm-hmm.
That's your
play your position.
Look, that's your family, that's your friends, that's everybody else that try to get in our business. Run the cheerleading squad. You're in charge of the cheerleading squad. I'm the coach. We co-owners of the team, but I'm the coach too and the GM though. We can co-own the team. You can have rights and stakes to the team. I need your signature for certain business. Cool. That's cool. But I'm the GM. I'm the coach. And I do the scouting. If we're doing some threesomes, bitch, like you can't do those scouting. I do the scouting. But yo, I'm joking. But look, on some real shit, like why she keep bringing up Becky with the good hair though? I think she was definitely triggered.
Yeah, she was triggered. She said that she wasn't triggered in the statement though, lying.
Nigga, she got two guns in both hands.
Man, don't you?
Today, are you here to find a man, or are you here to be?
I'm not here to find you. I'm here to find someone that's gonna accept me, flaws and all. And if you can't accept this young lady,
none of y'all are up there accepting men flaws and all. Y'all popping men as soon as y'all see a flaw that y'all don't like. You get what I'm saying? The show is soon, like, if I see something I don't like, I pop the balloon. Nobody is up there accepting people flaws and all. You popping them based off their looks, their height, their weight, their hair, their clothes. We see women popping balloons. She probably the same one popping a nigga outfit, popping them for his outfit. I would love to see these 4 episodes on some of these joints because she said, "You up here? I'm up here looking for somebody to set me flaws and all." Can't be, because that's not even the premise of the show. Damn, we lost KP. Yeah, but the premise of the show isn't even to find somebody to accept your flaws and all. KP, old lady, saw him on his live stream. She was like, "Hold up, nigga, I follow my Martinez too. What the fuck is you talking about?" Fuck you talking about? I follow his show too. What you up there? I told my bitch. She's like, "You told your what?" No, I'm joking. Shout out to KP. I think he probably lost reception. But let's play this last part.
Sounds like you're here to find the sister code.
no,
so we can
I'm
move forward.
actually women.
We can move forward.
We are here, and
We
there's
can
a
move
lot
forward.
of black.
He's definitely one of my African brothers. I can tell by his facial feature. Yeah, that nigga got the Ngannou feature. He said, okay, I said that one, boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna do one more of these.
Hey, Blueface, I saw your little video.
Now this some weirdo shit. This is Adam 22 talking about his wife is trying to have film a scene, an adult film scene with rapper Blueface, and then he got out of prison. Blueface definitely looked like he ate a lot of honey buns in jail. Pause. He definitely looked like he was on heavy sugar. Face very round now.
First, I wasn't down. Normally, I work with well-endowed, well-hung professionals, and you haven't really proven yourself. But after a long conversation with my husband here, I've decided that I'm willing to make an exception. Yep.
What is he doing with this? This shit is kind of weird for Adam. Like, this is what they call somebody who's a cuck, bro. Like, and even when she said, I don't even know what it looks like. It's like,
2 weeks. That should be enough time to get tested, to get your stamina up, to just get all around prepared. I want you showered.
damn. The bitch said, take a bath. Now, what? Now, hold up, man. She said, you need 2 weeks to get your stamina up, get prepared, get tested. I get that. But then she said, I need you showered. What are we saying here? She said yo, if a bitch gotta tell you to take a bath before she fuck you, bro, like, something is already wrong here. Well, bitch gotta tell you to take a bath before we fuck, like, something is already wrong. Let's play some more. Yo, if you just got here, smash the like button, and you on a vertical version of the live, click my name in the chat, and you can go to the YouTube to see the full screen version of the stream. So you can go to the full screen. Just click that. You go to the full screen. If you're on the vertical, let's go.
You, me, a cameraman, and my husband sitting in a little chair in the corner.
Cook shit, man. What?
Go. We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Yeah, that's some cuck shit, man. That's my opinion, homie. That's some cuck shit. What are we doing here? And Blueface, you better not do that, man. That better been some trolling shit that you just said on Vlad, bro. Please don't, Blueface. Don't do it, bro. Blueface do this shit. It's a rap. Gotta put a case on it. It's one thing to smash shorty. It's another thing to smash her and you know she's a porn star. It's another thing to smash her and know she's a porn star married to a podcaster. It's another thing to smash her knowing she's a porn star married to a podcaster and he's watching. But once you smashing a porn star that's married to a podcaster and he's watching in the corner and you are filming it for money, my nigga, like, what are you doing?
Height of it.
The money all the way gone. My nigga, UPS hiring, bro. You can do some DoorDash and Amazon shit and sell $100 autographs on the road. But don't do that. But pull them out of trouble. And she worn out.
You're watching us.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Let's go. And that nigga said, let's go. Only words he said the whole time was, let's go. Other than that, he just went, uh-huh, At the end, he said, let's go. What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing? The money don't got low. The money don't got low in Blueface land if you doing that shit, bro. Say it ain't so. Let me see. Do we got anything else that we doing before we go? Snoop and Daz are beefing again. Let's go. Unfortunately, Snoop and Daz.
I see you ain't got shit to do but hate on me, huh? In a minute, I'm gonna fuck you up, cuz, on some real shit. Not physically, but business-wise. Cause you broke as a motherfucker right now, so I'm gonna fuck you up in a minute, cuz. Leave me alone. I see you ain't got shit to do but hate on me, huh? In a minute, I'm gonna fuck you up, cuz, on some real shit. Not physically, but business-wise. Cause you broke as a motherfucker right now, so I'm gonna fuck you up in a minute, cuz. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone, cuz.
Hear somebody in the background say, he ain't putting that on the internet. Did y'all hear that? Somebody in the background was like, he ain't put that on the internet. Yeah, it's on the internet, nigga.
I'm gonna fuck you up. Leave me alone. I see you ain't got shit to do but hate on me, huh? In a minute, I'm gonna fuck you up, cuz, on some real shit. Not physically, but business-wise. Cause you broke as a motherfucker right now, so I'm gonna fuck you up in a minute, cuz. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone, cuz. I'm gonna fuck you up. Leave me alone.
Damn. What is he gonna do? Dad's like, yeah, he gonna try to fuck me up business-wise. Okay, well, that's what you've been doing. That's it, man. I'll leave it alone. I got some other shit right here, but I'll stay there for another time, another date. We can land the plane here. It's been a good show. 5 hours, man. It's been a long time when we did one of these. I had a little nap, man. I'm still wide awake. So while I'm wide awake, I'm gonna utilize some of this beautiful studio equipment that we have here invested into the studio. I'm gonna get some work done, man. So hopefully you guys will hear and see that soon. Matter of fact, I'll end the show tonight with something I've been working on from the last stream. It was kind of hard, and I'll close the show out with that. If you saw my last live stream, I think I was making a beat on live on the last one, not the time before that. But yeah, I made a little something and worked on it a little bit since, you know, I ended the live, but I told you I was gonna finish that track. And it sounds better than this, but this is the one I got bounced down right now. If you want to hear it, here it go. Appreciate y'all, man. All right, man. Thank you for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you. Hopefully, you were thoroughly entertained. If not, we'll try again on the next episode. It's your favorite nigga, your man Mark Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and any damn thing else you and I feel like talking about. We are the #1 hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. And look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree, but never forget, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything, your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I'll go mine. God willing, we both do fine. I see you at the top, my nigga. If you make it, peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. I built this shit.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound. This is me, man.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Not at all, Dr. Mark. God made this possible. And so that viewers like you, I see y'all on the next one. Peace.